Hello. Welcome, everyone. It's that time of the day. It's time for some free coaching. If you guys are new to our free coaching sessions, pretty much you just, as long, okay, so you have to be on the NA server, EUS server, Japan server, or Korea server. Because those are the only 4 servers I have accounts in. But if you guys want your VODs or your gameplay coach, just type in your IGN. But please make sure that you actually want to get coached. You know, I don't want to coach anyone / body view anyone that only plays this game like once a week and like they're not really actually trying to climb, you know? Only people that actually no cap want to get better at the game because I don't want to waste my time. Hi Polly, can you coach my Valorant clip? Sure, you know what? Whatever. Show me your Valorant clip. It has to be on YouTube though. I can't open up Twitch clips. What's your Valorant clip? It's on Meadow? Okay. I will VOD review your Valorant clip. But yeah, we're just chilling right now. Thoughts on Genji KT? Dude! KT just randomly decided to wake up and win worlds? Like, what? Okay, don't worry. I can see. I can still see the link. Don't worry. Let me watch this. All right, here. For the first thing we're gonna be VOD viewing is this guy's Valorant clip. Apparently, give me a sec. What the freak? Where did that guy come from? All right, 3 in hookah. This guy just flashed out of the thing. He didn't see it for some reason. Oh, nice shot. Oh, where are you going? Oh, what the heck? What a spray transfer. Not on, not on, not on, not on. Ah, not on! Ah, not on! All right, okay. So here, let me open my pen tool real quick. All right, so here we go. So right now, someone just said 1 in elbow, right? There's 3 in hookah, right? There's 3 in hookah, and there's 1 elbow. We don't know if the elbow guy was Sky or not, right? So pretty much after we kill this guy, it's like we don't actually know if the guy in elbow was that guy or if they're all in hookah right now. Like, right? They could just do a 4-man gank. So I'll be honest, when it's 3v4, right? You have a numbers disadvantage. You always want to try to fight before you go for the spike, right? Because number one, if you like because your numbers advantage, you want to at least try to even up the kills as much as possible. And because you know where 3 of them are, you kind of have to try to trade your teammates right now. You know what I mean? Like your teammates are like you can see that on your map that your teammates are about to swing out because they know that there's 3 guys watching here. So I honestly think that you should just like either just tap the bomb and then like get ready to swing out with the contact of your teammates, or you should just like not plant it at all, right? Like it's kind of dangerous, right? Because right now, until you finish the plant, it's gonna be a 2v4 situation, and like you're already behind, right? It's like you're already pretty far behind in terms of just like numbers. So we want to be able to convert some kind of disadvantage into like an even trade at least. Let's see. Right now we're still notice 3 in hookah. All right. Yeah. See. So it's like right now this is just doom situation. It's a 2v4. You know, instead of it being like a 3v4, like because you were spending time planting the spike, you kind of, and also because like you didn't actually know if the guy in elbow was that Sky or if there was somebody else in elbow that you didn't know about. So if this guy just peeked out like while you were planting, then you would have died immediately. And if you die, that means your team dies, right? Because they're right behind you and then watching a different angle. So it was definitely way dangerous. Like whenever your numbers down on site and like they're pushing, you just want to take your gun out. You don't want to plant. Like planting is gonna get everyone killed, right? Because for example, let's say that there was a guy elbow still that wasn't this guy. He peeks out, kills you, but because like your teammates maybe assume that you were like watching here, right? Which is why they're looking this way. They're looking at hookah where the 3 guys are coming. So if there's like a guy that was like a elbow that pushed out, killed you, then now you have 2 sitting ducks as your teammates just like right over here, right? So yeah, whenever you're down in numbers, like you never want to go for the pan for the most part, unless you're sure that like there's nobody there. But you always want to try to even at least like trade kills, right? Even out the kills so that at the very least like a 1v2. But yeah, right now, like yeah, see, it's like do you see how all of the enemy in hookah is looking this way because that's where your 2 teammates were? So if your teammate like like you have to play off of your teammates, especially in Valorant, where if one guy's watching one angle and especially like shooting at that angle, then obviously all the enemies are going to change their attention back where the guns are like the bullets are coming from. So while they're looking this way, then you swing out, right? You swing out while they're firing at your teammates. You like shoot them, and now the enemy has to decide, okay, are they going to go for the new target or are they going to keep swinging out and try to go for that target, right? So yeah, that was a really good straight transfer, honestly. Like that was good, but it's more like you shouldn't really have been in that situation in the first place, right? Yeah. Also, it's like okay, so it's like we said 3 hookah, right? 3 hookah, and we just killed 2 guys hookah. So the last guy should be hookah. That guy elbow looks like the guy was out. It looked like the guy that was elbow was this guy, so we can confirm that. But there's 3 hookah, right? We saw 3 of them killing your teammate over here or something. So we know that he probably jumped out, you know? And you you kind of repositioning back into like this little hallway area is it's really bad because you're putting yourself in a disposition, right? Like in a bad position. Where here, let's go back a bit. We're right here, right? You actually have cover. Like this is the brimstone node is actually like a huge smoke if you think about it that way, right? So I honestly think you should just swung out, right? Just swung out. Like you probably like the fact that Cypher you didn't see Cypher at all in hookah means that he probably jumped out already. It's on this side. Like you always want to try to fight when you know where the enemy is. You don't really want to try to fight when you're like you pretty much lowered your own angles, right? Where here, like the moment you walked here, now there's no mystery of where you are. Unless you literally unless you like immediately started wrapping all the way around to elbow and going behind him. Like you're not really going to like now the enemy knows exactly where you are, right? It's like yeah, like just by the way he fired, he knows where you are. But imagine if you just like because you roughly know where Cypher is, you want to take advantage of the information of like, oh yeah, I know roughly where Cypher is, so maybe I should just swing on, just fight him now, right? While I have the advantage. And the good thing is, right, if you fight him now, then you still have ultimate, right? Like you can like there's like a ton of cover where you just were. So here, watch. So if you decide to like swing out, right? It was like the brimstone one was right here. If you decide to swing out right now, fight, then there's so much space that you can like go behind. You can go behind this box, like pop your ultimate, right? But yeah, the one problem is if you pop your ultimate here, right, in like no man's land, then there's not really much cover, right? Cypher can always follow you wherever you go. So yeah, it's like even though you almost touched it, I feel like you definitely should have just kind of went for it. Yeah, see, like do you see how Cypher just immediately just follows you because there's no cover now? Yeah. Overall, it's like it's like obviously it's really hard to think about that because it's like you hear things like what is it? Like 3 hookah, right? Actually, wait, no, wait. The 3 guys weren't even. Oh wait, Cypher wasn't even there. Oh wait, no, Cypher was the guy that was elbow then, huh? So that means okay, Cypher was the guy that was elbow that peeked out this way. So I guess yeah. Either way, he was like in this no man's land over here. But yeah, especially like, you know, like obviously whenever you're just playing, right, it's obviously gonna be hard to register that, oh yeah, there's 3 hookah, right? And like it's also hard to register which 3 guys are in hookah, you know? But yeah. Is it Valorant coaching? Oh no, we're doing league coaching. It's just someone just asked me for a Valorant VOD or clip review, so this is a warm up for now. But yeah, I'll be honest, like just like unless you're down, right? Unless you're down econ, I don't think you should go for the plant at all when you're down numbers, right? Especially because it's the last round before you switch over, so there's no point trying to go for plant money. So yeah, always try to go for trades, right? Especially if you're down numbers like this, like you have to go for a trade. You know, like it's not even 3v4, it's 3v5. Like the Sky kind of griefed here, honestly, where he somehow, you know, he got the blind. So like you guys by all accounts should have been dead here, right? If Sky saw you, then you die, and if you die, that means your teammates over here dies because they're like looking at a different angle, you know. So yeah, it's just a fundamental, right? Like whenever you're down numbers, like you always want to try to kill before you plant, right? Because for example, the moment you plant a bomb, you can be for sure that all the enemies, if for some reason someone's like camping on A, they're going to start rotating over. It's like, oh yeah, bombs on A, you know. So let's say for example, you guys went onto site without anybody seeing you, like you went super quietly. Instead of planting right away in like a 3v5, you always want to try to like push into their base, try to get like a rotation off, right? Get like a pick off, and then you want to come back and plant, you know? But the moment you like put down the plant, you're pretty much giving like a big red target that, oh yeah, there's no danger on the other side of the map because we put the bomb down on this side of the map. So that kind of gets rid of like your chances of getting a cheesy pick off anyway. So yeah. If it was like 3v3, right? 3v3, like if there was one more guy dead, then you can justify just going for the plant because now it's even. But yeah, especially in a numbers down situation, always go for picks first and then try to go for like the time, you know, the time thingy. Unless you have lineups, right? If you have lineups, if you have some guy over here doing crazy brimstone lineups, then you can just go for like a Hail Mary plant, right, under smoke or something. But yeah, this wasn't the case for that. All right, cool. I was expecting low coaching. Oh no, we're going to do low coaching. Someone just wanted me to watch their Valorant clip. All right, time for the league coaching. If you want me to VOD review your league game, then send me your IGN. If it's EUS, if it's NA, Japan, or Korea, I can watch that. My pickings is gone. Don't worry, dude. Everyone, there's not a single person that got perfect pickings right now, so don't worry about that. But yeah, so type in your IGN, but also your region. Like you have to tell me what freaking region you're in because I don't know what your region is. And also people that actually want to get better. Okay, like I don't want to VOD review people that don't play the game, right? Because it's like that means my coaching's just a waste of time because people aren't even paying enough to apply my coaching. So only for people that like actually want to get better and also play the game enough to justify, you know, like getting a VOD review. Okay, somebody in my YouTube chat asked for a game. Ning Fury 444. You better be a Jin main. I swear to God, if you have 4444 in your name and you're not a Jin main, I'll be very angry. Hey! Hey! Where's your Jin games? All roles? It's like I was like obviously I can do support and jungle coaching way better, but yeah, I can do every role like to some extent. But yeah, we got one. Okay, is there any specific game you want me to watch? Just link the Sarah game, please. Yes, sir. Anything you say. Okay, so what is going on here? What? Did you lane swap? Why is Scion listed as an ADC? What? What is happening in your game, brother? Alright, here we go. Alright, where are you? Okay, so it looks like it's Seraphine? I'll be honest, I'm surprised you went exhaust. Right? Like, okay, so first of all, right? The idea of exhaust, it's like I'm not gonna lie, I don't like exhaust. right? It's like it's like you're probably like, oh, they have Jax, they have Pantheon, right? I might need it for late game, but if I'm being real honest, like you have to be like, if you're playing Seraphine, you're going to be long range in the first place. So it's more like you shouldn't even ever be in range to use exhaust. You know what I mean? Like I feel like barrier would have been amazing here, right? Like even like teleport. Teleport on Seraphine is amazing, right? Because you can just wave clear for days and just come back without any threat to you. But exhaust, you're pretty much saying that you're going to be put in positions where you're going to be melee range to use exhaust in the first place, which doesn't make any sense, right? Like I don't really see the reason. All right, let's continue.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm not gonna lie, it's like, freak, dude. Okay, it's like, well, it's like we know where he is, but I love warding here and camping here, honestly. I really don't like. I hate this movement, right? Number one, if you're gonna go invade, you always want to invade like this, right? Invade like this and then go around. Never just like do this. This is like, you can tell that nobody knows how vision works at all here. Because here, like from their perspective, right? The reason why I say you want to walk like this way is because you see Cho'Gath's vision right now. If somebody came like here, right, which is exactly what happened, there's like a small area where they actually can't see because of the rough terrain of the bush blocking the way. So this is just Sion's mistake, but it looks like nobody else did the same thing either, so you can't even say it's his mistake, right? You can see everyone's making like, okay, it looks like you're walking to the bush, so you're fine, but these two guys, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, Sion's just sprinting it. Okay, nobody flashed for that? What? Darius is here! Bro, how is no one dead? Oh! Oh, what the? Okay, good E. I forgot this was a live stream. You keep trying to go back to your expedition again. Well, you can go back in the live stream, no? Like, I'm pretty sure I have the bot thing enabled. I think Darius should have started E here. Like, it's bad for his lane, but at least Q. But like W start was probably the worst one. He probably just autopilot that. On Twitch you can't? Yeah, no, on YouTube you can though. Like, I'll show you on YouTube. Unlucky. Okay, so in this situation, right? Whenever you're in this situation, just in general, where you're diving a target that's like, you know they want to recall, you always want to send one range guy on both sides to like keep canceling the recalls until your spells are back up to just go for the full dive. So yeah, if anything, Nami should have been over here. Okay. Oh, don't walk there, Zinza. Oh, careful. Oh, I'm surprised Kaisa just went there. Okay, well. Alright, not bad. We got 2 first bloods. Not bad at all. Alright, let's see. Watch here. Okay, you're getting hit by a lot of Cho'Gath Qs. Okay, you're getting hit by a lot of Cho'Gath Qs right now. Keep fighting, keep fighting. Okay. You should be... So pretty much one thing you can do is whenever you think that Cho'Gath is about to walk on you, instead of walking backwards into his Q, you can just walk forward. Like, walking forward is like... Sorry. Like, here. He's probably... Like, I'll be honest. Like, you can kind of tell where someone's going to send a skill shot just by the way their previous movement. So right now, just from this position, I would expect Cho'Gath to like walk here and like Q like maybe right here, right? Like you can get like a lot of like just like context. Yeah, see, it's like you can get like a lot of context clues of where an enemy's going for just by the way they're positioning their own champion. You know? So for example, like dude, you can see Cho'Gath literally making a beeline towards the Nami, which is a lower target and is also closer to Tessa. So you can assume that for the most part they're gonna like go for just one target in particular, right? Like it's just like it's kind of like, you know, for example, if Cho got this map, right, his entire computer monitor's like this, where would he be clicking? And just by the way that he was walking this direction, that means he's probably clicking in this direction, which is probably where he's going to send out the next skill shot. You know, the higher elo you get, the more it's going to be like sporadic clicking, but especially in this elo, right, in the lower elos in Emerald right now, like it's very predictable where people are going to be sending out their moves because that's just how like human psychology works, I guess. Alright, so good poke, good poke. Alright. Fucking get ward down. Yes, scanner actually. No, he used everything. What's your thoughts on exhaust? I already talked about it. You can watch the YouTube VOD. I don't want to repeat things. So it's probably warded here, honestly, right? I kind of wish if I was Nami, I would have gone scanner by now, but timing was really weird, huh? Yeah, because you know it's like because you just saw Cho'Gath walking this way, right? You saw him walking in this weird direction. Odds are it's probably warded like here or something, right? Like, it's like let's check. Oh, it's not warded. He just fucking ran away, huh? Does it have a ward? Or did he just see him? Wow, he just didn't see him. What the heck? I could have sworn he warded, but I guess not. He just used himself as a ward. Ganked on repeat. Also here, let's talk about posturing a bit. So okay, so first of all, do you know the idea of like mirror lanes? Let's talk about that first. So this happens more for mid lane, but you know, obviously happens for every other lane. Where if you draw like an imaginary line through the middle of the lane, right? If you go to one side of the lane, so if you have ADC support here, odds are the enemy is going to go for the other side. It's just how just human psychology works, right? Where you have two different, like you have like mirror matchups of, oh, if my enemy is going this way, I want to be as far away from them as I can so I don't get poked, you know? So with that in mind, if you go here, then the enemy has a very high chance of going this way, which is away from your jungler's gank. You know what I mean? Like if you had scanner, I can see why you were going this way, but right now you have both trinkets, so that doesn't apply here. So the reason why I say this is because let's say that you went this way, right? If you went this way, then odds are your enemies have a very high tendency to go this way and be in like this position because number one, they want to be in range of the minions, but they also don't want to be in range of your poke. So like if you just like stand like camp in these bushes, then you actually move them like closer to where your jungler's coming to gank. So yeah, I don't like how you guys both bunched up here because yeah, I just don't like that. Like, do you see like the thing in action where because you're both like over here, do you see how Kai'Sa immediately goes over to this side, right? You see what I mean? And especially because Kai'Sa has no flash. If Kai'Sa's here, she's dead. Like, there's no universe she lives because she either has to run over here where the Xin Zhao's can like intercept her, or she has to come to you guys, which you just did a free kill. So this like idea happens way more in mid lane in general, right? Instead of like bot lane. So you watch, okay? Like watch mid lane, just for example's sake. Like okay, we have a Darius mid. I don't know why, but it's like you know you can still it still applies, right? Like just like draw like an invisible line. Look how many times that one target is on one side of this line and the other target's on the other side. Like it's just it's like human psychology, right? It's like do you see it? It's like over time, it just makes sense, right? Because you want to be as far away from the enemy's poke as possible while also being in range to potentially go for your poke. You know? Like, do you see this? It's like there's always like this kind of like invisible separation of these champions because they know that this is like the roughly spacing that people want to be in. So yeah, similarly, like the reason why I say that is because yeah, it's like I wish you went like here, right? If you go here, they'll go here, and then now Xin Zhao gets a free E dash over here, right, with the W. So this was a potential just free kill, but you didn't. You weren't ready position, yeah. So I'm not gonna lie, from this spot, the game should be over. Like dead ass. You can right now you have 4 minions to 3. You can freeze this here for like a freaking eternity, and then because this guy's low and this guy's AFK. I don't know what he's doing over here. Like you can freeze this. This guy will miss like maybe like one entire wave if you like zone him away. If you just walk up. Walk past the wave, walk past this line so that he can't get the EXP aggro or EXP range, And then this guy can't do anything to unfreeze this wave because of his low HP. So yeah, I kind of wish you didn't auto, right? Because it's like low key if you didn't actually auto this. Oh my god, this Cho'Gath is inting. So here, one thing you can do against bad like low elo supports or something that wants to poke, like you can see Cho'Gath is spamming poke on rip, is you can actually screw over the lane state for the enemy by intentionally trying to get hit by a spell. Okay, so for example, like let's say you know that Cho'Gath is gonna want to poke you with Q, right? Because that's just like what they want to do. You can actually perfectly stand inside the minion waves, like exactly where you are right now. Try to bait out the Cho'Gath poke, and if the Cho'Gath, like even if you get hit by a Q, he's gonna also Q literally all his minions, which means this lane's gonna be pushing a little bit faster towards your side. And then you can kind of like perma freeze the wave towards your tower, right? You want to perma freeze the wave towards your tower so that your jungler has an easier time to gank later on, and also forces the enemy to walk up into a way more vulnerable state. So here, let me show you actually. I have like a really good clip recently. Here, boom. So here, actually, I have a perfect clip to demonstrate what I'm talking about. So this was from my Korean Masters, right? So it's not even low elo, it's just Korean Masters. So this happens in literally every elo range where we trade kills here, right? We trade kills, and then right now the lane is really bad for us because we have 2 minions to 1. So this lane's gonna be slowly pushing, and if Vinny's spot is gonna freeze the wave on this side, right? So watch this, okay? Watch what I do here. I know that this lane's kind of low-key screwed if I don't do anything, right? It's gonna just like slowly push in this area. So watch what I do here. Where I walk up, right? I walk up, and then I'm pretty much okay. So like the moment Zilean sends out a bomb, instead of just like dodging the bomb like most people do, watch what I do. Okay, I actually walk into the bomb on purpose, and I drag the bomb over to the minions, and now these 2 minions die, right? Because these 2 minions die, it pretty much evens out the wave state. So now it's gonna be either frozen here or even still pushed back to us. So, like, you know, it's not just Zilean. You can actually, like, you can take advantage of the enemy wanting to poke you, especially with skill shots. So, in this case, like, Zilean bomb, but, like, you know, Cho'Gath the same thing, where if you just stand in your minion wave and just, like, look very juicy to get skill shotted, Cho'Gath can, you know, the Cho'Gath can kill you there, right? Like, Cho'Gath can pretty much unintentionally shove the wave towards your side, which is going to be better for you because you're double range and you can zone easier. So here, watch, okay? Like, yeah. Imagine if you just, like, literally just, like, walk here and just stand there, right? Just look juicy. Because Cho'Gath is gonna be like, oh my god, this guy's AFK. Let me just get a free poke off. Even if you get hit by it, right, you can just shield it. You can heal it, right? You have double heal. So getting hit by 1 Q does not really gonna matter. But the one thing you're trying to go for is trying to make these minions take some damage. So that, you know, it's like, that means this wave is gonna be perma stuck here. Because there's no way your minions are gonna be able to push faster if they're lower than the other side is. But yeah, right now, unfortunately, this wave is like kind of slow pushing towards that side. It's really they want this wave to crash because they can't walk up or farm because of how low Kai'Sa is. So yeah, this definitely could have been prevented, honestly. So let's see what happens next. Did we see Pantheon yet? I guess we didn't, huh? Alright. But here, once again, do you see that? Like, just like adding on to the previous thing. Just watch, okay? I just want you to watch Cho'Gath this movement, okay? Especially in this elo range, like players are very transparent in how they're moving. Watch, okay? Just try to figure out where this Cho'Gath is clicking, alright? Like just by small micro movements. So watch, okay? Like try to draw it here, like click here, right? Click here, here. Like, you want to kind of just, like, mirror where this Cho'Gath is potentially clicking, right? Just by the way he's slowly moving. It's kind of like a small game, but do you see, it's like, do you see all of a sudden he goes from very sporadic movements to just making a freaking beeline to the Nami? You know? Where he has, like, a lot of empty clicks, and then all of a sudden he's just making, like, a straight freaking line. So watch, okay? Once again, like, in real time. So he goes like this, like this, like this, like this, you know? It's kind of like a game of where you think that the Cho'Gath's clicking, and then all of a sudden he's clicking over here, like for like way more seconds than he usually is. So you can kind of guess where they're going to be setting out a skill shot, especially for someone that has like a kind of like a long mid to long range, a bit like you. But it's more like the more you train yourself into seeing these like small habits of like, oh, this guy's walking this way after just like spamming around here for a bit. It's like he's probably going to go for a Q skill shot because, you know, obviously that's what they want to do, to just go for the poke. So yeah, at a certain point, like you're gonna like, you know, like the more you kind of keep in mind these little small habits, the more you're gonna realize that every player has some form of like way to figure this out. The higher elo you go, the less predictable it's gonna be, where they're actually gonna like predict that you're gonna walk up and shoot closer to you. But yeah, it's like you don't have to worry about that until you climb. So like, no, yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Okay, that was Ishin walked up there. If your minion is slow pushing and about to crash, you immediately clear all ways and recall. No, not necessarily. Okay, so number one, just sneak. Whenever I do a coaching session, I want you to not read the chat. I swear to God, whenever I do these coaching sessions, someone always tries to like quote unquote like piggyback off of the coaching and do their own like advice. But until I say so, don't listen to what the chat says, because odds are like they're either wrong or they're saying the right things in the wrong situation. So like just don't read the chat. Okay, like just in case. I feel like this happens a lot where like people go like, oh yeah, you should do this or that. It's like do not listen to that. There's a reason why I'm not saying that right now, because like there's way more important things than lane state to worry about in the current situation. I'm not no worries. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because somebody typed in chat, if your minion is slow pushing and about to crash, you immediately clear all ways and recall. But it's like that's not always going to be the case, which is why I didn't say it. So like it's like I don't know what the point of saying that is right now, right? It's like it's just keep in mind. No, don't say that. No, it's like just yeah, no. Okay, this is just a tower range thing, right? It's like you have to know that tower range is like maybe this far. So you were like just barely out of or barely within range. So that's just a spacing error. I think if Nominated in that bubble, it was looking good, but probably wouldn't have killed. Right, cool. Okay. But yeah, never read the chat. Odds are, most people in the chat aren't even higher elo than the person I'm viewing, so like, it doesn't really make sense. So yeah, it's like so right now, right? Just from the way that Cho'Gath was walking, where do you think he queued? Right? Where do you think he just sent out his Q? Like we're gonna go back in time a bit, because this is all about like just like pattern recognition from the way that Cho'Gath was sending out his Qs up until now. Like just by the way he's moving. All right. It's like just by the way that like Cho'Gath like has always been queuing. It's kind of easy to like figure out where he's going to be queuing, like just from his previous experience. Yeah. Rude. I mean, you're right, but still, no, it's not rude when I try to not. It's okay. So what's rude? Is it rude for me to tell people not to listen to other people trying to piggyback off coaching, or is it rude to not like call it out? Because this happens a lot in TFT where you have like 5 different people. Like I'm playing, by the way. Oh, okay, no, sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I think I meant you're like in a game, like you're playing a game, but yeah. I was kidding, being sarcastic. No, that's the thing though. It's like I have to call that out though. Like even if you're joking, people like other people in the chat might not think you're joking, right? And like now they're gonna think that that's the case. So it's like I had to call that out, even if I know you're joking or not. Like you could be rage baiting, but if I don't, then other people are gonna assume that that's the case. Like that's just how misinformation works. So yeah, it's like. It's just one of those things. Like, if someone asks me a question on if this is good or not, then I'll obviously answer, but I don't like being like, this is 100% the right choice or not, right? Especially when it doesn't really matter in the current situation. Okay, so, let's talk about your combo usage, okay? I feel like a lot of problem, right? Especially with people that play like long range-ish, medium range skill shot champions like Seraphine, you know, like Lux, right? Seraphine, Lux, like Morgana, right? Like all these champions that have some kind of medium to long range, like stun or like root ability. Where I feel like you kind of fall into the bait of, oh, because my range is this far, I should try to hit them at the end of the skill shot. Where this is kind of like low-key a bad habit. Where obviously, right, the farther away you are from your target, because of your skill shot's travel time, the more time they'll be able to dodge it. Like it's just simple. Just you're just giving them time to dodge. So the reason why I bring this up is right here. So Cho'Gath walks up, right? Cho'Gath walks up, and then right here. So right now, Cho'Gath is like pretty much his only medium range cooldown. Nami just EG, which means that your attacks are going to be slowed, right? All your auto attacks, all your spells are going to be slowed. I kind of wish you went aggressive here. So instead of like, you kind of force yourself back into this quote unquote farthest possible range of your skill shot. When in this situation, you could actually walked up, auto attacked him so that he gets slowed, and then you could have done your EE combo, right? You could have done your EE combo because he's slowed, you have a way higher chance, and because you're also closer, you have a way higher chance of landing your entire burst, right? But you also, you kind of have to understand that the more, like, whenever the enemy uses a skill shot, any skill shot, you have a small window until that comes up where you can pretty much be one skill shot up. You know? So it's why I wish you walked up here, right? Because, yeah, it's like number one, it's like, this was never going to hit, you know? If you walked up immediately and autoed him so that he gets slowed, then this E hits, and if this E hits, that means your next Q hits, right? But because you kind of like force yourself back into this quote unquote super far long artillery range, like now you just kind of wasted your E again. And so yeah, there's like a lot of small damage that's just being missed. Oh, so wait, do you have a ward? Like I kind of wish Nami ward like here or something. Like this is like this Cho'Gath should not have any right to be just camping here right now. Right, it's like right now, like you have double ranged. You know, if you watch any like professional games, you would know that if you have double ranged, right, range versus a melee range, like this is a lane swap, right? Because it's especially at the highest level, it's freaking impossible to try to win against double range matchups in the early game as a melee champion. Like most of the time, your ADC is gonna just go top, and then the top end is gonna come down. You know, like don't worry about this because it's just professional talk, but it just illustrates how like if you have double range advantage, you should be able to bully this Cho'Gath 24/7. Especially when you can just sustain and heal and shield all the way through the Cho'Gath pokes. So yeah, it's like this guy should not be able to just spam Qs like this, honestly. I wish you went aggressive here. Okay, walk up. Okay. It worked out. It's kind of like, you know, it's like, because, you know, you have to know that for every skill shot you miss, that's like, that's going to stack up over time, right? Even if you go like, oh, I missed one skill shot, I guarantee you in like out of 20 games, maybe 4 or 5 of those games is actually going to come down to that last final auto attack that you didn't hit earlier, or you missed, or like you didn't space properly. That's going to get you killed. So you always like, whenever you miss a skill shot, you want to backtrack. You want to kind of work backwards from the problem and be like, okay, why did I miss a skill shot? Right? You want to figure out, why did I miss that? How could I land it better? What could I have done better? And just like kind of just figure out the problem, right? Because every single missed skill shot, every time you take damage, every time you waste something, you want to ask yourself, why did that happen? You know? Like you just want to figure that out. You want to like reverse engineer the problem, pretty much. Because if you're not understanding that at some point in your skill level, you're going to be punished just by missing one single auto attack or using a skill shot wrong, like then you're going to realize, oh, I should take this more seriously, right? Okay, so Cho'Gath is mid right now. Everyone's mid. Okay, so both supports went up to mid, so you kind of just, yeah, you're just chilling now. What's your first item? Fade Ashes. Okay, tier, not bad. Okay. I also wish you pop. Did you use a biscuit actually in the previous fight? If I see that you had 3 biscuits here, I'll be very sad. Hang on. So earlier when you got low. So right here, right here when you get hit by the chocolate knock up here, did you use your potions? Next one. This one. And look at your potion usage. Okay, so this happens a lot, right? Especially if you don't really know what you're doing. Where a lot of people, they're gonna... Okay, also, give me a second. How do I bring this up? Interface. I want to bring up the bot UI without having to hold tab. Give me a sec. Show scoreboard. Pause? Pause. Oh, wow. I did not know this was a... What? Hang on. How do I show the other one? There we go. Okay. So a lot of people, they have a problem of they just don't use their pots at all, right? And right now, you didn't know that you were going to be surviving that, right? Like, you have to know that you could just be flashed on by the Cho'Gath and auto-attacked faster while Kais is hitting you, you know? Like, there was no reason to assume that you're going to live. So just pop a pot, right? Just pop a pot, pop a biscuit, so that you can, like, maybe survive the potential all-in back. But... Because, you know, you have to think about this, right? Like, if you're not even going to use your pot in lane, then why would you buy it in the first place? You know, you pretty much went down 100 gold, right? For no reason. Like, you're not going to use these pots for much after the laning phase is over until the mid game. Just I forgo it. Yeah, you have to use these. Like, if you have them, you have to use them. You can't just keep them, right? Because, like, when are you going to use them? Except, like, when you're not using them in literally the case where you're about to die. But yeah, all good, all good. Alright, take advantage of your range here real quick. Alright, yeah. It's kind of farming. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think I figured out your problem, right? It's like, I think the one thing you have to work on is spacing. Like, you're spacing too far, like way too far, right? Or I kind of like, this is gonna be probably the wall you reach. Like, for example, so every single player, they have some kind of wall they have to break to get to the quote unquote next level. And right now, I think just from the first like 10 minutes of gameplay, I think your wall is you're not aggressive enough. Or especially because you're playing Seraphine, you're probably going like, oh yeah, I'm a very squishy long range kind of champion. I should be long range, but I think you're too long range, right? Like, it's more like you're not taking damage, but you're also not ever in range to do damage yourself, unless the enemy walks up for some reason. You just see me on Jhin. I don't care about your Jhin. We're talking about your Seraphine right now. Like, why would that matter? You know, it's like, yeah, that doesn't have any logical connotation for the current situation. That's like going like, it's like, you should see my Bard. I portaled over the wall here, but then I'm playing like Lux. Like, Lux can't portal over the wall, so like that argument doesn't matter at all, right? Habits, I guess. It's more like, yeah, it's like, but the thing is, right, it's like, you can, the reason why professional players, whenever a new champion comes out, they can like figure out the champion very fast compared to other people is because they kind of apply previous champions' knowledge onto that new character. Right, and at the end of the day, every character is kind of the same, where you have to like do damage while also not taking damage. But that's pretty much just spacing, right? If your fundamental spacing is correct, that means no matter what champion you're playing, no matter what situation you're in, you're always going to have the same experience of, oh, I should walk up here, I should not walk up here, all that stuff. So yeah, especially right now, right? It's like you have to know how to limit test, where. Like, I want you to just count how many skill shots you went for the enemy, and you want to think about what, like, how many landed. You know? Like, how many landed, like, what what was the objective you accomplished? Like, what did you accomplish by sending that objective out? Like, did you prevent it from getting farm? Right? Did you prevent it from getting EXP? If you're not zoning them from something, then a missed skill shot is completely useless. You know, if you're not pressuring to some extent, then it's useless. So you have to know that every single time you use an ability like this, you're either like right now, right? Like right now, like what were the odds you were gonna hit that? You know? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I know I said what was the point of that, but then you did get rid of 1 minion, so I guess that was a zoning E. But I don't know if you were thinking about that. If you're walking up with the full knowledge that you were zoning him from this 1 XP, then that's good. But I don't know if that was your intention or not. I feel like you just kind of ran at him and just sent out skill shot and was like, I didn't hit it. But yeah, pretty much like whenever you're trying to go for a skill shot in general, you want to always, at the very least, time it with, they have to either dodge a skill shot and they miss like a minion EXP or like gold, or if you hit the skill shot, then they get the EXP and gold, but they get some HP down, right? Like you have to accomplish one of the two. Also, give me a sec. My monitor's turning off and on again. Yo, Twilight, stop. Predict your enemy to sidestep, don't do skill shots straight. It's like, don't, please. Okay, well, it's like, no. Like, stop piggybacking off the coaching. Like, skill shots are an entirely different, like, mechanic that... There's a reason why I'm not talking about the angle of the skill shots, because everyone misses skill shots, but, yeah, no, it's like, last warning. It's like the 3rd time you did this. Save skill shots for when you know you get value from them. Yeah, you always want to use your skill shots when you know that you're gonna get something out of it, right? So if you know that you can prevent the enemy from getting gold, EXP, HP, right? Like you have to think about everything as resources. Like you have gold resource, EXP resource, HP resource. If your damage or skill shot prevents them from getting one of these, then it's good, right? Then it's a good skill shot. They can dodge a skill shot, but if they lose out on gold and EXP, then it's a good thing. But if, let's say, for example, you just send out a skill shot just completely randomly, and then they didn't lose gold, they didn't get hit by it, and they didn't even, like, get zoned away from EXP, then that's a bad skill shot. So you have to kind of, like, use that as information of, oh, yeah, that was a bad skill shot, huh? Here, so here, like going back to literally the first, like, minute of the game, right? Like, just from the first minute of the game, you can kind of figure this out, where... Okay, so... Okay. You got fucking hit by that. Honestly, right here, I low-key think that you could have fought more because you have your minion range. Right, you have minions, but... Okay, so right now the lane's pushing, so it's not really much to do, but the moment right here, so right here... Okay. So you got rid of 1 minion, you got rid of 2 minions, okay? Good. So watch, okay? So do you know the idea of, like, you want to see the lane not from your perspective, but from the enemy's perspective, where this minion's getting very low, right? You just want to count your minions, right? Where this one's taking the blunt of all these minions, so it's gonna die soon. And because this minion's gonna die soon, that means this guy's probably gonna want to walk up to last hit it. You know? Like that's just how ADCs are, right? They're gonna walk up for a low HP minion. But then, right? It's like you could have punished that, you know? Like either walk up right now, and then try to punish him for walking up for this minion, because then he'll either have to give up that minion, which makes him -1, and then he just runs away, or he greeds for that 1 minion, and then you do a ton of damage to him back, right? And like even like right now it's only 1 minion, but imagine doing this over the course of an entire wave, right? If you walk up to punish him while he's trying to get 1 farm, like now it's going to be 1 farm now, like 1 farm, 1 farm, 1 farm, 1 farm. And eventually, like, this is how you get CS leads, where now all of a sudden, after like 5 minutes, you have 20 CS higher than this guy, because they had to make a choice of, okay, do I walk up for this minion for free, or do I take damage from it as like a consequence of me walking up, you know? So you could have stopped that, like here as well, right? Like this is getting very low. You want to prevent making force. You want to force him out of the lane so that he misses his minion, because if he did that, then now he's down 2 minions, right? And then if you just, if you go like 30 minions down, then that's pretty much an entire kill, right? Like eventually they're gonna lose so many minions that you're pretty much up a kill, right? You're up an entire like 1 kill that you don't see in the scoreboard because like it's just in the CS score. But yeah, do you see, it's like you should not be letting them get this for free. Like there's no reason you should be letting them just farm for free like that, especially when they're low. Especially when you have double healing champions that can sustain for like a year, right? Like you have no risk at all for just punishing them for this kind of thing. Like do you see how far they had to walk away just because you walked up? But what if you walked up sooner, right? If you walked up sooner, they would have lost maybe like 2 or 3 more minions, right? But you kind of walked up after the pressure was gone. Like this wave's gonna 100% push back into their side, so they have no reason to walk up anymore. But you have to know, you have to take advantage of all these small things because, the more you figure this out, the better it's gonna be for you in the long run. Okay. So yeah. Another thing, like I kind of wish you were at the same line as your support. So do you see how your support is going aggressive because she wants to punish the Cho'Gath? You also want to be roughly at the same line because that means if they focus you, then your support is nearby to support you. And if they go on your support, that means you're in range to also support your support. So it's like, do you want to always like just like draw like an imaginary line, right? Imagine like soccer, like fucking football, where you don't want to be so far back because then your teammate's going to be offsides or whatever. You want to always be like kind of following the line so that no matter what happens, you can just fall back together as a line and then like help each other out at some point. But yeah, it's like, especially when you have 4 HP, right? Like if you have like low HP, then obviously it's gonna be like, okay, I should probably be playing a bit safer. But right now you have 4 HP, you have pretty much full mana. Your Nami is like kind of in the same state, but their ADC is low, so like you have no reason not to be aggressive here. You're playing way too safe right now. Yeah, you're playing way too safe, and now this wave's crashed. Also, let's talk about the idea of when you should poke in the first place. So here, do you know? Okay, so let's talk about tower pressure. Okay, just tower pressure in general. You want to try to poke them when there's no melee minions. Okay, like there's a reason for this. So let me just clarify this a bit, right? Because right now, right, if your wave crashes, all the melee minions are going to be here hitting the tower, and all your ranged minions are going to be here, right? Like that's just how the ranges work. So the reason why you don't want to try poking when there's melee minions is because the enemy ADC can just farm from here. Like there's no world you're going to be able to poke him from this far away. So you usually want to hit the tower with the auto attacks with your ranged minions, and then the moment that the melee minions die, then you try to go for the poke. Because the ADC has to walk up a bit more to hit the range of these minions, because they have to walk up a bit, you're going to be very well outside tower range to be able to poke from farther away. That you have to worry about this random melee minion aggro thingy that's happening. So it's more like you also have to time when you go for the poke as well. Like this poke, it was like, it is unlucky that I get hit by the tower, but it was also like the timing for when you even went for this poke wasn't even good. You know what I mean? Like just a fundamental of you should have waited for this melee minion to die, right? And then you should have went for the poke when they were a bit closer to you, because now there's no risk of you getting hit by the tower range. It's just like a small fundamental that you should be working on here. Because it's like, yeah, I don't like how you just ran away. Right? It's like, what's the point of running away here? And like, you can get maybe 1-2 auto attacks on the tower. Like, it might not seem like a lot, because it's like, oh, what's 1 auto, 2 autos gonna do? But when you consider that you can maybe get like plus 160 gold from the tower plating later on, like, yeah, it's gonna be useful. Right? Also, hello. Draco Dominguez. Yeah, do you see this? Like, once again, like the line theory, right? Or you want to be on the same line where you're more scared of being hit by the Cho'Gath Q that you're not considering that if your Nami's the one that gets hit, you're pretty much out of the fight. Right? Where you're relying so much on your E and your Q that you're kind of forgetting that your auto attack hits like a freaking truck. Right? Like, like, yeah. So yeah, it's like at the very least you want to be at least in range to trade back, because like from this position, do you see how close your enemies are to your support while you're like way over here doing nothing in the back? Like, do you see how far away you are? You know? Yeah, you gotta be more aggressive. Right? You have to put yourself in a position where you're either always in position to help your support getting engaged on, or vice versa. You want to make sure that you only walk forward when you know your support's in the range, right? So for example, let's say you walked up and then your Nami was back here. That means you mispositioned. But if your support was up here and you were back here, that means you mispositioned. Either way, you're mispositioning, right? Like, don't assume what your support is doing is the wrong play. Just assume that whatever you're doing is the wrong play. Like, that's the only way you're gonna climb. You can't expect your support to always be good or bad. You just have to just accept that they're bad at the game, and then you have to adapt to their bad gameplay. Does that make sense? But yeah, I think that's it. Like, we didn't even talk about the mid game. We didn't talk about the team fighting or like macro. We just talked about the laning phase. But most people, they just have to focus on laning phase, and the fundamentals you learn from laning are going to naturally extend to the rest of the game. So yeah, just a quick let's see. Let's talk about the summary. Right? Just quick what you should take out of it. Right? If you're like zoned out, because a lot of people do that, we just like don't have any idea what just happened. Summary: be more aggressive. Okay. And when I mean be more aggressive, I don't mean walk up like an idiot every single time and get punished for it. It's more like you want to be in range to attack or to punish at any point. That's pretty much the idea of being aggressive. Right? So here. So when I say be aggressive, I don't mean like don't just walk at them. Like don't just walk at them 24/7 and then die and be like, oh my god, that was a terrible coaching. It's more like always be in range to punish, right? So that the enemy has less of a chance of figuring out when you're actually going in. Because right now, like, you're kind of doing the exact same mistake that Cho'Gath is doing, where when his Q's up, you can see he's very obvious. Oh, he's walking up directly into a line towards a target. But you're kind of doing the same thing, where the moment you want to like poke them, you're kind of giving away that you want to poke them, but just want like doing a straight beeline walk at them, you know? So like try to mix it up a bit, right? It's like the closer you are to the enemy, the slower they're going to be at reacting to when you're actually all-inning or not. But the farther away you are, like right now, even if you're like an artillery support, you're going to be very predictable, right? Because now there's like multiple barriers of like seconds until the enemy realizes that, oh, this guy's probably just going for me right now. I'm not really used to Sarah damage. She's just more of a pocket pick, and I thought that she fit the team. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's always gonna come down to like if you're comfortable with the champion, then you're gonna be way more likely to like know your limits. But it's more like you have to know when you have to be aggressive and not, even on champions you're playing for the first time, because that's just like the fundamental of training, I guess. But yeah, good luck. All right, who's next? I usually only comment on the early game because that's usually when everyone has the problem of, oh, you know, a lot of people think that their macro's bad or like their team fighting's bad, but most often than not, all those like the core problem stems from how bad they're doing the laning phase. So I usually just focus on that, if anything else. I'm very new. I try not to coach people that are new. Because number one, if you're new, that means you didn't play enough games to even understand what I'm going to be like telling you about. So yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't VOD review people that are new. Because I'll be honest, if you're like a new player, you just have to play more games. It's like just play a bunch of games, and then you'll figure out their experience. Like, oh, I shouldn't have walked up there. But yeah, it's like I try not to coach people like that anymore because it's kind of, I want to say a waste of time, but it's like it's not efficient, right? Like you shouldn't get a coach until you actually know that you're hard stuck or you know what your limits are. But yeah, it's like I don't see the point of that. Like just play more games, honestly. How do you think about VOD reviewing yourself? Well, it's like I VOD review myself off stream like every single day, right? Like whenever I'm editing a video, I'm looking at my own gameplay while I'm editing, so like that's pretty much like my version of VOD viewing. So I can do it if we have no other VOD views, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that wants to get coached right now. Emerald LAS? Oh, I don't have an LAS account, unfortunately. Hey Polly, if you don't mind, I'd love if you can give me a quick look at very, very harsh seconds of Velcro's OTP support. Do you do VOD in EU? Yeah, literally just so I can currently VOD view NA, EU West, Japan, and Korea. Those are the 4 servers I have accounts in, so I can like open up through the client. If I have a different region, then I have to open up like I have to like download your own personal like ROFL file that you get from yourself. But I'm scared that I'm gonna be like, oh, let me just download this sketchy file from this guy real quick, and I'm gonna get hacked, right? So it's kind of like a safety measure of just making sure I don't get freaking scammed out of my information. So yeah, if you have like a YouTube video, right? If you have like a personal recording of your game, then I can watch it because obviously I don't have to download anything. But I try not to just download stuff. Okay, hold on. Okay, okay, let me go to EUS. Somebody sent the link there. I did one person from YouTube, so let me just do EUS now for a bit. Do you think T1 is gonna win Worlds? It'd be really funny if KT won Worlds. Low key. No? Everyone was like, oh my god, KT's the worst seed going to Worlds, and then they win Worlds. But yeah, let me do someone from my Twitch chat. We're gonna do SAD Emerald 2 EUS ADC. But yeah, pretty much okay, I have to restart my client. Whenever I log onto EUS for the first time in a while, it just doesn't work. How commonly do you do VOD reviews? I pretty much only do VOD reviews when I really don't want to play League, but I still want to do something League related. So every now and then, like not that often. Because it takes like a ton out of me, right, to do coaching because I have to actually use my brain to think about what I'm gonna say. But yeah, pretty much based on your elo, I actually changed what I say. But whenever I do like silver or lower VOD reviews, like it's just I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm not like not. I don't want to say wasting my time, but I feel like it's just not efficient, right? Because it just feels like I'm just saying the most basic things, but it's like they just haven't played enough games to even utilize that advice, so like they don't even learn anything. So yeah. Should I re-download League if you want to? I feel like a lot of people have a problem nowadays of where they try to find like justification for playing a game from others, which doesn't make sense. Like you should only the only justification for playing a game should always be will I have fun or not, right? Isn't that the only standard that should be happening? Like you shouldn't need to see what somebody else says for you to have fun. Like just try it out, right? Try it out. If you don't have fun, just drop it. Like it's not, there's not really much thought behind this. I feel like a lot of people they got into the habit of checking like reviews online or like other people's opinions before they start the game, and they're like, "Oh my god, like I hate this," or like it's like they make their opinion based off other people's opinions without trying themselves, and now they're just like echo chambering and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, it's like like just try it, right? Just try it yourself. If it's not fun, then you can just drop it. You don't really there's not really anything keeping you. But yeah, Sad, do you have any specific games you want me to VOD review? Can you do the 10-13 game maybe? Sure. Honestly, you kind of pop it off, no? How the fuck you get 24 kills here? What the fuck? Are you smurfing? Like, what's going on? Like, are you? I think it was winnable. I'm not gonna lie. Do you even need coaching? Whenever I see someone, I am heart stuck. How are you heart stuck when you're going 24-6? Like, define hard stuck. Like, what's hard stuck? Like, I'll be honest. I feel like if you're not 100, 200, like even like 500 games, you might not even be hard stuck because that's like the range of when your teammates are just ass. You know. I've been 200 games Emerald. I'm not gonna lie, your teammates might just be ass, but watch anyways.
Welcome to Summoner's
Honestly, like, okay, so let's talk about this, okay? Okay, right now, so right now, just from the get-go, right? They have a Pike. Whenever you have some kind of hook champion at like in literally any universe, when you're on blue side, just ward here and back off, right? There's no world where staying in the bush because the hook champion is ever gonna be a good result. Like just don't. Right? Like I want you to just ward here and back out. Like this is what I always do. I always just ward here, recall for a scanner at support. But yeah, this is death range, right? Because if your enemy's smart, right? If your enemy knows what they're doing, you know what they can do? They can either do this into like this, or they can just come all the way here. And then the reason why you walk here is because you can see from Vel'Koz's point of view that they only get this much vision. So by the time they come out of Fog of War right here, you're already in range. No matter how fast you react to running away, you're gonna be in range for a hook. So yeah, it's like this is yeah, it's like against a hook champion, you have to respect him. Like there's no reason not to respect. Oh. All right, well, bonding's over. All right, well. Huh.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about the basics, right? The basics. All right. So why did that happen to you, right? Number one, you weren't respecting the enemies, obviously, right? Because obviously, if you respected that could have happened. You wouldn't have been caught there. Where you have to go into every game assuming the worst. Assume literally that your enemies are fucking like T1 SKT, that they're gonna go for some kind of random level 1 macro cheese play. Like just assume that, right? You have no reason not to assume that. You know? So it's like, yeah, it's like why would it's more like why would you expect that not to happen? You know? Like that's just autopilot, honestly. The fact that you didn't expect that to happen. If anything, if you really want to stand here, then you should be the one that comes up here, right? Be at the top part of the bush. Like, never be here, right? Because obviously, if you're here, then you'll see less of the vision versus if you're up here and you actually see like a little bit more. Because what you could have done if you really, for some reason, wanted to camp in that bush is you stay here, you don't level anything, right? Because with Draven, you can actually just go E. You can actually just go E start. Like, it's terrible for your start, but like it's better than losing a flash, right? Where you can stand here. If you see the enemy walking up, then you start running away, and then the moment right before they get into the bush, you can just E towards the direction, and now the hook is canceled or whatever, right? So like even in the worst case scenario where you didn't expect that to happen, there were ways to just get out without blowing your flash. Like there was no reason for you to have used flash there. I would much rather use my start E and like get a little bit lower prio, right? Because then it's gonna push into us anyways, than lose double flashes for nothing. I just ward. It was too fast. Yeah, it's like either ward or either get ready to E. Right, either one. Just have the mental mindset, right? Just be in the mindset of, oh, if I get ganked here, what do I do? Right? Always assume the worst. Always. It's like there's no reason not to, right? It's like hope for the best, expect the worst. It's just like a life advice, right? There's no reason not to. There's no reason to assume that. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what Pike's doing. Pike. Okay, what? Okay, first let's talk about something else. Like, we're not even 2 minutes into the game and there's a lot to talk about. Okay, so number one, this is good. Okay, like even though I just flame my chatters for things, like this is a good thing. Where, yeah, it's like another thing. Like number one, always assume they're gonna go for an invade. Number two, always assume they're camping a bush. One of the two. But also, I want you to know that even though you did the right play of following your minions into the way so you don't get cheesed, in higher elos, you're still dead here, right? The higher elo you go, you bet for sure they're going to immediately end the game for you right now. Okay? It's right here, right here. Right here, I'll be honest, if I was the enemy Pike, you're dead. There's nothing you can do to not die here, right? Because you know what I can do? Right now, I can just walk up. I can actually just flash. I can just flash through these minions, charge my Q up in the bush, charge the minions, and then knock you back here, and there's nothing you can do. You're dead. Right? If you want, like, there's nothing you can do. You have no flash to get out. Like, I just immediately use Ignite. Like, if Vel'Koz is AFK over here for some reason, that means he's not going to be in range to do any damage back. You know? So like you have to know that even if you don't get punished per se, that's not saying that you did good, right? It's like Pyke screwed up here. Like I don't know what Pyke was doing. It looks like he charged up his cube while the minion was walking up, so he just wasted his entire cast time. But yeah, in higher elos, you're dead. Like this lane's entirely over. Because they're gonna kill you, they're gonna push this wave out, go back, recall for like maybe a component or two, like 350 longsword, right? Longsword or like attack speed. They're gonna this wave's gonna naturally slow push back into you. They're gonna freeze the wave here, and now you're zoned away from literally 3 waves, 4 waves of minions. Right? It's like there's like a ton of things that snowball just from the fact that you didn't ward or you didn't back off. It's a good thing that your enemies are just equally as bad in this elo range, you know. But yeah, what should we do here? So number one, your Vel'Koz has... Okay, I'll be honest. It's more like, in this situation, it's not that you should have done anything. It's more like you should have been way more cognizant of the earlier thing. Right? Like, at a certain skill level, you get to the point of why are we in this situation in the first place? You know? Like, this was a mistake. Right? It's like, I already told you what you should have done. You should have warded the bush or just not used your flash. It's more like this was a direct consequence of this. So it's like, yeah, it's like... Yeah, no, you're just... It's more like your situation was already freaking doomed the moment this happened. You know? So, okay. So, yeah, okay. Let's talk about, okay, so it's like, what should you have done, right? It's like, the game's already freaking doomed in higher elos. But pretty much what you do, right? If you really are screwed, number one, you have to ward. You have to ward. 100% you have to ward here. Right? If you're assuming that that's gonna happen, there's nothing you can do except ward here, and then fight with the minions. That's all you can do. You know? You have to fight while your minions are walking to lane, because the moment that the minions settle here, now your entire like cover's gone and you can just die. So it's more like, yeah, it's like you should only ward here when you're that scared of an engage. You know? But for example, let's say that you're just walking to lane, like this didn't happen, you have both flashes up, you know, you have both wards up, then you don't have to go for this play, right? You don't have to go for this play, you're even, you can dodge everything. But this is only for just the right now case of, okay, you're screwed. You know? Like, you're just screwed. So just ward, right? Just ward here, just tank the fact that your ward's gone, right? Because I'll be honest, like, this ward is really bad because, you know, what if they're here, right? They could be here as well, and they could just do the same thing, but I would much rather fight when my minions are already in this line instead of thinking that I'm safe and then getting back flanked by a hook. So yeah. But yeah, it's like never, yeah, it's like this is just death zone. But luckily the Pyke screwed up again. So let's skip a bit, alright? Skip a bit, okay. Oh, Vel'Koz's going super deep here. Jesus. Alright, ping that ward. Nice, okay, ping that ward. Okay, honestly, it's not looking that bad anymore. Like, yeah. Oh, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Whoa, hey. Yo, what the fuck? What was that? I want you to know, that was not something that you did well. It was more like the enemy played that fucking miserably. Honestly. Alright, here. Right? Like, from this spot, I guarantee you, if Silver didn't just run away, if she... Level 2, I guess, yeah, but it's like, you're very disrespecting... Like, you're disrespecting him even more, right? Where... This only worked out because Silver wasn't here to constantly just wait on you with auto attacks while Pyke was charging up. Where, like, right now, Silver just kind of gave you the 1v1 with the low HP Pyke for no reason. So that was more on Pyke. Like, this Pyke is kind of inting, honestly. Right? It's like, it's more the fact that Pyke didn't, like, Silver didn't trade back the damage that he was doing to your Pyke. And also because your Vel'Koz was, like, AFK, so, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's like, you know, it's like, on one hand, it's like you're kind of disrespecting your enemies entirely, which I feel like is the main common topic here. But I also like the aggression, right? I'm kind of stuck between that double thing of, okay, was that a good play because you were aggressive to see that opportunity? Or was it a bad thing because in higher elos that would never work out? You know? Okay, nice. Okay, why are you standing perfectly still? I thought she died faster. Okay, so the thing is, right, it's like no matter what you're doing, you want to be moving. Like never standing still doesn't do anything in 100% situations, right? Like just standing still is like they're just like that's just a finger's dip, honestly. Like, did he stand still to catch catches? No, even when you're catching axes, you can move. You can move while catching axes. Is the thing, right? It's like you can move up, down, right? Like just that small movement can do something instead of just doing nothing in the middle, right? It's like that's just like, dude, you have to assume that even one pixel of movement away or like towards your enemy can lead to a kill or you surviving. Even when you don't think it will, like assume that it will. Just assume that, right? It's like once again, right? It's like you're kind of you're assuming a lot of things that you don't really have any right to assume, I guess, right? Like it doesn't make sense. Like oh, I thought she would die earlier. Like that wasn't the point, right? It's like you know that someone's coming down. You like barely saw the Zed over here with low HP before the fight even happened. So if anything, you should be like pathing this way, right? Like maybe path this way. Did you have to ward to bush? Well, the moment that Silver auto attacked in the bush, like that doesn't matter. Like if you auto attack in the bush, you get seen anyway. So that doesn't, yeah, not really the point. And also your Jack's coming with 4 HP. So even if you don't really get the kill, like if you just get 1 kill and dip, then at the very least you get your cash out right, and then you don't think. But this is just greed. This is just greed, just standing still. Did someone just flash? What the fuck? Why does it just flash? Yeah. Because you're right. Because imagine instead of just standing still, you went this way, right? Like if you were even on this side of the bush, then you could actually just one-shot the Zed before he could even get into range, right? And then you kill Silver, and then you kill Pike. But it's like, yeah, it just looks like you just weren't. You kind of gave up on trying, you know? Where the moment I see someone standing still for any reason, it just looks like they gave up. Like there's no other way about it. You know, so here, like, dude, here, let me show you. Let me show you. Dude, there are times when, like, even when I'm like 90% sure I'm about to get a free kill, I always respect my teammates, no matter, or respect my enemies, because like you know, it's like something can happen during the middle of a fight where I just don't expect it to happen, but you have to always be like physically prepared of that thing happening, even if you don't know what it is. Dude, let me fight this actually. Where is this? Give me a second. Was it this one? Because here, watch this, okay? Watch this, okay? This happened on stream a few days ago, actually. Oh, hello, Sertle. Thank you for the raid. We're doing free coaching right now. So just watch, okay? So we just had like a crazy fight, right? We had a crazy fight. And then look at my 1v1 with this Nautilus, okay? It's like, I'm like fully respecting that. No, like, even though I like roughly know I'm going to win, you see I'm always like even like just a small instance, I'm always like trying to perfectly position outside of his range for like the small off chance that something could happen where I just lose the fight. Right? It's like no matter what, like just respect your opponents, right? It's like, don't be lazy, right? Like don't be lazy, just fight, man. Like you want to respect everything no matter what happens, even in 100% situations. I guarantee you in like 20 games there's gonna be that one game where you're gonna regret not walking literally 2 pixels downwards or away or something, you know? Like never stand still, always be moving, because like even you just moving like a little pixel can make the enemy panic and miss a skill shot at the end of the day, right? There's like a lot of things that could happen, but standing still is not going to do any of those things at all. Just because, exactly, right? It's like it doesn't matter if you're playing against an iron player. It doesn't matter if you're playing against like a challenger player. You should always be playing the exact same, you know? Because at the end of the day, your opponents are the exact same elo that you are. Like that's just facts. It doesn't matter if they're boosted. They're somehow the exact same elo that you are. Oh, okay. Let's talk about wards again. I always say ward a bit higher, right? You always want to ward towards the side that you're trying to get information for. So for example, when you put down this ward, you have to be like, okay, why did I put down this ward? Like think about the ideology or the reasoning behind it. You put down this ward because you're scared of a gank happening from these two angles for the most part. But if that was the case, then you should put it closer so that you get a little bit more time to get the vision. If that makes sense. You know? Like, it's not a lot. It's literally like maybe like 0.0, like, or what is it? 0.0, like, or is it 0.3 seconds of time of walking. But that small time of when you can see a jungle ganking or not can actually make or break a lot of like potential skill shots you can dodge and stuff. So yeah, just think about like don't just autopilot wards. Whenever I put a ward down, I always like try to get the maximum positioning out of it. Where I always put like at the edge of a ward or like I never put it against the wall because that's just a waste. That's also good, so you have a little vision of the river. Well, it's like it's like this ward's already covering that. There's no ward you can put here unless like that's gonna get more vision except here. But this is a terrible fucking ward. Like you already have a ward here covering this part, so like why would you not want to get more vision of this side where you don't have vision of? Yeah, no, okay. Yo, Twilight, you gotta stop. Like, that's like the 4th time, man. This is why I say don't... Yeah, this is why I try really hard not to, like, confuse the chatters. Because the chatter might see another chat and be like, oh, I should do that. But then, like, it's just inherently wrong. Like, no. Where's Pyke? Oh, his Pyke's over there. I wish your Vel'Koz was not wherever he is right now. Honestly, I wish he went toward this pink ward. We see Pyke top. What do we do now? Fast push? So that depends. So, okay. Good question. So let's talk about the idea of when you should do which one. So here, so where do you see Pyke? Right now? Right, where is he? I saw him too on the map somewhere. There he is. Okay. He's top right now. So whenever you're in this situation, right? Whenever you see the enemy support roaming or doing fuck all on the other side of the map, you have two options, right? Number one is you crash the wave. Where you, like, the idea of crashing the wave is to get permanent tower, like, platings. Just keep getting tower platings, right? For the gold advantage. Number two is zone. Zone/freeze. Either of the two. Okay? So this kind of low-key depends on, like, both are valid. Like, both accomplish the exact same, I guess, like, overall goal of getting a gold lead. But it's more like, if you crash, then you have to assume that the enemy is also getting gold. But if you do zoning/freezing, you're denying the enemy gold while also lowering your chances of getting gold. So it's kind of like, do you want to get a little bit higher gold, but also you give the enemy gold? Or do you want to lower your own gold in return of screwing over the enemy even more? So yeah, it's like, it's your choice. Honestly, if I was you, right? If I was in your situation, it honestly depends. If I think that the Pyke's wasting time, he's just doing nothing, then I would zone. If I think Pyke's about to get a kill, then I would crash, right? Because, for example, if Pyke gets a kill right now, if your tournament is low enough where you can, like, justifiably see that, oh, Pyke's gonna get a kill, then I would instantly shove to try to offset the gold balance, right? Because now Pyke's ahead, even though he's gone, and now I have to, like, kind of even that balance out. But if Pyke is roaming top and he gets nothing out of it, he's just wasting time. So at that point, I want to grief the enemy Sivir. So honestly, at this current lane state, because, it's a Sivir, I would have zoned, where I would walk up maybe to here, right? Like right here, Vel'Koz comes here, you come here, and you just prevent this guy from playing the game. Because odds are Sivir's going to probably try to go for at least like one Q to hit the minion, but that's going to screw over these minions, and now the lane's going to slow push back into here, and now Sivir's actually just screwed from the entire game. Where now he can't walk up, or else he gets hit by 20,000 axes and Vel'Koz Qs. And he can't walk up for XP because, the lane's frozen at this point. So in this situation, I would freeze, right? Especially because this lane, right? Like, this thing's going to slow push back into your side just by the nature of how lane states work, where the closer it is to the enemy tower, the faster the enemy backup's going to come with the 6 minions. And that's going to be equal, like these minions are gonna take more damage over time and still push back towards your side. Where now you can freeze towards your turret. So now Sivir has to just literally get zoned out because his Pyke's AFK in the top lane, level 2. So it's like Vel'Koz is doing the correct thing. Vel'Koz is 100% doing the right thing. I wish you walked up too, though. I wish you were also here, right? Because now there's 0 world Sivir can get past this zone, which is the range of where she can even get AXP from. So yeah. Yeah, do you see this? Like, see, the moment that Sivir Qs, this thing's over. Literally, the moment that she got rid of this freeze, this is 100% hard, like, still pushing down towards her side, and now she's just dead. Like, she's gonna be down 2 waves right before Pyke can even have time to come. As long as your team doesn't die. If your team dies, then honestly it's on them because we literally saw him over the board. But the correct play, objectively speaking, is to just zone her away from EXP for as long as possible. Yeah, no, it's like I really wish you walked up. Like, just walk up. It's like if you get 1 auto attack versus like 3 minions, like that's nothing, right? It's like just zone her away. Even better, right? Even better, you can actually just be freaking balls to the wall, walk here. Literally walk here, because now even if you auto attack her, these minions aren't in range to auto attack you back, right? Because if you're here, then they can turn on you. But if you're here, there's nothing she can do. I use to bush this so I don't aggro the minions. Okay, so so let's talk about your bush uses. So the fact that these minions walked in means that's warded, right? Like, you can tell, but then the ward's gonna still disappear, like, right now, I believe, right? Okay, so, okay. This is a bad habit. This is a terrible habit. If you're gonna take advantage of the bush, you always want to walk out of the bush, auto attack, and then walk in. You're doing the same thing of just standing there. Like, it's like that's a bad habit, right? Like, it didn't do anything in this current situation, but that's a really bad habit. Because here, watch from the enemy's perspective, okay? Just enemy's point of view. They have no vision, but then the moment you auto inside the bush, they see where you are, right? So every time you auto attacking, you're giving like you see this minion walked in because you auto attacked in the bush. Like, this is perfect. Okay, yeah, it stops. Yeah, you gotta stop that. That's a really bad habit, just in general. It's like, it might not seem like a lot, but the more less standing still while finding something. Exactly, yeah. But it's like, this is just a case of just, you have to know how to walk out, auto attack, and walk back in. Right? It's not even just for right now, it's just in general. This is a fundamental where the faster you master this, the more your enemy is going to be losing their minds over like, oh my god, I can't hit him because he keeps autoing and going back in the bush. You know? Like, it's like you have to do that. Yeah, let me find a clip, actually. Let me find a clip of this. Actually, I have a freaking guide on this entirely, actually. Let's see. Low. I put this in my Bard guide, but it's just, you know, every literal thing that works. Let me find this real quick. Oh, here it is. So here's the vid, okay? So, like, just to show you what it could potentially look like if you do it properly, watch this, okay? Here, like I'm doing the same thing where, you know, I'm walking out of the bush and then auto attacking and then walking, but then watch what this looks like from the enemy point of view, okay? Like, do you see how annoying this looks when you do this, where you're literally showing up for like a split second, but then it's like, do you see how annoying that can look from the enemy's point of view, where they literally can't hit you if you do it properly, where you're getting a shit ton of auto attacks off, but they can't hit you back because you're constantly hiding on pushing. So yeah, it's like, that's just an example of why it's so important to to understand that, right? Like, this is probably the best time to practice this kind of thing when there's no pressure at all. Where you always want to practice these things in the game when there's literally nothing going on. So like, might as well, right? Like, there's no reason not to. So it's kind of that. Like, you always want to abuse vision. Vision is probably the most OP thing if you know how to use it properly. But auto attacking in the bush like this, giving away your spot over and over again, like, that's just, it's only gonna get you screwed over the higher elo you go. Right? It's just one of those things. So let's continue. Alright, Pyke's back. But yeah, it's like, do you see how, like, even though Pyke left for like literally like 2 minutes of the game, Sivir's not even that far. Like, Sivir's actually ahead in farm because of that. Because you didn't punish her properly. and you didn't shove in fast. Like you kind of did neither, right? Where you didn't actually zone her enough, but you also didn't crash hard enough to get tower playing. So like you got the worst of both worlds. Okay. So it's more like I think I figured it out. Where I feel like you're playing good overall, but it's these small things that are stacking up over time, which is why you're probably not climbing. Where it's more like you're doing good yourself, but you're not punishing the enemy enough. But that kind of comes from the fact that, yeah, it's like you're not taking advantage of your own strength, I guess. Especially when you're playing Draven, that like pretty much beats any ADC 1v1 for the most part. Except for me, like Yunara. So here, let's also talk about here. Okay, another thing. Yeah, here. Just like the previous person, right? The previous guy that was doing support, the line theory. You always have to be in the same line as your support. Like, do you see how far you are, right? Like, your support's in fucking dead man's land over here, while you're way back here, right? It's like you have the same problem where it's like, even though I said you're being too aggressive, you're not being aggressive in the right situations. Where you're not playing off of your support. I think that's the biggest problem. You're playing very selfishly. I think that's the biggest core issue. Right? Because right now, like, bot lane is a 2v2. Like, no matter how much you hate your support, no matter how much you hate your ADC, bot lane is always going to be a 2v2. So that means you have to know where your support is at all times. Right now, it looks like you're playing locked cam, right? It's like, you don't even notice that your support's this far ahead. Because it's like if I was a Pyke, I'd be like, oh my god, this Draven's inting. I'd actually say that you're inting because you're so far away from helping your ADs, from your support, that I can Q this guy, E forward, stun him when he has no flash, and now this guy's dead before you can even come to help him. You know? This Vel'Koz is kind of good pressuring. Yeah, no, Vel'Koz is doing amazing. Like he's doing the proper walk up and punish thing, but it's more like you're not ever in position to help him out, which is why it's kind of weird. Right here, like right now, like what if Pyke just hooked, and then on the no heal, no flash Vel'Koz, this guy's dead. Like yeah, it's like. Yeah, no, this guy's kind of dead, huh? And also a matchup thing, right? It's like, you're playing Draven. Draven, honestly, whenever you have any kind of CC ability on an ADC, you Giga counter Pyke, right? Because what you can... You have E. I'm not sure why he never E'd until now, like, in general. Like, whenever he goes for the Q charge, just E him out of his Q animation. Like, it's the easiest thing you can do as Draven, right? Like dude, do you see the Silver's just dancing over here? Silver's just fucking Fortnite emoting. Yeah, here, like, I don't know why I didn't just E, right? Because here, like, think about it. What are the two scenarios that can happen? Either you E him and then his Q gets cancelled entirely, or you E a bit late, his Q goes out, but then you kind of screw over his E after that, right? It's like, no matter what happens, just Eing is honestly not the worst situation. But it's like you kind of just tank it, right? It's like, honestly, in this situation, it was good for you because then, you know, then you get closer to the low HP target that has nothing, but it's more like you kind of didn't do that a single time in the entire laning phase when it would have been better, right? Okay, here. Tower pings, tower pings. Tower pings, tower pings. Oh god, run, it's Zed! Run, it's Zed! Run! I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you win this. Like, even a 2v3, you should probably win this. Oh my god, yo, get the Pyke! Yo, get the Pyke! Yo, that guy's empty, get him! Hey! Hey! Yo! Yo, get him! Hey! Hey! Yo, what are you doing, Jackie? Minutes, get hey! Hey! Low key, it's like, so you were so late, dude. I don't know what this was for, man. Like, just do it faster. I don't. Oh god. You actually would not have died if you just did it. If you like pull the trigger immediately. So here, watch, okay. All right, auto attack. Okay, so once again, you're griefing your support. Like, look how far away you are, right? Look how far away you are from whatever's happening here. Because dude, it's like, what if your Vel'Koz got hooked, right? If your Vel'Koz gets hooked here, he's screwed. I was afraid of the Zed burst. Yeah, but it's like, you're more scared of dying than your support dying, which is not good. You're playing very selfishly, right? Like, you can be here and still be way farther out of range, but be a little bit closer than you're just sprinting away. Like you're just leaving your support to die entirely. Like dude, it's like I don't know why you're that scared, right? Like just run at him, you know? Like just run at him. You're like leaving your support to dry in so many situations. Like dude, like right now, Pyke is auto foot or some shit. Like this guy's not a Pyke main. The fact that Pyke should have gone 3, maybe 4 kills in the last 4 minutes, but he didn't get a single one because he kept doing the worst possible plays is actually crazy. Also, this ward, who the fuck put this ward down? It better be Vel'Koz. Yeah, it's Vel'Koz. Okay, yeah, this ward was terrible. Yeah, no, this ward was giga fucking terrible. Because if he didn't ward here, he can ward here, or he can ward here. But here he warded the bush that he already had vision of, which was completely useless. So that's on Vel'Koz. I don't know what that was about. He missed his E. Right? Like right here, the moment this happened, right? I would just ran at the guy. Like I really don't like how you spent 2 auto attacks getting into range. You know? Like, do you see this? Like I guarantee you, if you just made a beeline, like just it's like it's only 2 minions, man. Would you rather get 2 minions or a kill and not give up a kill, right? But you pretty much traded what like 50 gold max, right? 50 gold or some shit, and then you gave back 300 gold because of that. Like, do you see the problem with this? Right? Because the amount of time you lost by doing whatever the heck this movement was, right? Instead of just doing like this Pythagorean theorem, best line to the target kind of thing. Yeah, I don't, yeah. Because like Pyke has no flash, Pyke has just uses E. It's like, I don't know what this movement was. I was just afraid of Zed that can burst me down. Yeah, but the thing is, right, it's like, why are you not disrespecting them in this situation, right? You're respecting them when it doesn't matter, but you're not respecting them when it does matter. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's like, you're kind of in this weird balance of, I wish I saw that crazy, batshit, insane, aggressive energy that I saw earlier, but you chose now to be safe, right? It's like, I feel like, yeah, it doesn't really make sense, huh? Because, okay, so the thing is, right, like, it's okay to be scared of this guy, but you can path in a way where you can still be scared of him, but also follow the best path, right? Like, for example, here, just watch, okay? Just watch your positioning. All right, okay, Pyke is gone, Zed's running away. Yeah, if you're that scared, honestly, just slow down your advance, no? Like just slow down your advance, kind of ish. Stay just outside range of the W, which is only this far, so you have plenty of time to move around if you have to. But it's like, I don't know what that was. Like, what was this? What was this? You know, like this was just such a waste of movement right here. Like that was movement. That was bad movement number 1, right? Let's see. Let's go number 2. So here, let me just draw a line. Like I'm just gonna draw a line for where your character's moving. Okay, so we can like emulate your current pathing, like roughly where you're clicking. Okay. Like, it's like, so that was your current pathing, okay? Like, that was your current pathing, but imagine this, right? It's like, imagine you get rid of all these speed bumps along the way, right? And you just make a beeline for the Pyke. Because the thing is, right, it's like, it actually took your Zed, like, a long time to kill you, you know? Right here. Like, even here, right? It's like, you said that you were scared of the Zed burst, but then you actively pathed towards him. You know? It's like, okay. So, dude, where's your E? Like, what? How come you just don't use your E? Like here, right? You can actually E this guy when he used all his WQE, and this guy is actually completely zoned away. You can actually solo kill him from this point if you just dodge 1 more Q when it comes up. Yeah, how come you gotta use your E, bro? I feel like you're focusing more on catching your axes instead of just using your CC ability. You know? Yeah, no, this was definitely killable. Okay, what's your first item? BT, okay, not bad. As long as you're not going to like some weird Yuntaos. What happened here? Okay, so okay, fundamental error. So this is just for like this is not on you, but it's more your support. Vel'Koz did this amazing. He froze the wave. Amazing, right? Amazing. But do not recall here, right? You never want to recall in a bush where the enemy knows where you are. This is just a fundamental, right? This is just complete fundamental, where you never want to recall anywhere that the enemy can potentially see. And because, you know, obviously the enemy has full vision of this entire area for the minions, if they see you walking in, they can assume you're still there. Like, that's just bad fundamentals, right? It's why whenever you recall, you always want to go out of vision, because you like, at the very least, you're making the enemy at least assume something and not entirely know. So it's why whenever I do this, I would try to recall over here outside of enemy vision, because there's like a very small chance I might still be there, but also the enemy doesn't actually know that. But if you're here, the enemy knows you're here. Like, there's no room for interpretation. So this is just like, the freezing was good. The choice for where he decided to recall was fucking god awful. So yeah, just for future reference. Why would you E there, huh? Hey! That was the first time I saw you use E. What was that for? Hey! Hey, what? Why? Okay, I'm confused. Why was that the situation you thought E would work and not any other situation? Yeah, we gotta talk about your oh god. Okay, yo, we gotta talk about your farming, man. What is your farming, bro? I thought I could catch him? Ain't no way. You thought you could catch him from there and not here, bro? Bro. Okay. I did that. Okay. Okay, your farming needs work, you know, but it's all good. We all miss farm. Oh, yo, hey, yo, what's up with it? Yo, okay, we got up with your farming, all right? I wasn't gonna talk about it because we all miss farm, but that was not excusable at this level, honestly. What was that? Okay, it's good now. It's good now. Okay, it's okay. Good farming. Okay, I don't know why you're going for this, right? It's like this is not gonna die for a while, man. You gotta go for this one. You get this one. After this dies, then you go for this one. Wait 2 tower shots for this one, right? In the meantime, you can get 2 tower shots on this guy, and you can get this one in the meantime. It's like I'm not even an HC main, man, and I know what the order of operations is here. Because you missed 1 there, right? You missed 2 there for no reason, and then here you like, it's like, okay, that was fine. That was a bit dangerous, but whatever. Boom, boom. All right, wait for this to get hit by the tower shot first, but then you sped up your auto attack here for some reason, bro. It's like, it might not seem like a lot, but over the course of a game, across thousands of games you play on this champion, yeah, you're gonna miss 1,000 farm, right? It's like, when you put it into that perspective, yeah, missing a farm is pretty bad, huh? All good, okay. What's your item? BF sword, not bad. Once again, right? Don't autopilot this. Like, what was the point in putting this ward down? Like, are you scared of here or are you scared of here? I'd be more scared of here, which is why you want to put this ward higher, right? Because then you get a little bit more vision this way. So yeah, it's like these are autopilot wards. I feel like yeah, I don't like these wards at all. If you were scared of getting hooked, then it's fine. But it's more like by the time you're up here, you're already in hook range anyway. So doesn't really help. Okay. Okay, so what was the decision making behind why you walked up there, right? Where, for some reason, you didn't do it. Like, that was a really good walk up if you were here earlier at the level 3 when Pyke went level top. But you decided now we gotta fucking go in, right? You know? You decided that now was the time when we saw Diana over the ward clearing, right? So it's like, the fact that Diana cleared that ward and didn't show back up mid means that there was a chance that she could king down. So that was just macro thing. I got baited. What'd you get baited by? The fact that Silver's 1 level higher than you. Because here, just from a get-go, right? Just from a standpoint, Like, you're pretty much even in farm. You have roughly the same items. Pike's missing, but he's roaming. Diana's missing, but you're one level down. So I feel like there's not really a situation you catch this guy because he can just ult out. You know? Wait, hold on, wait. Let me check something. Dude! Dude! Wait. Dude, the funniest thing, right? The funniest part, if you actually ward here, like I said, you would have seen that Diana. That's the crazier part, right? If you literally ward where I told you to ward, because obviously I'm more scared of here, you would have seen the Diana. Dude. Like, I'm glad that my point stand where, you know, like, you might think that's not a big deal, but literally just now we have confirmed that if you ward a little bit closer, you would not have gone caught here, right? Like, that's so funny. Oh my god, man. That's actually fucking insane. So yeah, it's like, you know, it's like, I'm telling you, man, like, even though you might not think that's a lot, this happened to be one of the 20 games where it actually did matter, right? It's like that's how it works, unfortunately. Oh man. Okay, I think I see enough. Like, I think we can move on to the next one, but here, let's figure out what your habits are. Like, what are your habits you have to fix? Like, what's your homework you have to do? It's like, oh, it's like a mixture of both, where it's like you're aggressive in the wrong times, but you're passive in the wrong times as well, right? Or like, when you're aggressive versus passive, right? Like this slider is not correct, I guess, right? If you have like a slider here that goes up and down, you're kind of choosing the wrong time to do both. So I'm trying to think, what's the advice I want to give you where you can fix this? We got reared ahead but couldn't carry. Any chance can go fast? Okay, sure, yeah, okay. I usually don't talk about the late game because honestly, like this all comes down to your early game, but let's just, for the sake of just argument, let's just see what you could have done better late game, right? We're gonna hyperspeed through this. Okay. Because okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, here. When's the next big team fight? Okay, let's just go to the next big team fight. Cause here, I'm just gonna talk about this, right? I'm gonna talk about these fights as if you got 2 more kills and you got your cash outs. That's the biggest issue. The fact that you didn't cash out on Draven multiple times because you kept getting caught can, if the enemy lives with like 1 HP or more, then you know that it's the early game. Nice. Dodge! Okay. Also, do you have a ward? Like, okay, this is more of a support thing, but because you still have trinket, like the board here, right? Like, I can tell how good a player is. Like, I say this a lot, but I can tell how good a player is based on how fast they ward bushes or areas where the enemy could go, right? Like, I can just tell the experience that a player has based on how fast they get vision of an area before it can even happen. And that was this case where here, right? Here, Zed comes out of the bush. There's no reason to assume he's not going to go back in the bush, right? Would you rather ward this bush now so that when he goes back, you can continue doing auto attacks? Or do you want to risk, like, it's like there's no reason not to ward the bush. You know, it's just general experience thing, right? Like, just ward that bush because just, like, Zed actually doesn't really have a reason to go on to you right now. He could just walk in and now he's safe. And now you either have to waste some time warding the bush that he should have warded earlier, or he just gets out, right? Like, there's no reason to assume that he's always going to be in front of the vision in front of you. But yeah, because you didn't ward that bush, like, now you're not, like, now you didn't see this guy. Like, you see this? Imagine you ward the bush so that you can at least mentally prepare for the chance of seeing Pyke right here charging up a Q. Because what if Pyke just started charging up his Q here, right? Like, if he starts charging up Q here, there's nothing you can do to dodge. You know? Like, you still got hit by the hook, but it's more like this hook was dodgeable because you could have seen that he was charging it up. But if he was smart, he could have just camped in this bush and charged it up before you even got it, like, got vision of him, and then now you get 100% hooked. So it's more like, yeah, I feel like if you dodged it, I think there was actually a situation where you maybe get out, maybe get a kill if you can somehow like eat the Diana, but I think he's on cooldown for like 4 more, like, yeah, because you just used on Zed. But it's more like you getting hit by that hook like there is 100% death. Like there's no. It's more like, you know, if you dodge the hook, if you dodge hook, there's like a 30% chance of something good coming out of it. If you get hit by it, then you're 100% dead. Like there's no world after you get hit by the hook where you survive. So it's like you should have just warded here earlier, you know. So yeah, another ward issue, but whatever. Do you get BT it? You got BT. But dude, it's like the crazy part is I feel like if you got 2 more kills earlier, right, or you got higher lead, you wouldn't have died there because you would just straight up stat check them, you know. Like the reason why CSing is so like important that people don't understand is that it gives you a stat buff for the later fights, but people don't understand that. We're like, oh, like why did I lose that 1v1? But then they're also like 30 CS behind, which is like an entire kill or 2. Okay, here, let me figure this out. So, let me see where you use your E, okay? So, number 1, that's a terrible fucking ward, but whatever. It's pink warded, okay? Okay, so I'll be honest, I think I figured out the problem. You're playing too reactionary and not predictionary. I think that's the biggest problem. You're being too reactionary about things, but you're not predicting things enough. I think that's the biggest problem. Right? Where you're not looking ahead. I think that's the biggest issue. Right? Because every single mistake I saw from you was more like you didn't expect something to happen before it happened. So by the time it happens, you're already too late. Right? So for example, that early level 1 gank, right? That level 1 gank, you didn't expect it until it happened. So now you're down 2 flashes, which could have gone you a kill or 2 later on. Right? You could have cashed out way sooner, which would have snowballed your damage, which could have gone you more kills later on. Like that was one. Like you're never reacting to what Pyke could do. You're always like, I feel like you're more focused on catching your axes and not like actually disrupting what the enemy can do. Where I haven't seen you actually cancel a single one of Pyke's abilities because you're never ready to use your E. You know? Where I feel like if you went into this matchup with the full expectation where you're only going to E the moment that you think Pyke's going to start, like not even when he starts using Q, but when you think he might start using Q, right? That's a big difference. Because if you try to use your E during, like after you physically see that he's charging his Q, you're still going to be too late. But if you use your E preemptively before he even starts using Q, that means either 1, you get it perfectly and you cancel his Q, or 2, he gets slowed enough where he can't even Q you afterwards because he got slowed by the E, you know? So like, in both situations, it's good to E first and not later because, you know, you can still get hit afterwards. Just run through the tower. Okay, all good. This is a losing fight. Just run. You have E. Okay, cancelled. Just run. Oh, you don't have mana for E, huh? Okay, Velka should have focused the low HP Diana, but he didn't. Run, Draven! Oh! Wait, hang on. Oh, that was so close. Lucky. Round 2, baby! Oh shit! Draven, run! Draven, run! Oh my god, cash out! You got a 0 gold cash out. Run! Where's your ward? Oh my god, thank god. Okay, that ward should have been way sooner, but whatever works, I guess. Okay, so quick question. Is there a reason you play Draven? Like just in general? Like, do you like Draven so much? Because I'll be honest, I feel like just from your Ashe stats, like I feel like the reason why your Ashe has so many more kills in general is because you don't have to focus on catching your axes. I feel like because you have to catch your axes, you're using too much mental power figuring that out instead of actually thinking about like when I should go aggressive or not, you know? Like Draven might unironically be the reason why your heart's stuck, if I'm being dead ass. I feel like you have to spend way too much time like managing your axes that you don't have time to focus on the other aspects of the game, like actually figuring out when you should be aggressive or not, you know? Because Draven's like a very APM character where you have way more things to do because you're catching your axes 24/7, right? Compared to just spacing, you know? It's like if you like really like Draven, then you know obviously I'm not gonna say anything. But if your goal is to climb, like actually climb, I honestly think that Draven might be too. Like it's gonna take a while for you to get used to it, you know. Right? Because you know the more you have to think about your mechanics, the less you have time to focus on macro and like actual decision making. All that stuff, yeah. I had to say I love playing Draven. When I get ahead, I usually can carry games, but if I am behind, I'm always totally useless. But Ashe is working way better. Yeah, because you know it's like Draven. You know, obviously Draven does quote unquote more damage, but it's also like you know it's a matchup thing. But okay, so what was that? That was entirely preventable. Okay, so yeah, it's like okay, this is a spacing issue. Like you could have done the exact same thing, but went this way, right? Go this way. Like I'll be honest, I think you're focused like you're using your Draven Axe location to determine your pathing, even though it's bad for you, right? It's like. Because here, I'll be honest, like okay, the start was good, okay? I think the start was good. Like stopping his whatever home guards or whatever thing he used here is good. Auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. If I was you, I would try to get out of this turret range ASAP, no matter what. It doesn't matter if you don't kill him. If you don't kill him, it's better because Vel'Koz can come tank for the round 2. But it's like you're walking back into tower range. I don't know why. And the reason you're walking back is because you really want to catch your axes, I guess, right? Like, dude, it's like you literally. You like just walk out. You don't have to catch your axe, man. Just dodge one axe. You literally gave up gold because you wanted to catch one axe. You gave up 330 gold, bro. Like, bro. Yeah, dude, this is what I'm saying. If you were Ashe, would you have died there? No, because you wouldn't have to catch an axe in turret range, right? Like, I feel like you're using your mental power for the wrong thing right now. You know? There's a way to manipulate your axe location, right? Is that still a thing? To my knowledge, I'm pretty sure, right? If you throw an auto attack and then you walk in a direction, then your axe has a high tendency to walk, like to come down on the pathing of where you're walking. So the fact that you fucking like the axes kept going into tower range means that you kept clicking into tower range, bro. Like if you click this way, then the axes would also follow you over there. But you kept doing boom, 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 right? It's like, but like that's a mechanical thing, right? It's like yeah, it's just I'm not gonna lie. Like if you're having fun playing the champion, then I'm not gonna stop you. But if you actually want to climb, I feel like until you get like literally 1,000 more games, Draven's not gonna be easy to climb on, especially when you're making mistakes like that, where your mistakes aren't because you're like you don't have the capability of carrying. It's more like you rely so much, like you get that dopamine rush of picking up your axes that you don't realize that there are times when it's going to be really bad for you, right? Like it just feels like you're 100% autopiloting, where it's like, oh, like here again too, right? It's like, why didn't you E here? Like why didn't you E? Wait, do you have E up? No, you have E up. It's like, because here, right? It's like, are you just not expecting this? Right? It's like you can auto attack, E auto attack. This guy's dead. This guy's fucking dead with one auto attack, E auto attack, and he can't get out on time with his E. But you're spending so much time trying to dodge or move that you're not even assuming that, oh, I should use just one E and just kill him, right? So yeah, I think yeah, you're playing too reactionary is 100% it, where you're relying so much on reacting to things happening, like your axe is coming down or your pike starting to queue up, that you're not thinking of these things in advance, you know? Yeah, you gotta be more cognizant of this situation. So let me ask, how many games a day do you play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5's not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bro, you played 8 games in one day. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? How come this one's 31st and goes back to 30th? What? Wait, huh? Wait, I'm confused. Why is it going back in time? I'm gonna open up OPGG for this. He's a time traveler. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games a day. 8 to 10 a day. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I feel like people's brains, they physically can't play that many games with the sole purpose of actually improving at the game. Okay? Like, I would say 3 to 5 games is a maximum you should play a game if you actually want to get better. Because the more you play, the more autopilot you're gonna get. You know? Like, there's a reason why professional players only do best of 5s, because just a mental hassle they have to go through. Right? They only have the physical capability of focusing for 5 games, or else it's just screwed. So yeah, it's like, if you want to climb, you know, if you just want to have fun, then honestly, like do whatever. You can play 20 games a day. As long as you're having fun, it doesn't matter. But if you want to actually improve at the game, you want to play a lower amount of games, but focus more on those games. Okay? Like, you want to condense the amount of information your brain is taking, so that you actually like focus more. You actually ask the right questions. You know, you figure out, oh, that was bad, that was good. But the way you're playing right now, you're probably just queuing up without thinking at all. You're like, oh my god, my teammates are bad. Insta queue up, don't learn from anything, just keep going next, right? It's like, that's probably why. I don't take any breaks. It's hard to stop when you lose and get tilted for me. That's a bad habit. Whenever I get tilted, I try to like at least take some kind of vent break, right? Like, even if I'm just venting and being useless, like, I'm just like kind of giving that small period of time where I'm just like kind of winding down. But you should never let the next game be affected by your previous game, right? Because that doesn't make any sense. Just because you were 18-0 one game, you shouldn't start the next game assuming you're still 18-0, right? You have to know how to reset. Like, this is a life thing. It's not even like a League of Legends issue. It's just a life issue where you have to kind of like, you have to take it less seriously, kind of, in a way. You know, like, you gotta cool down, and you gotta think more. Use your brain more. Your brain's there for a reason. Like, you don't want to shut it down for whatever reason. Right? Yeah. Would you review any of the T1 AL or KT Gen G games? I kind of want to, but the time it would take is so long that I might just not. I'll see, right? It's like, I obviously want to do it, but like, oh my god, the time it would take is so insane. But yeah, honestly, okay, so here, like, homework, okay, like, it's like, I don't have to watch more. I saw you getting caught out a bunch, but like predict, right? For you, I want you to predict. I want you to predict more. So how do you predict? Okay, how do you predict these things? You want to think about situations that can get you fucking killed earlier, right? Like think about why you're doing everything. Why am I walking up here? Why am I walking back here? Right? Like, why? Ask why for everything. If you take a bad trade, find the mechanism for why that was a bad trade. Like, did you walk up when you shouldn't have? How do you make sure you don't do the same thing? You know, like if Pyke is charging up his Q, like, what do I do to cancel the Pyke Q? Do I run away faster? Do I try to time my E faster? Like, just think of anything, right? Like you can have wrong answers. It's okay to have wrong answers as long as you find out that it's wrong. But the worst thing you can do is just not even look for an answer in the first place and just keep like autopiloting, getting the wrong thing over and over again. You know? Like, just find some answer. Like, literally any answer is better than none, because then you can fix it later on. But the worst problem is that people don't even try to find solutions when there's a glaring problem of them dying 20 times a game for no reason. Because the crazy part is, right, like, you died, like, how many times did you die so far? You died 6 times so far. I'd argue that 5 out of those 6 times were entirely preventable from the same thing, exact same thing of you should just respected your enemies more, no? Like, if you just predicted what they could have done, then you would have not died 5 more times. Like, there was maybe 1 time when it was, like, kind of unlucky, but the other 5 times were definitely preventable. How about just highlights? Maybe. I have to see, because there's, like, a lot of things I have to do besides just league content stuff. I could have gotten more kills. Yeah, because, you know, if you don't die, that means, especially on Draven, where if you die, you're freaking useless, right? Where if you don't die, then you get a higher cash out for when you get a kill, which means you get stronger, you know? So it's like Draven especially is like a very snowballing champion where you can't die. You have to at least die for. You have to get a kill first and then die. But yeah, I hope that helped you. Good luck. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever you get coached, right, in general, like not just me, but just other people in general, if you try to actually like implement what I taught you, you're going to lose more games than win. Like that's just how it works because your brain is like working overtime to figure out that, oh, I have to remember this and that you might play worse. But if you like keep playing like that and then but you like know what you're doing, then you're gonna that's what developing fundamentals are, where you might see a small drop in LP in the short term, but in the long term you can only improve because now your basics are so solid that like it doesn't matter what game you go into, you're always gonna be like at least like MVPing every single game for playing consistently. But you have to break the habit, right? It's like you can't improve until you grief yourself a bit more, I guess, kind of. I guess. Okay, let me take a quick water break. Oh, I've been talking nonstop for a while. But yeah, somebody asked if I would vaudeville a bronze player. I used to vaudeville like silver players or under, but I'll be honest, for the most part, people that it's like I feel like if you're silver or under, you should just play more games, right? Like I try to only coach such vaudeville people that are like 100% hard stuck, right? Because for example, if someone's like Omega smurfing, then obviously there's no point coaching because like you're already doing something good to be climbing, right? But it's kind of a waste to coach somebody that's already doing good because like what's the point? Like they're already doing what's already getting them win, so like it's like why would I have to coach them there? But yeah, I tried that like because I remember like I used to just vaudeville anyone, literally anyone, but then I realized I was just wasting my time because number one, they wouldn't even play enough games after that to like implement what I was coaching them. I just wasted my breath, and also because like it's like they just don't play the game enough. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, anyone that actually wants to climb that isn't that isn't climbing, right? That's actually hard stuck. That actually wants to get better. That plays enough games. If you don't play enough games, then just don't. You want to tell me my 3 games a week is not enough? No. Like, dude, I play 3 games a week pretty much, and I don't climb either. So yeah. Okay, give me a second. Let me just wind down. What do you consider enough games? At least 1 game a day, right? I think that's probably the average. Because if you're not playing at least 1 game a day, then you don't actually care about climbing. Like even if you're busy, even if you have like a job or life duties, there's no word telling me that if you actually want to climb, you're not playing at least 1 game a day. Like that's just not the case. If you're like serious about about climbing. Oh. Oh god. Okay, so I have a lot of people. Oh god, who do I choose? I have a ton of people right now that from both chats that want a VOD of you. Who should I choose here? Oh, what was that? Oh god. Yo, thanks for the $5 sad. Thanks for the review. I hope that helped you. Like as long as you guys improve, then it's good. The worst thing is when I tell you guys something and you don't even improve, then it's like, wow, what was the point of me yapping here for 5 hours straight? Coin flip? Here, we'll just do a random number generator, okay? Here. Okay, everyone that wants a VOD of you that actually wants to improve, like type your IGN again, right? Here, like below this line. Like I'm gonna type a line in both chats. Just type like everything. Every person that types below this line, I'll put it to the random wheel generator. We're just gonna do full RNG. Okay, so Essern, alright. Wii Charissa, Rigodon, Jaspero, Iron 4. Okay, ideally someone that's like silver or higher. I feel like bronze and iron, there's like a non-League of Legends problem, if I'm being real honest. Because I'll be honest, like if you're bronze or under, literally just watching other people play is going to be better than me giving you coaching, honestly. Because I feel like you just need experience, right? It's more about experience than actual like coaching. It's yeah. I'm bronze. Oh, okay. Let me. Oh no, wait. Did I forget anyone? Also, okay. So the regions, right? I can only watch NA, EU West, Japan, and Korea, or YouTube VODs. Either one. If you have a YouTube VOD, then I can watch it. But if you're not in those 4 regions, I can't open your replay because I don't want to download some sketchy file from the internet because that's just gonna get me killed one day. Can I get some gym coaching? Honestly, it depends your goal, right? If you want to get the amazing body, then you have to go to the gym. But if your goal is to just lose weight or like work out or whatever, then you don't even have to go to the gym. You can just do other cardio stuff. Honestly, yeah. Did I get everyone? All right, here we go. How do I roll? Oh, do the spin. Here we go. Coggers. Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be? All right, Essern, it's your turn. Give me your VOD. I like how you put win. You put Briar versus Graves win. Okay, so you're playing Briar jungle. Alright, let's watch this real quick. Hey! Why is... Oh my god, hide on bush! What the hell? Hey! How you faker in your game in OCE? Whoa! Also, this is very laggy. This is very laggy, but yeah, who's I can't press tab, so I can't see who the jungler is. Okay, Graves jungle, Ivern mid. What the hell? Ivern mid. Jeez. Wait, hold on, wait. What's the rank here, actually? OC Plat 1. OC Plat 1. Alright, starting red buff. Okay, golems. Okay, that thing. Okay, nice. Skip blue. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. Okay, well, actually, wait, let me check. Okay, I should probably just focus on your killing, huh? Okay, so let's talk about efficiency, okay? Here, like, okay, so auto. So you always want to get the maximum value of your autos, right? So here, auto, 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 auto. I'm not gonna lie, it's like I feel like you can auto a bit faster, right? You can kite. Oh, what you call it? Where you always want to auto literally off cooldown, right? So if this is your auto cooldown, right? If this is your current auto cooldown, then right now you're kind of doing like right now what you're doing is doing like auto attack, and then after the cooldown is already gone, you're like doing it over here, where you're like there's like a small brief time of just nothingness, where you're actually not being optimal about this. I mess as the first tier, end up slow. Yeah, you can't do that. Like you're walking up too. Like it's good to kite towards the direction of your next camp, but you're doing it way too slow. Where like you're walking up too far, where you can like walk up like maybe half the distance and then auto attack and then half the distance, but you're kind of doing like the full distance auto attacking when it's like way farther in range kind of thing. So yeah, it's like a small optimization thing, but over time it will stack a lot. You know, it's like yeah, it's like you kind of wasted your entire ability there, where you wasted your W for no reason, like because you could just do this on this camp. So yeah, that's a small thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's like yeah, the fact that you're crossing here before like after 230 is really bad. Right? It's 238. Like like you have to be crossing this here by 2/3. Like it's like you don't like yeah. This, even for Briar, this is super slow. Because the slower you are now, you're like a few seconds behind on the Scuttle Crab, right? Whoa. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, so yeah, another thing where it's like, if you think you're gonna go down, right? It's like you already started this, like might as well just finish it, right? So like you should be doing this. So like no matter what happens, this doesn't go this way, but you forgot where this thing was, which is not good. Yeah, it's like you're wasting a ton of time. You're wasting so much time doing stuff like this, right? Like, dude, there's a small chance Grace can actually just come over and like take this from you, but it's a good thing he didn't. Like, yeah, you're wasting way too much time in your path. Okay, so is there a reason you're going this way? How come you're going this way and not like this way? Because the odds of you getting a good gank this way is not good, because obviously like he's going to be like Heimerdinger's already looking at this direction because it's Tristana. So like shouldn't you just be going for the flank? Like it actually doesn't matter if it's warded here, because you being shown up by the vision ward here versus you showing up here is the exact same time. But the one good thing is that you're deeper behind him than over here. You know? I think I expected him to follow the Trist further down. If that happens, then he's dead. It's actually better if he follows Tristana, because Tristana can just jump out or walk out, but then you just get a free gank behind him. But it's like yeah, it's like no. So what are you doing? You should recall. Just recall, go top. Recall, go. What are you doing? Grace is coming down. Yo, hey, oh, hey, yo, what the hell? Oh, hey. Hey. Oh my god. I'll be honest, that's a freaking miracle you got that kill. It's like, if I'm being dead ass, you should not have lived there, and or so you should have gotten the kill. Like, if anything, Heimerdinger fucked up by not having enough mana for his E. Imagine you got stunned by the Heimerdinger, like, right here. Right? Like over, like, right here. Like, dude, I guarantee you, if Heimerdinger had enough mana for anything, Tristana would have died. And then now, this entire thing's fucked. Right? Like, I don't know what this... Yeah, I don't like this at all, man. Like, this was a freaking miracle. Briar so OP? No, it was just enemies misplayed this. Like, this was not because you played this well, it was more like the enemy played this terribly. I swear I looked at the mana before canceling the B. So the thing is, right, it's like, here. So if that was your thing, right? Right now, you see Grace coming down. Right now, you physically saw Grace coming down. And because of your vision earlier, you can assume, like... So, okay, so number one, you have to know where Grace passed, okay? That's also another thing. Right, we're getting to fucking, We're getting to fucking... Just... Wait, let me change screens real quick. Let me go to this screen so I can show the map. Boom! We're getting to macro territory here. But earlier, you guys got vision here. Like, I don't know if you noticed this, but Grace got this third, right? He got this third around the 22-ish mark. So that means he either did red into golems. Like, he probably did this. Like, there's no other path he could have taken if this was a third camp. Where he did red buff into the golems, into raptors, into these three. Which means by now, he's probably going to start here again. You know? This is the time. That means he's going to be pathing downwards. So, if like the reason why I think this was a bad game was because by now, Grace is in the area. So if you decide to, even if you kill him, it doesn't matter, because Grace can get a double kill just if he's like smart enough to see that you're coming down. Right? So it's more like, you know, it's a miracle that you got the kill, but also if the enemy jungler was even a little bit better at the game, you would have given him 2 kills too. You know? So it's like, it doesn't matter if you saw his mana, it didn't matter anything. It's more like this current situation you put yourself in is inherently not supposed to work in like 90% of games with a better jungler. Right? Like Grace is AFK farming over here. Like, I don't know what he's doing instead of ganking bot. But this is more the fact that Grace is just bad to not have been in the first place. Okay, so what do you do? You go top? Wait. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like top is gankable, but I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't get top. Right? Because like Grace is already down here doing the dragon. just because it worked, it doesn't mean it was the right decision. Yeah, of course. It's like that's the entire point of why you shouldn't use hindsight bias to determine if something's good or bad. Like, for example, you can have a fucking terrible draft going into a game and you can still win, but that doesn't change the fact that your draft was fucking awful, right? Like anybody at Worlds can know that, you know, it's like if you go into a game with a bad draft and you still win, that's not because your draft was good or bad. It's because the enemies either misplayed or you just played it amazingly, right? It's one of those two, but it doesn't change the original thought process. I think I was worried about leaving the camps up for longer. I'd argue because, you know, like, you have to know that, like, getting kills in the early game is always going to be worth it for the most part. Like, unless, like, if you're in the area, going for kills is fine. If you're not in the area, you shouldn't walk across the entire map for it. But because every time you get a kill, you're preventing the enemy from getting EXP and gold, right? You're lowering your own time frame, but low key, if your teammates get ahead, that means you're going to have a way easier time jungling later on, even if you're quote unquote like not really ganking that much later. Okay, so it's ward there. Did I even just flash for the... Okay, well. Okay, so number one, you should help him push. Whenever you get a kill on the laner, especially when like it looks like they're gonna shove, right? Because number one, he has Tibbers out, so they're gonna naturally shove. You should help them shove. Because the faster you can help them shove, the faster they can recall. And now the faster they can come back, right? It's like, especially against like, especially with an Annie, like fucking, you're just leaving Annie to dry, like, right? It's like, dude, do you see this? Like, dude, oh my god, Annie almost died because it took her that long to clear that wave. You see that? Like, Annie almost fucking died because you didn't help her push out the wave. Because it's like, yeah, it's like that's a fundamental thing. You should never make your teammates in danger of being like killed by anything, especially after a kill when they're low. Like, honestly, it's like your body is doing really good. Oh shit! Why didn't she jump faster? Oh shit! Oh, whoa, 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 wait, yeah, oh, yeah, oh. Oh, nice dash. I was very glad that missed. Well, it's like, it could have maybe done something, right? Because he just got rid of his ult. Hi, Moofy. Hi, Tigor. I love Tigor. Okay. Okay, got the grubbies. All right. Okay, cool. Okay. Press tab. Press tab right now in the replay. Press tab so I can see the grades as items. Hey! Oh, what the fuck? Hide on bush! No! Polly, who do you think is winning today? T1 winning would be Cinema, because then we got Telecom War in the grand finals. But TES winning would be the funniest thing ever, no? I'd be surprised if that hit. I'd be very... Yeah, no. Okay, so number one, I'll be honest, I feel like a lot of people use Briar Ultimate as if it was like like a teleport, right? Like, I low key, I feel like you could just walk down. You know, like, you don't have to use that ultimate. You can just walk down. Like, you use your feet. You know, you can use your feet. Okay, so Graze is top. If I don't see you running for the red buff, I'm gonna scream. Hey! Okay, whatever, whatever. Get the dragon. Okay, now run to the red buff. Hey, hey! Okay, not bad. Okay. Okay, I'll be honest. I think the biggest issue I can see right now is that you're not counter jungling at all. It's like, oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, you push him out of Faker's ultimate. Hey! My bad, Pike. Yeah, you better. What happened here? Ah! Ah! Oh wait! Oh! You didn't. Oh my god! That was not even the guy you were going for. My god! Briar things. Oh, you showed yourself a bit too early. Oh, you showed yourself way too early. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you showed yourself. Yeah, it's like if you were going to show yourself, that was not the time for that. Should not have shown yet. Yeah, when you're the lower HP person, you never want to give them your location in general. Bro, what are your teammates doing? Just stepped on the trap for no reason. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the biggest problem most people have is that they always default into their standard pathing, but they can always change it, right? It's like right now, for example. Okay, wait, hold on. So, oh my god, why is Sion fighting? Because you could, I'm pretty sure you guys could have just like went for the bot dragon, but whatever works, I guess. Go, Briar. Oh shit. I'm surprised you didn't keep going for that Heimerdinger, no? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just keep chasing this guy, no? Like go for this guy. Because Heimerdinger, I'm pretty sure Heimerdinger literally just uses only stunts. So you can just walk up, use your smite to slow, and then he just dies. I'm surprised you went into the more dangerous area of no vision graves, full HP. Right? Yeah. Oh, that was about. I guess you still got the kill, so it's fine, but. What the heck? What happened here? Damn. Dude, it's so funny watching Briar just be forced to just keep going in over and over again. Graves got damage. Yeah, it's almost like nothing happened to him in the early game. It's crazy, right? No, it's okay. It was a good bait. Your team won. Okay, so I'll be honest. Let's go back in time a bit. Dude, okay, give me a sec. What is Briar's fastest clear? Let me check. I'm actually curious. I don't know what Briar's fastest clear is. Let's see. Low Briar jungle clear. So 312 apparently 2 years ago. Bernie, is there nothing faster? She has bleed and heals more at low HP. Yeah, so don't you want to smite like immediately and then go from there? Okay. Okay, hang on, give me a sec. There has to be a fat no, like this is not recent enough. Yeah, I'm looking okay, so yeah. Looks like everything is like before 320. I'm checking the other stats right now. This is way too slow. I mega messed up that crook. Yeah, it's like because I'll be honest, like within like 10 seconds is honestly fine, but clearing this at fucking yeah, it's like this is not a good time, right? Because like I'm of the opinion that you should be crossing over the mid lane around 230 and like way before 230 if you're like on pace, right? It's like crossing dude, being here at 238, right? That's terrible. That's actually miserable. That should never be the case. Most of my clears are like 330, 320, I swear. Yeah, but like the 10 seconds you lost doing this means you're 10 seconds late to this. Because here, let's see. Let's say you were doing this right now. Let's say you're doing this right, like you just on spawn at 330, right? Literally, you were like standing, you're camping here. Would you have been able to get this scuttle crab before going down? Because like, I feel like you will be like you could probably be here right now. Like you were gone to scuttle crab by now. You will be camping here, waiting for the gank on the Heimerdinger. You know, and you could probably kill him faster. If I get that 320, yeah, it's like even before the scuttle crab, you can probably like you're already in the area, so you can probably fight 2v2 with them. So you're gone the kills, maybe. Let's see, how does this go down? Yeah, it's like imagine this, right? Imagine you're 320, right? You probably get this at 320, and you're pathing down here. You have 10 seconds to kill, so might as well just like posture on bot, which is exactly the time when they go for the 2v2. You know? So yeah, it's like like 10 seconds might not seem like a lot, but for a jungler, that's an eternity. Dude, it's like here. Let me just speed this up. Give me a sec. Give me 1 second. So right here, right? So right here, the moment that literally the frame that I saw them doing the dragon, right? Number one, I would hover over the dragon, right? Hover over the dragon. I would see that it's down. The moment I see that, okay, nothing I do will make me get there in time. I would sprint over to graze the jungle. You know, like I would like it's like from your current spot, I would sprint over to their jungle and take their farm because we have just confirmed, right? We have confirmed that Raptors just came up, which means this entire site should be up right now. So that means you get a free level 2 Wolves, free level 2 Gromp, and then you can do top or just recall and like go to the other side of the map. But you have to counter jungle, man. It's like I feel like you're not counter jungling at all. That's the biggest problem you have. Split the map, yeah, because here, right, okay, like timing wise, like you could actually just even gank top right now and then go counter jungle. You have enough time. Like I'll probably counter jungle, right? By the time you get 2 Krugs, like you can actually still just go top right now. Like you can gank this guy and get another kill, like after you get these 2 camps. Gracing not a farm, yeah, because here, just the idea of counter jungling, right? You have to know that when you counter jungle a camp, you're not getting rid of 1 camp, you're getting rid of 2. You know? So whenever you counter jungle, it's not that you're getting -1 for them. It's more like you're getting -1 for them and +1 for yourself. So you're actually going up to like 2 camps of value, if that makes sense. You know, if you get your camp, you're only getting +1 because you're not really denying anything. But if you get the enemy's camps, you get +2 of value because you're getting -1 on their side and +1 on your side because it was their camp you got. So that's why counter juggling is so strong because you're pretty much getting double the camp value from counter juggling versus just getting your own camps, right? That's why, dude. That's why Grace got so ahead and did so much damage later on because you're not punishing the fact that he wasted his time getting the dragon, right? Because the entire point, right? If you get his camps, that means you're gonna get level 6 way faster than he does, which means even though he got dragon, you're pretty much guaranteeing that you get grubs first from your level advantage, or like maybe the next dragon even. Right? So yeah, the frame that I saw Graze doing the dragon and it was low enough, I would have sprinted for his side. You had ample enough time to get his camps, maybe getting top, recall, right? Because if Graze see that you're top and he's good enough to go for your jungle, you can definitely come back in time, you know, to like contest this. And your lane's also in a really good state to like help contest too. So yeah, you're not like this is like a really big issue that a lot of junglers, especially in the like the lower experience levels have, where they just don't counter jungle at all, right? Because probably like in your brain, you're like, oh, my camps are up, go for my camp, my camp, my camp. But then it's way more efficient to just go for the enemy's camps in a lot of situations, right? Like right now, it's like this is not when you like it's like what do you do when you go down here, right? It's like dragon's down, so that means your path. The only thing you can do now is path from your 2 camps into bot gang. That's the only thing you can do. Maybe mid gang, but You're pretty much lowering your own avenues when you have all this juicy free farm over here, right? There's no reason not to go for it. Like this one, dude. It's like this one, right? It's like this was more on Ivern. Like Ivern literally saw you walking through a ward, but he didn't see it because he has no map awareness. In higher elos, this Ivern's gone. There's no world he's fighting even more. Right? So it's like you didn't get this kill because it was a good gank. It was more like the Ivern just did a terrible macro play. And also here, right? Again, you should have helped your lane push. Like you're leaving your ANE to dry. You're leaving your literal one hit. Like, dude, if Graves is almost 6 right now, he could just ultimate from the Fog of War and he's dead. And now this ain't screwed. Right? So it's like, I feel like you're spending way too much time on the quote unquote optimal path. You're always doing top to bot, but you have to know when to break it, right? Like, jungling is not about just following a flowchart. It's more like reacting to what the enemy jungler is doing and then doing the other, like doing something that can grief him the hardest. You know? But right now, you're pretty much enabling the Graves. Like you're giving Graves the easiest path thing to do. Because you know it's like Graves doesn't have to think about anything. He can just oh, low HP mid, let me just go mid. Right? Like you're giving him the easiest path thing in the world because you're not giving him anything to think about. Especially with Briar, right? It's like okay, so one, like what's Briar's strong suit? Like what does Briar excel at? Like this is a question for you, Essern. Like, what does Briar do that is like what's her strongest point as being like just being a jungler in general? Like, what does Briar want to do? Stat checking early game and playing on tempo? Exactly, tempo. That's the thing, right? Which means you have to know how to like take advantages of your early XP growth, and then just you just want to run at the enemy. I'm not gonna lie, it's like you say that you're glad you didn't go over the wall, but Volibear's in tower, Ivern's mid, Gray's just ulted. And like you have an item advantage, no? Like you just recalled while Gray's is stuck on just one item. I'm pretty sure if you land your ult, you just kill, no? It's like I was surprised you said that you're glad you didn't follow him over. Like if you just land your ult, you just kill him. It's like you said, like stat checking, right? Stat checking, you stat check him right now. You have literally double the items he has. And he also just used the entire combo, so he has nothing. While you have lifesteal, you do more damage when you get lower, right? All that good jazz. You have this coming up soon. You have E, you have W coming up soon. He can't auto attack you 3 times to kill you, like before you just heal up to some extent. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I would just go for his blue buff right now, like dead ass. I'd be like, fuck it, let's just chase this guy. But Gross is fine too. So yeah, it's like honestly, if I was you, I would have ulted now, right? If you're gonna ultimate, you always want to ult sooner versus never. Honestly, that's my opinion. Still CD, yeah. Oh, sorry. It's like right here. I would have ulted now, right? So sorry. I meant now. Like after the cooldown come down, because the entire point, right? Like you don't want to ultimate when nothing's happening. Because obviously, the moment that the enemy hears the giant sound of the Briar ultimate, they're gonna probably just move, right? Like they're not gonna stay in the same place when they hear a giant ultimate. So the reason why I would say ultimate now is more like it's because your ultimate sound can be masked by the fact that he's in a fight right now and like he can might just like not react to it. You know? But like you decide to ult like after a good amount of time, like right here. Like this is not an ult angle. You know? Like if Kane is smart, like it's like honestly, if you were smart, you would have ulted way lower because you could have expected that Caitlyn was gonna try to walk away, right? To dodge the ultimate, but it's like it's like I don't know. It's like yeah. So okay, let's talk about the idea of global ultimates. Okay, global ultimates. I'm not gonna lie. The decision to ultimate, I think, honestly, is fine. It's more like you have to know what Caden's going for, right? Right now, your map should not be here. It should be up here, right? Because like, put yourself in Caden's shoes. Why is she still here? She wants to get turret playing. That's the only reason she's here. So you can expect that the moment that she gets to turret playing, she's gonna back away. So you can use the information of how long it's going to take you to get that plating to determine how far away you have to like send your ultimate. Because for example, if she still has like 2 auto attacks, 3 auto attacks until it comes out, then you can like aim a bit closer. But if she's like literally about to just get it, which she does, then you have to aim a bit lower because that's when she's going to be like farther away. But the fact that you didn't even check what like that information, you just went, oh, I'm just going to go off vibes. I'm just going to ult right here for fun, right? It's like obviously it's not going to hit because like her condition of why she was there in the first place doesn't match up with why you ulted there at all. My aim is off because I'm not actually looking at it. Exactly, right? It's like you have to figure out why the enemy is doing something, and then that will make it easier for you to land like a Briar ultimate and Ash ultimate. You can't just send it out, you know, and just hope that it hits. You have to take educated guesses on, okay, if I use an ability now, where like you have to assume where the enemy is going to be in like 3 seconds, 2 seconds from when you send out your skill shot. Because if you send it out where they are now, like if you're too close range with your prediction, obviously it's never gonna hit. Right? And the mechanic, like the mechanism for your landing ultimate there was, oh, I could have just you know, it's like I could have seen that the tower plane was getting like 1 auto attack away and then time my ultimate for 1 auto attack of distance away, right? To account for that. Okay, so Graves is top, right? Graves is top. I wish he just went for his red buff, right? Like go for his entire like he's still up here. He's still up here while you're doing the dragon. Like just immediately run to his jungle and just take his camps, right? Like just no reason not to. There's literally no reason not to go for it. Like I don't like how you went for this Ivern. Like the fact that you got the kill, honestly, that's on Ivern. Like that's 100% Ivern's fault. Like I don't want you to think that this was a good game because you got the kill. It was a good game because Ivern was bad, right? It's like think about it, right? Like just from Ivern's perspective, you know, your team just got the Infernal Drake, right? It's literally a global message that shows up, and Ivern decides to stay even though he knows that there's potentially 2 guys coming from the river. It's more like if Ivern had any brain cells, he would not even be in the situation to get ganked. And even then, like even then, he could just walk this way. Like if he goes this way, just no kill. But he for some reason decides to stay in the only angle where you actually catch up to him, you know? So yeah, it's like this is just on Ivern. Like it's like Ivern made literally the worst possible play like 3 to 4 times in a row, right? But it's like, yeah, it's like that's nothing he did. And also, I don't like how you went back into your jungle, right? At least just check that these are up. You know, it only takes you like 4 seconds, 5 seconds to just confirm if these camps are stealable or not. But going for his camp is going to be way more consistent, right? Like, I'm not saying that you should always go for the camps. It's just more like in this situation, it's way more consistent to just get the guaranteed 3 camps, you know, like 2 or 3 camps when you know that Graze is going to be top and recalling, which is going to take like 15 seconds to even get back. You know? Yeah. Like, it's always free. So yeah, okay. I think that's the only thing I have to work about, like, for you. Like, just, like, you have to be dynamic in your pathing. This is a standard problem that most junglers have when they're starting out, where you have to realize that once you get to a certain level, it's not about, like, jungling is not about just standard clear pathing. Like, I feel like a lot of people would think that junglers just like, oh, just do 1-2-6, right? 1-2-6, 1-2-6. But at some point, you have to realize that you have to break your pathing a lot of the times if it means griefing the enemy. Because griefing your enemy means that overall, you're going to be higher just by comparison, which means you're going to be winning 1v1s way more often. If you only stick to your pathing, you're pretty much giving the enemy time to do whatever they want without any consequence or punishment. I assume his top camps are down because he just showed top, but you think worth confirming here? Yeah, because like, you know, like if you confirm it now, then you confirm it for later. Because what if he didn't get it? What if he didn't get the camps? Then that means you have information for his next clear, right? Like just because you don't get information now, you get information for later, which then you can use for something else. So for example, if you like cleared here, got like vision here, if you see that it's down, then you can assume that, oh, he's probably going to do top to down like later on or something, right? It's like you can find out the rough jungler pathing later on just by the pathing you have right now. It's just how it goes. You know? Like information can only help you, especially if you don't lose anything for it. If you lose like 5 seconds to get information for like 40 seconds later, then obviously I would take it. I try to keep my other pathing options. It's more like you have to be reactionary. Like you have to react more, right? Like you can't just play PvE simulator, You know, I feel like a lot of people they play jungling as if they're just playing for fun against minions, like PvE pathing. But you have to know that there's another guy, there's another human on the other side of the other side of the map doing the same thing. You know, where they actually can change up their pathing and make it way more dynamic. So that's honestly what you have to focus on. Because that's where most of the problems stem from. Like there's no mechanics, there's nothing else you have to worry about. It's literally just figure out how to be dynamic in your pathing. Poly, I played the game because I wanted a VOD review, but I won. Do I still have time or are you leaving? I'm gonna probably be here. Oh, I don't know. It's like I was gonna stream until war starts in like 2.5 hours, but my voice is low-key dying. Let me take a quick like voice break for a second. Oh, I gotta talk like quieter. I feel like whenever I do like VOD reviews, especially, I go way more strained in my voice because I'm talking louder, but that is really bad for my neck overall. Puff those smokes. I never smoked or did drugs in my life, and I am not starting now. I don't know. It's like I was never curious enough to like try them out. I was always like, nah, not my thing, and I just never did it. Like I never want to. Like I did not see the appeal, right? Like, I'm already killing myself playing League of Legends, sitting down 20 hours a day. Okay, let me get the Wheel of Fortune out. What do you think about Unsealed Spellbook for junglers? You should never go Spellbook for jungler. Never. Literally, that's the worst rune page you can go on a jungler. If you need any more proof, just look at FlyQuest versus Gen G Game 5 2024 World semifinals or quarterfinals or whatever, and you would see how fucking terrible Spellbook is on the jungler. Like, my god, Inspired Fiddlesticks Jungle with Spellbook was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. On Game 5, I was like, holy shit, what are you doing? Also, Storm, we have like a rule where it's kind of common sense, but try not to narrate everything happening in a game you're playing or your life in the chat, right? It's like Twitch chat should be focused on what's happening in the stream and not it's not Twitter, right? Like you're not tweeting everything happening in your life in Twitch chat because it just clogs up the chat with things that doesn't matter or like things that don't really relate to the current topic we're talking about. It's just common sense. Right? I feel like in every chat and like just in online chats in general, unless like literally it belongs to like the topic you're talking about, it's probably not a good idea to literally narrate everything happening in your life. You know, like just in general, like not even my chats, just like I'm pretty sure every chat's the same. It's just common sense. Jokes aside, Inspired on Ichi was playing a spellbook and saving ADC in the most insane ways. Well, it's like like support champions are really good with spellbook because they don't need the rune page. They usually don't need a rune page and they can be flexible. Some mid laners and top laners can use it, but not much. You know, like only if like you really don't need it for things. So for example, like Twisted Fate is like a no like a common one, like maybe Zoe, like maybe like Ornn top, but I can't imagine a single jungler where I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm glad I had spellbook. Because you have to know that you have to either overwrite your flash or your smite. Both spells that you're going to be using the entire game for the most part. That if you accidentally put it over a spell, like if you put like exhaust over smite or flash, you might never use those spells ever again. If you're never like in direct melee range to use them in general. All right, here we go. I'm down for the next one. If you have a VOD review or like a replay that you want me to watch, only people that actually number one want to actually get better, number two actually like play the game enough, and number three is ideally silver or higher, right? If you're bronze or iron, then I feel like you just have to play more games, to improve, or just watch other like streams or watch like gameplays. But coaching isn't really going to help you because you just haven't played enough games to figure out what you could have done wrong, anyways. But yeah, only on the NA region, EUS region, Japan or Korea. One of the four. I can't download anything from other reasons. If you have like a YouTube stream, then I can watch it. But yeah, only those four for now. Like type your IGN plus hashtag in the chat in your region. Now just put it in the spinner. Do you accept Wild Rift mods? No. I'm pretty sure the meta for Wild Rift is like way different. Okay, let me just write these down. Is this solo queue only? Yeah. It wouldn't make any sense if it was like normal games, because normal games have such fluctuating like skill levels, or flex games as well, that like it doesn't make any sense. Because you're playing with people that aren't even your skill level, so like what's the point of VODing that? You know? Yo, what is that name, Addison? I don't know if I want to put that here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to put that on stream, but whatever. So I remember my YouTube chat just typed the username, and I was like, wow, that's not a username I want to read out. Rift Flex enjoyers? Well, yeah, it's like playing in Flex. It's like that's not a skill level. It's like it's just like you're not playing to really get better. You're playing just to have fun for the most part. Like you can't really get better if you're playing against people that 100% don't belong in that elo range for the most part. Right? It's just mathematically doesn't make sense. All right, is this it? We're about to roll. If anyone else wants to do the roll real quick, I could just end stream early, right? Just take a quick break before. I could go work out, huh? I could go work out before World starts. I have like just enough time for that. All right, we'll start in like 10 seconds if there's no other people that want a VOD of you. I only do this every now and then because it does train my voice way more than just like chilling in solo queue. Maybe I should play some solo queue instead of just doing this, huh? All right, here we go. All right, congratulations, Cherry Tree. Let me go back to the other server. No mic solo queue. No, I'll use mic, but I don't know if I want to play ranked right now. Like I've been playing some ranked games like off stream / also just like on stream without mic because I've been wanting to actually climb. Cause I keep like either decaying or just getting target grief, so it's been kind of bad. I literally had a game where one of my laners went 0-8, and then for some reason blamed me, and then I got him the next game and he banned Bard and ran it down again. So yeah, that guy is not gonna get punished, unfortunately. All right, gold 4. Is there a game you want me to watch in particular? Sane is solo queue player? Yeah, I just learned to just not care enough to worry about that thing. Whatever you want. Okay, let me check. Let's just do the most recent game. Like, why is this 15 minutes? My god, I just checked. So that it's fresh in your mind. Where are you? You're over here. Another Seraphine, huh? It was really bad. Nah, I'm sure it's not that bad. Number one, okay, wake up, wake up. Game started. Okay. Problem number one, you're AFK. Wake up, buddy. Buddy, wake up. Hey, hey, wake up.
Welcome to
Okay.
Summoner's Rift.
All right. What are you doing? Hello? Am I having a stroke?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, no, yeah, okay, so number one, okay. Game starts at game starts at 0-0, alright? It doesn't start at 0-20. It doesn't start at 1:30 when minions get to lane. It starts at 0-0, alright? Like I never want to see anyone AFKing at the start of a game for any reason. If you're gonna go to the bathroom, go faster. If you're gonna alt tab in back faster. Like, oh wow, look at that. Hey, imagine if someone was here to watch, you know, the fact that your entire jungle got invaded. Like, what? Dude, do you see this? Imagine if your teammates weren't AFK, right? Imagine if your allow was here in time like he should have been instead of AFK like you did, right? It's like, do you see this? Oh my god. Or if the game loads too fast while I'm peeing, just pee before you queue up. Why do people wait until after they're like locked in to go to the bathroom? Like no way, you can't. You're telling me you can't go to the bathroom 1 minute earlier than later.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, so where are you guys right now? I'm not gonna lie. This guy should have been. Yeah, it's like if Vel'Koz was just here, right? Like it's like Vel'Koz should just stay. You guys actually killed this guy, 100%. So this was on Vel'Koz, not on you. Like you were correct in fighting here. So this is correct. I thought they were in top jungle so I could bully. Okay, so sorry, right here, right? I'm not gonna lie. I thought, I'll be honest, if I was your enemy, I would have recalled, right? I would have recalled and then walked through here. So, yeah. If anything, it's like, I think this ward was fine, but I would have sat here, right? Sit here. If you see them walking over the ward, then you just go back to the position, right? But the thing is, right? It's like, your positioning is kind of not optimal at all if you thought that was gonna happen. Right? Because number one, like, what if they went through here, right? What if they went through here, which is what any other sane person would do? What if they recalled and came here? In like both these situations, you would not see them unless you had a ward here. Or if you were standing there. But you low-key got lucky that they were still here for some reason and walked in this exact area. Like, you just got lucky. That was just 100% luck. But it was not consistent. Like, it's like, you were not consistent enough for that, but whatever. It worked out. You still got the jump on them. So this was good, right? Your Vel'Koz is... honestly, right? Honestly, in a situation like this, where you know that your ADC or support, whatever, might not follow up, you want to spam ping. Spam ping on the way fight. Because I guarantee you, if you land both your EE and he lands auto with auto attack, then this guy is 100% dead. Or he has to flash out. If he flashes out, then the lane's over. You can actually just zone him for the entire day. So, if anything, you should have spam ping. Like, spam ping, help, whatever. But you still got the advantage, so all good. Okay, you should have dodged that, but all good. Okay. Okay, so you should not be getting hit by any of these Yumi Qs, like, at all. Like, okay, you're being very obvious with your movement against Yumi. Like, you got hit by 2 Qs for free. Like, you didn't even try to poke back, so. Okay, so number one, how come you're running in a straight line? Like, is there a reason you're running in a straight line when Yumi's Q eventually tapers off into a straight line? Right? Like, you didn't even try dodging. You just went perfectly straight away. Yeah, no, this is not good, bro. You went from being up in the lane really hard into you're pretty much even now for no reason. So dodge at 9 degrees more? No, it's more like, do you know how Yumi's Q works? Like, you shouldn't use the same ideology of dodging for every single skill shot. Every skill shot's different. But it looks like you just don't know what Yumi's Q does, is why you're not even trying to dodge. Like, you're not even, like, it's not even you should dodge this way. It's like, you're not even trying to dodge in the first place. Like, bro. Like, dude, Yumi's not even angling his Qs. He's just setting it perfectly straight. Yo, hey. Okay, okay. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not even. I don't even have to watch the rest of the game. Like, you just like, why are you not dodging? Yumi just used like 5 Qs in a row and they all hit you. Like, what, bro? Like, Yumi finally missed a Q because, you know, it's like there was no where that's gonna hit, but like, no, it's like that wasn't even a good kill. That was just Vayne just walking up like an idiot. Okay, yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think I have to talk. It's literally just like, this is not even like a macro. Like, I'm not even going to focus on macro. I'm not going to focus on anything. It's just like, your laning is terrible. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I think your laning is actually like not good at all. There's no way you should be getting hit by all these skill shots for any reason. Like, okay, so okay. Quick question, Cherry. Like, do you know what Yumi's Q does? Like, if you don't know what Yumi's Q does, that means you just haven't played enough games to know what it does. But if you know what it does and you're still getting hit by this, like, that's a different problem. Like, what? It just kind of seems like he isn't locked in. Like, this isn't even like a lock-in issue. It's like, there's no universe where if you're like actually thinking about how to dodge things, it's the only aim with the thing. Okay, so pretty much what happens is so Yumi's Q is different based on if she's on the target versus if she's not. If Yumi isn't W'd onto the target, then her Q only goes in a straight line. Okay, so if she's off of her like little parasitic champion or whatever, then her Q only goes in the line. But if she's on a champion like right now, she can control her Q for like a few moments. And then after a bit, then it goes in a straight line. So, for example, like Yumi can angle it like this, but then after a brief moment, it's always going to go straight at the very end. Right? So, pretty much like, yeah, it's like, that's just how it works. But it's like the way you're moving, it's like, it doesn't matter if her skill shot is straight or if it's not. You're just not dodging at all. Like, you're just tanking it for no reason. Because here, right? It's like here. Like, Yumi just angled it like this, right? Usually what happens is that, you know, like, what you should do is that you're supposed to dodge in one direction and then immediately change to the other direction at the last second. Because now Yumi thinks that you're dodging upwards, changes her Q this way, and then by the time you go backwards, then this Q goes past you. That's usually how the interaction works. But it's like both players are just running into each other, which is why I'm confused. Like, both the Yumi's not angling at all, and you're also like you're not even trying to dodge anything. Like, what? Like it's like you're focusing so much on trying to hit them that you're not even trying to like dodge anything. But it's like I can't help you get better at the game if you're getting hit by every skill shot and you're not even like trying to dodge the other skill shots, right? It's like here, like you walk into the line again, like you're like scripting, except it's the other version of scripting. You're like anti-scripting, where your script is running you into every skill shot. Like, bro. Like I'm not even like you getting that kill doesn't even like that doesn't even register my radar. It's like that was not anything that should have happened in general. Ah! Oh, what? Yo, what does it accomplish? Okay, so number one, this word's terrible. Honestly. Okay, so it's like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. So a lot of people, they will see this ward and it's like, oh, I want to put this ward, like, I want to put this ward, like, so that the enemy has to walk up farther to clear it, this kind of thing, right? But it's more like, so number one, you have to ask, where would I put it? Okay, here, I'll ask you, what was the point of this ward, okay? Let me just ask you, what does this ward accomplish? I think that's the biggest question. Let's work back, let's start with the basics, because then you can, like, figure it out yourself, but... Here, okay? So here, so Hecarim just ganked, the jungler just ganked, alright? And your ADC is dead. So right now, jungler's no HP, like pretty much half HP, no mana, he's gone. So what's the point of this ward, alright? Like, what are you trying to get vision of? Keep vision from ganks and yeah, make it harder to clear. So you have to realize, you say yeah, you're clearing vision from ganks, but like right now, your brand's mid, the enemy just died, so there's, even if he wanted to come down, he can't gank anything. The enemy jungler just came down, so he's not going to be ganking either. So it's like, this doesn't accomplish anything. You know where the enemy jungler is, right? You putting this down right now only makes it possible for the enemy to come clear it before it can do anything that it was intended for. You know? It's like this doesn't accomplish anything right now, right? Or like obviously it's like you're right in that, oh yeah, I can watch for jungler ganks and you know whatnot, but it's like we just saw what the jungler was. You don't actually get information for where he is right now, right? Like you're not clearing anything either, because you know you can probably assume from the fact that Vayne and Yuumi was in the lane the entire time that nobody walked toward here. So it's like whenever you do something, like literally anything, like even just walking up or down, you have to understand, like, why am I warding here, right? Why am I warding here? Why am I not warding here? Like here, right? So it's like, so you got vision here, right? But the fact that you got vision here means that this ward now accomplishes nothing. You see what I mean? Where if your goal was to get vision, this is perfect. This is perfectly fine. This is great. But then that means you putting this ward down means this is useless. You see what I mean? And like, it wasn't even because like you were scared that you were gonna get ganked immediately, right? Like you can do like progressive wards where, oh, it's like maybe that you think that they're in the area, so you ward here first, which is fine, and then you like got vision and then you ward here. That's fine. But it's more like there was no rush to put this ward here down now, right? Like the fact that you just went straight here mean like you knew that it was probably safe to put this ward in the first place. So like this ward accomplishes nothing, you know? Because like you know that like you can't get ganked by the Hecarim for a while because he literally just came to gank. Like what? Like look at this. Like, it's like now Vel'Koz actually warded here. So Vel'Koz actually warded here, which means this is even more useless because you see full vision here and there, right? It's like, I don't know. Make my wards more dependent on paying attention. It's more like you have to think, right? It's like you have to assume, like, why am I warding here? Like you're not. It doesn't like it's like you're thinking, but you're not really thinking. Like, you're not actively thinking. You're just like assuming that what you're assuming that your thoughts are going to work for every situation, for every game, without understanding that there's a reason why people ward in specific spots at different parts of the game. It's like you have to give reason for why you're warding, but you, once again, you have like another Q. You could dodge like. Okay? The reason why I'm speeding this up, right? The reason why I'm speeding this up. So right now, when did you put that ward down? Okay, when did you put this ward down? Right? You put this ward down at 4:30, okay? At 4:30. Right? So I want you to just pay attention, okay? Just pay attention to how much vision this ward gets. Okay? Right now, this ward sees like around this much. And look how long it takes for anyone to even like walk. It's smaller because you put it so close to the thing. So I'm gonna speed up. Okay, I'm gonna speed up. Right? How much did this ward actually give you in terms of vision in general? Right? Like even during the fight, they don't even walk far enough for this to work. Like, dude, Brand just used scanner on the pink warded bush. Like what? Gone. So from 4:30 to 10 minutes, this ward didn't accomplish a single thing. It didn't accomplish a single thing. And it was just taken. It was just taken by the other team. The value started... No, it's like there was no value. It's like, what value did that give? It's like Hecarim's top. Right? It's like Hecarim's literally up here, which means you're not watching for ganks at all. You see Fizz here. So there's no value at all. It's like it didn't watch for ganks. It didn't watch for anything. Nothing happened because like it's like, yeah, it's like it just doesn't have any value. Right? And now it's just gone. It's like we just wasted 75 gold for nothing, pretty much. We just gave them 30 gold 6 minutes later, basically. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so you refreshed the ward, okay? You refreshed the ward. Cleared immediately. Like what? like I can tell that's auto. Like the fact that you put a pink ward in the exact same spot twice, right? When number one, you already had this ward watching this for ganks. So like that wouldn't really do anything. Like if you pink warded to clear these two wards, that'd be fine, but you didn't even clear them. You just put down the pink ward just by pure autopilot. You're not thinking. Like, you're not thinking why you're warding in the first place. So, like, number one, where did you learn how to ward there? Did you just watch, like, a random stream and just saw that they ward there and then decide to put it in there, too? Is the pink better behind the red buff? Honestly, just don't buy a pink ward. Like, if you're gonna pink ward like that, just don't even buy a pink ward. That's my honest opinion. Right? It's like just like, hit your Iron Spike faster instead of just buying a pink ward, honestly speaking. Like, you know, versus like, it's like, oh, that's okay. So, okay, we gotta talk about this. So, okay, cherry tree. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm seeing the problem. All right, I'm seeing the problem, where I feel like you're not flexible at all. I think that's the biggest problem. Okay. Where I feel like you like learned how to do these things from like a random situation from a long time ago. But then you're assuming that for some reason that's gonna apply for every single game, every single like situation that you're not even thinking why it's good or why it's bad. That's probably the issue. You're just assuming everything at face value, and you're doing the same thing over and over and over again every game, right? Which is a definition of just like you're not thinking of why something's good or not. You're just doing the same thing blindly over and over again for no like there's no thought process behind it. You know, it's like, and I guarantee you, just because I said that's a bad word, I don't want you to be like, oh, it's gonna be a bad word every game. Like that's not what I'm saying. It's just, you have to ask yourself questions, right? This is more of like a learning thing. Like it's not even like a League of Legends issue. It's like I feel like just the way you're learning is not consistent. Where just because I tell you to do one thing, don't assume it's going to work in every game. That's not how it works, right? Like you have to ask yourself, like ask yourself, why is Polypuff saying this is a bad word? Like, what's the mechanism behind for why this is a bad word? Don't just assume like, oh, it's a bad word because Polypuff said so. So that means I should never ward. Like, that's not what I'm saying. It's more like the current situation doesn't match with whatever you're doing over here. You know, like you have to ask yourself questions. Like, it just looks like it feels like you're just blindly following whatever you're being told or whatever you think is good for one game, and you're applying that for every other game. But that's not what's gonna always happen. I should maybe go through my VODs and ask myself questions too. It's like, exactly. It's like just ask yourself like why, like, you know, it's like why did I walk up there versus like number one. Okay, number one. Ask yourself, I guess in laning phase, ask why is my HP low, right? Why did my HP go? Why is my HP like 50%? And it's because you're not even trying to dodge these Yumi Qs, right? It's like number one, why did you get hit by that, right? Why did you get hit by that skill shot? It's really simple. Like, why did you get hit by that? It's really simple. Like, the answer is you didn't dodge. Like, it might seem simple, but like we had to go down to the basics of you're just not dodging. And it's like, why are you not dodging? It's like what's the mechanism for why you personally didn't dodge there? You know? Like here again, like why did you not dodge this Q? You know? It's like, okay, number one, I'm not trying to flame you. I'm just really trying to get through your like head, like you have to tell yourself, like obviously you're not gonna be able to walk up later if you're taking these missiles of HP losses over and over and over again. But it looks like you're not even trying to understand why you're getting hit either. You're just getting hit by them and just like letting it happen, which I don't understand. Like here, it's like why are you getting hit by these? You know? So you're like, Cherry, let me just ask you right now, okay? Like I feel like the moment you understand the workflow of how to learn, you'll be able to figure it out alone. But like, why did you get hit there? Like, why did you get hit by Yumi Qs 4 times in a row? Right? Like, I'm just asking you right now, what do you think your answer is? Because like the entire point of these questions is we have to reverse engineer the problem so that in future situations you figure out how to get to the solution faster yourself. All right. So we're going to reverse engineer the entire situation here. So why did you get hit? Like I want your answer right now. Like just give me any answer, right? Just like you can take as long as you want, right? Just think about it. Why did you get hit? I wasn't paying attention and was looking at other stuff. Okay, so that's your response. So you were looking at other stuff. Okay. So what do you think you can do in the future to make sure that you don't do that, right? Like how come you were looking at other stuff? You know, like what's the methodology for what you can do to fix the fact that you just weren't paying attention to the skill shot coming at you? Like we have to get to the root of the problem right now because we're not gonna focus on anything else until we figure this first thing out. So why like what were you looking at in this current lane, and why did you think that was more important than why you got hit by the Yumi ability in the first place? Okay. Like I'm just really trying to help you figure out this flow of like this workflow of figuring out how to identify your own problems, right? Because it's not like if I just tell you the answer, I feel like that's not gonna help you at all. Like you have to find out how to get to the answer yourself. I think I was trying to keep Vayne away from minions to keep her level 1. So you think that you were focusing on zoning the Vayne from getting hit by the skill shot, okay? But me taking damage to her walk up later. Okay, so let's watch here. So right now, right? So you have to understand, right? So let's say you thought that you were zoning. So you're saying that zoning is good. It's like you would rather zone her while also taking HP damage. That makes sense. But you also have to know that right now you're not zoning her from anything at all. Right? Like it's like what are you zoning her from? Like none of the minions are going down in this current state. So you walking up here, that it doesn't make any that makes no sense, right? Like right now, you're pretty much saying that this was the answer you came up with, but then just by like looking at your own gameplay, you're not actually zoning her from anything. You're not like there's nothing going down to zone her from, right? Like if you thought that you were trying to zone her from XP, it's more like you should have went for it when these minions were about to die, because then you're properly zoning. But like you saying that you're zoning doesn't make any sense when you consider the fact that none of the minions are dying right now. So you're just walking up into this entire minion wave by yourself and taking poke again for no reason. Okay. So now we go down. We go down further. That means that zoning might have been the answer, but in the current time frame of when you went to zone, that was not correct. objectively, you're not zoning them from anything. You're just taking free damage. You know. So it's like, what's the solution now? It's like, that means that so another thing, right? It's like maybe your idea of zoning was correct. It's just the time frame of when you went for it was not correct. So I'm not saying that you should never zone. I'm saying that there's a time and place for everything, just not now, right? It's like you shouldn't ride your bicycle indoors. Understanding waste state is a new problem. That could be the problem, but now we're kind of getting to that area of, I feel like you're overcomplicating things now, where, you know, it's like I feel like you're now putting so many things on your plate that obviously if you have to think about this and this and this and this, then you're going to make a mistake somewhere. So what's the root problem? Like, what's literally the root problem for why you got hit by a Q? Right? Like, what's the root basic mechanism for why you got hit? I want you to figure out what's the most basic level. Like, literally the most basic level. Why did you get hit? So don't think about what you think you were thinking. Don't think about what you, like, might have been doing. Just think about why did you get hit by the skill shot. Why did you get hit? Now we're going back to the problem. Right? At the most basic level. Didn't dodge. Yes! You didn't dodge. That at the very core, obviously you take damage if you don't dodge the skill shot coming at you. Like, that's literally that's the simplest answer, but it's the correct answer, right? Don't think about this. Don't think about this. Don't think about what, like, you know, like these waste states. Like, that's way too much to think about at this gold level. At the most fundamental level, League of Legends is a really simple game of how do you do damage to them while also not taking damage, right? Don't complicate things. It's more like do damage, also don't take damage. That's literally it. So how do you like so now the question is, how do you dodge, right? Like, how do you dodge? That's the simplest question. How do you dodge these skill shots? Right? Because, like, it's like if you're doing all of this properly but you're still getting hit, that means you're not optimizing anything at all. Is there an instance where you would want to take the damage? There is. There is an instance where you would want to take damage, but right now we can't even decide if we can do that. Like, we can't even decide when we're getting hit because we're always getting hit. Like, we don't have the option of doing that because we don't even have the mechanical ability to dodge in the first place, right? It's like here. It's like right here, right? It's like, what are you paying attention to where you can't dodge a line ability? You know? It's like, how, like, it's like, don't tell me you can't see this giant vertical line coming at you. You know? It's like, this is like the definition of, you know, like the running away from falling buildings thing. If you have a building here, right, and it's falling down, you know, here, like, would you, like, do you still keep running down in the same direction? Or do you think it's easier to just run to the side when you have plenty of time to do so, right? It's like this comes down to the, oh yeah, I should probably dodge 9 degrees. But it's more like, it's like the fact that you don't even try to dodge is what's confusing to me, right? Like, the fact that you're not even trying to dodge means that you just don't see this thing coming at you, which is why I have no idea how to tell you to figure this out, right? It's like, it just looks like you don't even see the giant sparkly yellow thing coming at you, which is like, that's not even like a league issue. That's like you're just like not paying attention at all to the game if you don't see this in the first place, you know? Like, I can only say that you're autopiloting then. Right? This is like this is a fundamental, just like, you're just not seeing the skill shot coming at you is a problem. I would recommend dueling friends to get, but no, it's like, no, like, don't do that. Like, just play games. But when you play games, like, try to dodge skill shots, right? Like, try to avoid taking damage. That's literally it. Right? It's like, don't worry about anything else. Like just step one, okay? Like, step one. This is your homework, okay? This is your homework. Step one, whenever you get hit by a skill shot, do your absolute best to dodge the next one, okay? Whenever you get hit, think about why you got hit, and then make sure you don't get hit the next time. That's literally it, right? Whenever you get hit, find out how to not do that next time. How to dodge. The most simplest version of getting better. Just don't take damage, right? maybe not respecting the Yumi poke. It's not a matter of not respecting the Yumi poke. It's more like he just doesn't even see the Yumi poke, right? It's not a matter of wave clear. It's not a matter of wave state. It's not a matter of zoning. It's a matter of you just don't see the skill shot coming out, which is like that's like an eye diff, where you're just like not seeing the physical giant circly yellow thing coming at you, right? That's like a fundamental issue. Unkillable if I'm not damaged. Yeah, it's like later on, the higher elo you go, you'll be like, oh, maybe I should dodge. Like maybe I should get hit by the skill shot so I can trade better. But right now, we're not even at step 0 yet. Step 0 is just not like learning even what the skill shots do, right? But this comes down to experience. You have to know over time. You like update your database on, oh, I see a giant yellow thing coming at me. That's Yumi Q, right? Like you have to have that experience. But right now, it looks like you're not even like the fact that you got hit by the same ability 4 times in a row and you didn't change anything about that. Like that's already like that's like a short-term memory issue, you know? Where you're not updating your information. Like you're pretty much going into a game, but you're not learning through the game at all, right? But you can't improve if you're not learning. So you have to figure out how to learn. But you have to learn that you should not get hit by the giant yellow thing coming at you. Right? It's simple, but like that's the current problem where you're just not seeing the skill shot coming at you, right? Because it's like the thing is Yumi's not even doing her crazy weird thing into Q skill shot. She sent out her skill shot perfectly straight each time. Every single time it's been perfectly straight Q skill shots. There's no way you're telling me you can't see a giant line coming at you and not moving out of the way. Like you're moving into the queue every time, right? It's like, do you see this? Like why are you running into the queue? It's like it looks like you're like accepting that you're getting hit by the Q shot, but like you can just like think about why you're getting hit by it, right? Bro, just say learn to dodge. Exactly, it's not that deep. Like don't think about, dude. Don't think about wasting, okay? Don't think about wave state. Don't think about farming. Don't think about zoning. Don't think about supports. Don't think about anything. Number 1, think about how to damage while also not taking damage, right? I feel like a lot of people, especially when they're new to League, where especially if they have like experience in other games, they try to speed up their learning process too fast. Where they're like, oh, I should focus on the map. I should focus on other lanes. Like, no. When you're playing one lane, just focus on your lane first, and then eventually you can learn far enough until like figure that out. But right now, like your problem is just this lane. Like your lane is a problem. Here, let me actually check. Let me see. Like here, let me go to a different replay. Let's see if you're doing the same thing. Like, okay, let me check real quick. Let me check this game. Okay, let's see if you're doing the same thing over and over again. Because it might have just been a freak accident, right? Like maybe you just weren't paying attention to that one game in particular. But let's see this. So what's happening here? Oh, what the fuck happened here?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, you're on the other side of the map. Okay. Okay. Not okay. Whatever. You got the flash. All good. I'm surprised Ash stayed, but whatever. So Lux also has like a pretty like linear skill pattern. Okay, let's see what you do here. Okay, honestly, right now it's looking better. Like honestly, your current spacing and whatnot is looking pretty okay. That was a terrible E, but all good. Okay, so like besides that one random Q got hit by. Alright, you got hit by that. Wait. Damn, the Zed. Oh, you did. Not bad, honestly. Could have been worse. The jungle pet was visible. That was a spectator bug that doesn't show up. Like, don't look at that. That was not visible. It's a spectator bug that shows up in the map, but in the real game, it'll be hidden because he's in the bush. Okay, so here. So once again, right? Yeah, yeah, you did the most autopilot pink ward. Okay, yeah, it's like, so. Yeah, yeah, no, it's like it's the exact same thing. Like number one, I'll be honest. I have the opinion where if you don't have the pink ward, just don't. Like, don't even buy a pink ward, is my opinion. Because number one, you had this, right? You can just use this. Like, if you know that something's warded, just use what's given to you at the time. You can save this pink ward for later, but yeah, like, once again, this accomplishes nothing. Because right, it's like if your entire point is to get vision, right? This only clears up to this far. Like Zed can still come gank even with this ward. Like if anything, put it here, right? Dude, it's like what the fuck? You still got it? Like what, bro? There's no way you're telling me that you put a pink ward and then you still got the vision, right? It's like you wasted both now, where you got double the clear for no reason, right? It's like what's the point of this then? You know, it's like yeah, that doesn't, like there's no thought process at all, right? It's like yeah, you have to think about this. Like why are you pink warding there, and like why are you clearing? It's like just do one or the other, but doing both is not the strat at all. Wow, no one got an assist there. That's crazy. Okay, so another case. You're standing. So number one, okay. Yeah, it's like you're just not seeing these skill shots coming out, right? So like Zig's Q, right? It does splash damage, AoE damage. So if it's a target, it'll do splash damage. But you're just getting hit by everything, right? Like you're like very transparent in what you're trying to do here, honestly. But you're also like your positioning isn't suited. Like you're just, oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh my god! If you no, I was gonna say if you ward hugging the wall, I'm gonna scream. Like, no, dude, put it here, man. Put it here. Get like a little bit more vision. Like it's like oh god, this isn't. Oh, fuck. I hate wards that touch walls. Like you're literally griefing the ward's vision potential range by just touching walls like that. What elo is this? Isn't the text literally on the screen? Do you have a ward? No, no ward. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's like, help! Help! I'm dying! Let me focus the guy that's out of range. Okay, so we did get vision of the Zed. So we know Zed's here. But he just cleared it and left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you should have recalled like an hour ago. Okay, number one, like number one. It's like, okay, so it's like, yeah, number one, whenever you recall, you always do it like in a safe spot. This is not safe. Like you have no vision here anymore. Like you have no reason to assume they're not here right now, right? Like just no reason to assume they're not there. Right? It's like, dude, it's Zed could probably have killed you, honestly. 100% Zed could just killed you. Right here. If anyone was here, it could have like W, Q, EG or whatever, and then auto attack and you're just dead. Entirety. But yeah. Also here, okay, like just a fundamental thing, right? It's like never recall like this. Like once again, whenever you recall in general, like this is okay, this is gonna be like one of those 100% rules. Like this is not like even up for debate. Whenever you recall, unless like I guess you're trying to bait, but that's never gonna happen. You always want to be outside the enemy's potential vision whenever you do that. Because if the enemy sees you recalling, now there's no thought process. It's like, oh, this guy recalled. Like we know he recalled. because we literally saw him recall, right? But if you recall out of vision, there's like a small chance you're still here. But you're giving the enemy no room for misinterpretation if you recall and complete full vision, and also if you cancel it, right? So it's like now, it's like imagine if you were here, right? If you were here, then you could get out without being punished at all. But now you're forced to stay because they saw you recalling, right? Now you get by the ultimate. Help! Help! Team, help! Keeps my Ash safer because I might be there. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's more like it's an information game. It's obviously you don't want to give the enemies more information than you have to, but yeah, it's like, God. Okay, let me summarize my thoughts for you before we move on to the next person. So summary, okay. I think the biggest core problem I see with you is that you're autopiloting without realizing you're autopiloting. That's the biggest core issue. That it's like I feel like everything that we saw can be summed up to that. Like where you're autopiloting, but you don't know it. That's the biggest problem I have right now. Okay. Or so it's like I don't know. It's like where did you learn how to ward there? Like why did you ward here on auto? Like why did you learn how to ward here? Why did you learn how to ward there? Like what caused that? Was it from your own games? Did you watch like a pro play or something? Or like I don't think I learned it. So how come you think that that's the best spot for every game? Like what developed you into believing that you should just immediately put down the pink ward there every single time? Like what was the basis behind it? Because there's no way you put a ward there once and then decided this was where I was gonna put it for the rest of my entire existence, right? Like no way you decided to put it there just because I just wanted vision there when I first started playing because I wanted to feel safer pushing up. Yeah, but have you ever never thought to yourself for a single moment maybe you should change it up, right? Because like there's no way you're like that's a bad habit then, right? That means that you try something when you first started and for some reason decide even after all these hundreds of games afterwards you thought that was still the correct play, right? I was told to put the ward there too because it was harder for them to get rid of it. No, it's like a situational thing, right? It's like I'm not saying that you should never put it there. It's more like you know, Cherry's putting it there, but never assuming that it could be bad, right? They're just putting it there every single time, but like that's not going to be the case. You know, I don't want people to assume that you should never put it there, right? Because oh yeah, it's like Polypuff said it was bad that one time, so it's bad. It's more like the thought process of why you put it there didn't match up with both situations where you put it there. You know what I mean? It's like all he did was just go down minus 75 gold in the early game for nothing because there was no thought process behind putting it there. Like that's what I'm trying to get across. It's like just because it works in one game, it doesn't mean it's gonna work in every game. Like that's just how it works. Just because Seraphine works in one game doesn't mean you should pick it into like 5 tanks, right? It's like oh no, this is not how this works. Like people play League of Legends as if it's like a PvE game where every game is gonna be the exact same. But then they're wondering why they don't climb when they're playing. They're assuming every game's going to be the same, but then they're confused why they don't climb when they're literally not learning from the games before then. When it's like a PvP game where they have to adapt on the fly to other players based on their skill levels, based on what they do, right? But it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's just like, I don't want to say laziness, but it's more like, it's just how people learned where they just don't question themselves enough, right? Like, I feel like, I'll be honest, I would much rather question everything and confirm my suspicions versus not question anything at all and be wrong for the rest of my life. Like, that's just like a life advice, right? It's like, I always assume that what I learned until now can be wrong the next day. Like, that's how history works, right? Just because, just because this president was the best president, like, all of a sudden, if, like, a bunch of files come out that say otherwise, like, that decision can change at the flip of a dime, right? It's like there's no reason to assume that people won't make mistakes when everyone made a mistake before in their life. You know, it's like you have to be flexible, right? Like always assume that what you're doing is not the best way to do things, because then you can only learn, right? Even if you're right, like you can only assume like different avenues for growth. But if you just assume that what you're doing, like people like the problem is people might not even know that what they're doing is wrong. That's the biggest thing. But you're never going to fix this problem if you don't question everything, right? Like question everything. Like question, why did you walk up there? Why did you take damage there? Why did I ward there? Right? And over time, the more you question things, the more it's going to be natural, where it's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't go up here. Maybe I shouldn't walk up. But the biggest problem is when you autopilot everything, where now you're not even questioning everything. You're just doing everything as if that's the only way to do things, and now you're just not learning at all. I zoned out, didn't hear anything. That's the problem, you see. It's like you can't like maybe it's a generational thing where I feel like a lot of people, they zone out easily nowadays. And they don't think. They just see whatever's on TikTok and go like, oh yeah, haha. I think most league players just don't think deeply on what to do or what they did wrong. That's the thing though. It's not a league issue. It's like a life issue. It's literally real life. Dude, guys, somebody can walk up to you and literally tell you the meaning of life. They can tell you how to succeed. And I guarantee you 99% of people will just zone out and just not listen because they just don't know how to do that. It's literally just life. You can be given the answer for everything in life on a silver platter, and people, they just don't have the attention span to listen long enough to figure out that, oh, maybe the answers I was looking for was in this random guy's mouth, right? It's like it's just how life is. It's not even League of Legends. But the fastest way to fix that problem is to understand, like question it, right? It's like pay attention, man. Pay attention to school. There are no bad students or bad teachers. There's bad everything. It's just more like there are better students than others kind of thing, right? I have sometimes a problem with listening and 3 seconds later I forget. Yeah, but like I'll be honest, that comes down to like that's kind of survival of the fittest, right? Social Darwinism. If you can't pay attention, then that's on you, right? It's like there's no one else to blame if you can't learn but yourself. If you really can't focus for 3 seconds. Yes, we'll do. Yeah. So like I'll be honest, Cherry. Like it's like I feel like I'm gonna be real honest. If you learn how to learn, I honestly feel like just the way you're playing, you're gonna climb literally like tiers of levels. But this is a fundamental issue. Like everything else is gonna come after this. But the moment, like, I swear to God, the moment you like activate this part of your brain, right? You're like learning part of your cranium. Everything's gonna like you're gonna open your eyes. But I'm not gonna say it's easy, right? It's not gonna be easy. It's never easy, right? Obviously, if it was easy to change that fast, and everybody would do it. But oh, it's like I really wish you do. It's like I feel like you're it's not doomed, right? The fact that you're even giving like potential answers, the fact that you're even like questioning, like, oh, like maybe I should have dodged 90 degrees, like that's already a good start. There are people when I can tell them something, and literally within 2 seconds they can't even repeat what I just said. So the fact that you're even like listening to what I'm saying, the fact that you're even answering some of my questions, it's like that's already an amazing start, comparatively. I know I caused you pain. No, it's like I'm not in pain. Like I'm just trying to think what the best way to help you out is. Like that's the entire point of coaching, right? Like if I'm not trying my best to improve your gameplay, then I haven't done my job as a coach. Right? It's why my mental is kind of like I'm like very fatigued right now because I was trying so hard to figure out what the answer I have to give is for you to like improve yourself. Because I'll be honest, like I can give you all the answers you want, but it's more like if I don't find the way that you can improve, then it's kind of useless advice. So yeah, I just hope that it works out for you. Or just, you know, it's like when I say question yourself, right? It's like don't overload yourself either. Okay, like take it slow. I don't want you to question everything in your life. It's more like just start with one question, okay? Like just start very basic. Start with one question, find the answer, and then go on to the next question, okay? Just do that. I don't want you to ask yourself 20 different questions and try to find 20 different answers at the same time. It's more like only ask one single question and then go from there, right? Like limit your assignment to one a day, and then eventually over time you'll find out, oh, like I can do this naturally now. Like that's the entire point of a habit. You want to develop good habits so that you can develop better habits later on. But if you develop a bad habit, then it's going to be really hard to fix because it's harder to fix a habit versus learning a new habit. Dodging first. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like just focus on dodging first, right? The moment you figure out the mechanism for how to dodge, then you can focus on things like, oh, maybe I should like focus on wave state or like focus on wards, but only do one at a time, right? I want you to spend the entire game, right, just dodging skill shots. The one good thing is you don't even have to play. You don't even have to play like Summoner's Rift. You can just go to ARAM. If your entire goal is to learn how to dodge skill shots, you can just go to ARAM and just like grind ARAM and just only focus on dodging stuff, right? Because the moment you like figure out how to dodge things, then you can learn how to do damage while dodging, right? Once you can figure out how to do damage while also dodging, then you can focus on the next step and next step and next step. So yeah, it's like just try out different things, right? Like if one thing's not working, try out different things. If that's not working, try out different things. You know, like always try out something different. If something's not working for you, then obviously you shouldn't do the same thing over and over again because you're not learning. Always try a bunch of different shit and then eventually one will stick. And then that's where you go. Like that's where you learn. You find out what's good for you and then use that as a basis for how you learn something else. But yeah, this all comes from how you learn, right? It all comes down to how you can teach yourself. Because if you rely on somebody else to teach you, then you're going to be like you're going to be pretty much stunted by what the other person tells you. But if you learn how to grow yourself, then you're just only going to be able to improve way faster. Because now you know how you learn and how like you figure things out. I guess yeah. There's even browser games. Oh, do not go to browser games. Like only like keep it in League of Legends. All right, always focus on League of Legends. Like don't try to do other things because that's gonna just make your current focus a bit weird. Oh, okay. Let me rest for a second. I'm so fatigued right now. I'll have a VOD of you if possible if you're done. It's all good. Okay. Thanks for the $35 storm. Here, I'll do you next, okay? Because I feel bad if you donated money and I don't do it. I'm my only coach for life. Yeah, it's like coaches are always going to be different, right? You're gonna have a different coach. Like if you get like one coach, they're gonna have different ideas than the other coach and over again. But if you're your own coach, then you can only improve, right? Because you're always going to be with yourself. What about champ comps and where OTBs fall into it? Well, that's an entirely different question, right? It's like right now the problem is he's not dodging skill shots. Like it doesn't matter what your champion is if you can't dodge skill shots, right? It's like don't focus on all these weird specific things before you focus on the main issue. Okay, Storm, give me your IGN and your region. I'll get to you next. Let me get like a snack though, right? I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. Oh god, my give me a sec. Let me take a quick breather. Okay, I got some nuts. I have failed no nut November because I got some cashews and some mixed nuts to eat. Okay, before that, let me go over the chat. I was reading the chat, I just couldn't respond because it's coaching, but let me just check everything. Um did you used to coach a team or something? No. I haven't coached anything, so honestly everything I'm saying could just be a bunch of BS, but whatever works, I guess. I don't know. I'm just a guy. Like one day, you know, one day you'll learn that anybody can be a teacher, right? If you open your mind to it. But it's more like you have to find what you relate with what they're saying and then take parts of it. Like don't take everything, just take everything at face value, right? Like even what I'm saying could be wrong, right? Like you have to like just figure out what works for you and then go from there. So like it's more like everyone can be a teacher. It's just you just have to figure out what parts of their advice you take and what parts you kind of ignore. It's all about what happens, I guess. Why are you on a level 4? I'm on the NA server. I'm not on the Korean server. Like I don't even play League that much on this server and I'm still on level 4. I only play TFT on the server, right? You can see I'm masters in TFT for some reason. Like, yeah, I know they only pay ARAM, no? Yeah, I pay rank flex, ARAM, and that's it. I don't do anything else on this on this region, so it's honestly a miracle I'm even on level 4 right now. Okay. I'm gonna keep eating my nuts while I open up this thing. Alright, Storm. Oh, Emerald 1. Oh, okay. Here, do you have any specific games you want me to watch? The latest? Okay. Okay, let me just eat my nuts real quick. Oh my god, you're against dude! You're up against Faker? If you guys don't know, Kojong Power was Faker's original IGN. Before he changed to Faker. Oh my god, why are there so many Fakers in this region? God damn. Jesus Christ. You're up against Faker and 2 Chinese players. Oh my god, those guys don't speak English. But you have B Nico, so you have Biko, so it should be even. Alright. Let's see what happens here.
To Summoner's Rift.
Level 1 invade, goddamn.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so here. Give me a sec. I gotta eat my food. Alright, so number 1. Pretty much, whoever has the CC first should always go in first. So number 1, that's you. You're the Nico, so you should be the one going first, but I can see why you didn't, because I feel like you just followed your pings, right? Like whoever was the guy that was pinging was like, oh hey, come here, and you just kind of followed, so that's not really on you.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey! Vane's the one that pinged? Hey! What the heck was that? Was that spectator bug? I thought it was the tanks. It's always the one with CC first. So it's like, the tanks usually have the CC, which is why they go first, but yeah. Usually the one with like long range CC. Also, good ward. Honestly, this is a really good ward. Like, I like how you warded before, like, predicting that flash, so that's an experience ward right there. Good on that one. But you're flashed down now, so it's kind of awkward. Yo, why is my fucking scoreboard bugged? What the hell? Hey! Hey! What the fuck?
Minions have spawned.
Give me a second, let me just restart. Hey, it's fixed. Alright, got the kill.
Minions have spawned.
Alright, I finished my nuts. Oh, wait, whoa, what was that? Hang on. Okay, yeah, so, okay, you always want to be in the front, okay? Like, you always want to be the first minion at all times, pretty much. Okay? Like, this is you right now, but I don't like how you, like, went back here, honestly. Yeah, I don't. It's like this is kind of obvious, no? Like if you're like directly in front, right? There's like a proper distance in between, then it's good. But this is kind of obvious, though. It's just like 3 just clumped minions like that. Yeah, no, this is too obvious, my guy. What time does T1 versus TES start? In like an hour and a half. I don't like being at the front though, because first minion gets hit a lot. So okay, the entire reason why you usually always want to be in the front and not in the back is because if you're in the back, the enemy can count 1, 2, 3, and then 4, right? The reason why you want to be in the front is because by the time they count 1, 2, 3, the moment they realize that they're the 4th minion, then you're gonna be in range. So it's more of like a timing thing, honestly. That's why you should go second minion. It's like, nah. Let's see how this goes. So it's Milio. It's Milio's. Oh, okay, okay. So another thing. So yeah. Like don't. Yeah. Okay. Another thing. It's like try not to auto attack inside the bush. Like it's like I'm just gonna say it's like just for everyone, but yeah, it's like. Oh, what are those? What are those things? Yeah, like right there. Yeah. It's like a small thing, but walk out of the bush, auto, and then walk back in. Like I said that to somebody else earlier too, but it's like a very small thing, but I guarantee you it's gonna be useful eventually. Where like the fact that like if you just do this like as if it was like muscle memory, then it's only gonna help you in the long run. What is the point of transforming in other characters in the game? What's the exact purpose? Well, number one, okay, do you want like the actual reason or like just like the regular reason? Like number one, like obviously in like a big fight, like you can kind of confuse the two. Another thing is you can actually hide your own HP bar. So if, for example, if this guy has 4 HP and you have like half HP, if you transform into them, they won't know exactly how much HP you have. So that might like skew some of their decision to go all in or not. Another thing is you actually copy the stats roughly of the other person. So watch, okay? So right now, it's like, it doesn't really help much in this situation, but if it's just the stats, right, it's like Nico has 343 movement speed. It's usually the biggest reason why you want to transform somebody else. So watch like Nico's stats for now, okay? Like, do you see how like when she transforms, she copies the stats of the other person? Like this is usually mostly used for movement speed because you actually get like if you transform into a champion that has like a higher base movement speed, you actually just copy over that thing. So yeah, it's like okay. So somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but do you I don't think you copy these stats. I actually don't know, but I know at the very least you copy movement speed and like range, attack speed range. I think maybe, but one thing you have to notice is that for minions, right, you could transform into a cannon minion that I'm pretty sure everyone knows about. Where if you transform into a cannon minion, you can take like maybe like 8 to like 9 tower shots or something, even at like level 1, just because of the nature of the tankiness of the cannon minion stats. You copy bat, MS, and range. What's bat? Do you just copy everything? Like I know you do have funniest movements, but I totally forgot if it was every stat or not. 9 shots, yeah, something like that. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, okay, so basic attack time. All right, let's talk about like I know you know the you're an Emerald 1 in almost Diamond, so I know you know the idea of like the ranges, right? Of like when you should be walking up versus when you shouldn't be walking up for the possible like 2v1 trade. Like you know this, right? Like just tell me if you don't. If you don't, I'll just summarize it, but I'm gonna go ahead assuming you know this because there's no way you don't. The idea of like circles touching, right? It's like Venn diagram of the potential champion ranges. I'm gonna wait with it. I have an idea of it. Okay. So yeah, it's like you would know that like right now, right? Right now, you're within range of both Milio and Xayah, while Lucian's over here like way out of range, right? I learned it as a triangle trading rather than circles. Well, it's the exact same thing, right? It's like, okay, so here, for people that don't know what the triangle theory is, where if you draw like a circle of range around every champion, so that was a bad circle. So if this is like a Zaya's range, so like where she can do auto attacks and damage, and this is Milio's range where she can do auto attacks and damage, you want to always maintain some kind of triangle formation like this, so that if the enemy walks up for some kind of trade or auto attack, then the other there'll be two people within the same distance to do damage back. So that means you get pretty much one auto attack on the blue side, but you also get +1/+1 on this side. So now you have pretty much double the damage if the other the third guy is like away from the lane, right? So now it's like an isolated 2v1. That's the entire point. Like you're pretty much doing like an isolated 2v1 situation, even in like a 2v2. It looks like a 2v2, but in these very small micro positionings, you might get like a brief trade where you get one more auto attack than two. But yeah, circles, triangles, whatever, it's the exact same theory. But yeah, it's like, so this comes down to how fast you can recreate the triangle. So for blue team, you want to maintain this triangle, or at the very least this triangle, right? It's like whichever of the two. And the red team wants to do the exact same, right? Like whichever team can maintain the triangle over and over again in the closer proximity while also keeping the other person out of the range will usually be ahead in the trade. But here, it's like right now, I feel like you're not reacting fast enough to your ADC. Where now you ran away, right? Because you were scared of the potential triangle happening to you. But do you see how even like a very split second, now your ADC is the one that's being stuck in this triangle? Because it's kind of weird. Where like it's like you have two guys focusing on the Milio triangle, but now you also have two, like Milio and Zaya focusing on the Lucian triangle. So it's kind of like this guy and this guy are a bit farther, or like they're safer in this triangle formation, I guess, is what you have to worry about. But right now, these two guys are in both kind of triangles' field of view. But the problem is, right? The problem is, even though Milio was in range to auto him, you walked out of the range. Okay? So it's like you kind of positioned way too far backwards a little bit right before Lucian came. And here, let me show you how to get better at this. So pretty much, I'm not gonna lie, the fastest way you can get better is always mirror your ADC's movement, okay? So for example, if the enemy's here, you want to actually focus more on your teammate and not your enemy. Because I feel like a lot of people, like, they're gonna focus more on the enemy, like, oh, like, obviously I have to do damage to them. But I feel like a lot of people, they kind of forget that it's their teammate they have to link up with and not the enemy for the most part. So if you see your ADC walking up, you walk up. If you see your ADC falling back, you walk back. There should never be a situation where your ADC is walking back and you're walking up, right? Unless someone's getting super low, right? For the most part, you never want this to happen where you're on different wavelengths. But this is really hard to do because this all depends on your reaction time and how fast you're like cognizant of your reaction time. Right here, watch this, okay? Like we're gonna go slow motion. We're here. If Lucian's here, right? If Lucian's like walking this way, that means you should also be walking in range. If he's walking backwards, you should be walking backwards. He's walking up. Like you should always mirror this guy's movement. Like don't even focus on this guy for the most part. Like unless you have like some kind of poke, but you should always be trying to mirror what this guy. Like, for example, he's walking up, right? He's walking up. You should be walking up too, but you're walking back. Now he's walking back, but now you're walking up because you realized too late that he was walking backwards. But now because Lucian saw that you were walking up, he's walking forward, but you thought Lucian wasn't walking forward, so now you're walking backwards. So it's like, it's like you have to kind of understand this from literally real time. It's obviously going to be hard. Milio took control of that bush, so I was afraid to take a bad trade. That's the thing, though. Like you shouldn't like. It's good that you focus on Milio, but once again, you focus on your ADC, right? If you saw that Lucian was walking up, you would know that even if you walked into that bush range, Lucian is in range to trade more damage to you. Okay. Someone just said in chat, bronze to emerald is not that big of a difference, in my opinion. What? No, what? That's so wrong. There's a huge difference between bronze and emerald. I don't know what you're talking about. So it's like, okay, so here, right? Yeah, no, maybe just my region? No, every region, that's the most delusional take ever. Like, you can say that platinum and emerald are like not that big a difference because it's one difference, but no one is saying bronze and emerald is that far ahead, that far difference. I'm emerald. That doesn't change the fact that your sentence is just wrong. like, dude, I can be in challenger and I could be delusional saying that not like 1000 LP challenger is different. It's like me. That's like me saying like 1000 LP challenger is the same as 500 LP, right? Grandmasters or whatever. It's like they are years apart. Like, do you know that phrase, right? It's like I'm closer to the bronze than you are to me, right? It's like the lowest, the worst NBA player is still literal like centuries ahead of like a what is it, like a Division 1 college level player, right? It's like that. There are tiers to this kind of thing. So yeah, it's like honestly, okay, here, so Milio got the thing, right? Like, Milio got the prior. I think that's good. But it's more like you weren't paying attention to your ADC at all. Like, that's the biggest issue that a lot of people have in trading. Well, here. It's more like here, so... So let's see. Watch here, 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 watch here. Watch here. So here. So this is honestly the ideal spot in general in comparison to Milio, right? But you have to know that, like, even though you should be focusing Milio, you also have to focus on what this guy is. You have to focus on your ADC more, right? Let's hear. So right here, right? So right here, it's like you say that Milio got vision, like he got bush prile. It's honestly fine. Like you can see that Lucian's walking backwards. You should walk back with him. And if he decides to walk forward, that should be your go-ahead of walking forward too. But you always want to leave where you are based on what your lane partner is. So if you're the ADC, you have to watch your support. If you're the support, you have to watch your ADC. You can't just watch the enemy laner and expect that's like the end all be all, right? Because like it's like if you, for example, if you walk up assuming that this is a really good trait, if he follows up, you're only going to be in very bad situations where you're like, oh my god, my ADC is inting by not walking up with me. Like, you're only going to get disappointed when you realize that your ADC is not here with you to trade, because now you're the one that's getting hit by the two guys, right? So yeah, it's like it's more like by the time Milio walked up, right? It's more like you should have seen that Lucian was this far away and you should have backed off with him. Because like do you see how now like you're the one caught out because for some reason you thought that you should have walked up, when in reality Lucian was actually like kind of correct in just walking away in the situation where you have a like Xayah has shield up, which means no matter what trade you're going to do to him, this guy's not going to take damage, right? It's like there's like a lot of factors, but no matter what you do, try to match your ADC. Right? If your ADC is playing passive, like, you know, it's like pay a bit more passive than usual. If your ADC is playing a bit more aggressive, then play aggressive with him, right? It's like no matter what happens, like you want to go in and die together. Don't let one guy die by themselves, because that means you're just not taking advantage of what they're doing. Right? And then like, once again, like if you're scared that Milio's gonna take advantage of the bush, like well, you have to ward sooner, right? Ward when Lucian was in range so that he knows to walk up, but it's like you warding, right? It's like it kind of doesn't make sense when you're warding and then you're running away. You see what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense why you're warding as if you want to fight this bush, but then you proceed to not fight the bush. You're kind of giving this guy mixed signals. So now your Lucian's like worrying, like, what the freak? Like, where's my Nico? Right? I'm just thinking that if the enemy gets close, I poke. It's like, that's fine, but it's more like what you do after depend, like, sending out your skill shots, right? Like, non-committal is perfectly fine, but you have to find out what the next plan is based on what your ADC is doing. I didn't ward that was Lucian. Oh wait, was that not even know your word? Was that Lucian's word? Oh wait, your word top side. Okay, honestly, that was Lucian's fault then. But it wasn't really his fault. It was more like here. All right, let's watch this in real time. Okay, watch this in real time. Real time, real time. Man, okay, I'll be honest. That's more of a context skill thing. Like, that's more of like Lucian walking forward should have given you some indication of walking, like maybe doing this. Okay, I'll be honest here. Okay, let's talk about the. This is like a micro. This is a super micro thing because of experience. Where if you watch somebody go into the bush, right? If you watch someone walk into a bush and you want to fight it, you actually just want to just face check it, because odds are they're going to be pressured into autoing you from the bush, and that will give you vision. If that makes sense, right? Because if you know that if you auto attack from a bush when there's no wards, then you get brief vision. You actually want to intentionally get autoed by somebody in the bush so that gets vision without even needing a ward in the first place. Like, it's like a very small micro interaction, but the more you kind of understand that small thing, the more you realize that, like, you shouldn't always, like, right here, right? Like, right here. Like, the moment you see Lucian walking forward, you should assume that no matter what, either Milio's gonna auto attack inside the bush to give vision of where he is, and now you can do double auto attacks back, or Milio's gonna see that you're both walking forward and walk out of the bush. But if he's out of the bush, that means he's in range to get auto attacked in the first place. Like, do you see what I mean? It's more like, it's like in both situations, Milio's either gonna get revealed by himself by auto attacking, or he's gonna naturally walk out of the bush to get revealed in the first place. So it's kind of like the catch-all appeal of, like, no matter what, walking up here is the right decision because Lucian's walking up, right? This is why I'm like, you want to always pay attention to what your ADC is doing, because him walking up means that you should be walking up. But right now, he's walking up while you're walking away. So no matter what happens, it's just you want to follow what your ADC is doing, right? Follow what your lane partner is doing. So let's see, let's do this. We're not even 2 minutes into the game yet, bro. I truly don't look at my ADC. I'm more focused on the enemy that I didn't reveal. Exactly. It's like don't get me wrong. Like that's like the most textbook definition of, or the most textbook, like, I won't say a mistake, but like habit that everyone has, where it's really hard, right? Like, I'm not saying it's easy, but the faster you understand that your ADC's positioning is more important than your enemy's positioning for the most part, and like your decision making, it's gonna help you take way better trades overall in the long run, right? Because, like, no matter what, even if you take a bad trade, like, your ADC is going to be able to do the damage back. And now, like, it's at least an even trade. So, yeah, it's like honestly, it's like, it's good, right? It's like, it's like levels. Like, for example, if, like, bronze, right? If you have bronze, you have, like, diamond, and you have, like, challenger, you know, in terms of skill level of what you're looking at, challenger. In the bronze level, usually you're focusing more on your champion, right? Because you have no idea what even your champion does, so you're going to be spending more mental power on figuring out what your own skill shots do. In Diamond, you're focusing on your enemies, because by now you understand what your champion does. You have some level of, like, control, so now you can have more of your mental strength on the other guy. But the higher you go, now you're doing both. Or it's more like you're doing your champion, so, like, you're focusing on your champion, you're focusing on the enemy, but now you also have the added benefit of you're focusing on your teammate, right? Where it's like, the higher you go, the more people you have mental power to focus on. But this is where you want to get to, where now it's not just your enemy you have to focus on and your champion. You have to focus on everything now, where now your lane partner also comes into your decision making. But a lot of people get stuck on just this part, right? They think that you only have to focus on your opponents, but your teammate's positioning is also just as important in the long run. Okay, got the E. So wait, what's your E range and what's your Q range? Does it show? Does it show the exact range? I want to say Q is farther than E, but let me just double check real quick. Low Nico. Let me just check the range real quick. So Q is 800 range. And your E is 1000. Oh, wow. E is a shit ton longer, huh? I do not know. Looks like E is 200 units farther. Interesting. I think Q is longer. I thought so too, but apparently according to the wiki, E is 200 longer. Yeah, well, damn. Well, here, we can learn together at least. Let me show you. So E. E is 1000 range, right? 200 width. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Empowered? Oh, I see. So it gets wider after you land the first hit. Q is 800 range, but because the effect radius is a bit, you know, like, technically speaking, Q is longer if you consider the range, like the effective range. But that means you have to hit the target first. So if you're near minions, Q is longer by a bit. But if you're near, actually no, it's like does width count for the bloom range? Probably not. If you're near like nothing, then E is longer. So today we learned. Does Q count the radius of the blast? Okay, so this is what it means, okay? So if your Q goes this far, right? If your range of Q is this far, once it lands on a minion, so if there's like a single minion nearby or champion, then it extends to 1050 range. So I guess full distance-wise, if you land the target, is 150. If you don't land the target, it's 800. But your E is always going to be like 1000. So it's going to be like this far, even without a minion. So E is pretty much farther than even if you miss. So yeah. Okay, so here once again. Here, so we got the Q. Okay, so here. So this is also like a bad habit, right? Like you might not know it's a bad habit, but there's a lot of times when people like they send out a skill shot, right? They're like, oh, I'm gonna send out my E skill shot, and then I should go back because now I have no Q, no E for a bit, right? But the problem with this is that I call this the all or nothing positioning, right? This is probably the biggest like mid to high elo range habit that people don't know about, where it's like depending on your win cons per se, you might either do 0 or 100, but you're never in the middle here, which is the biggest problem. This is what to fix out. So the reason why I say this, right, is like here's your watch. You land your E, and do you see how you instantly just dip? You instantly just dip because you go like, oh, I did all my skill shots. I should just 100% leave. Okay? But once again, you didn't account for what your teammate could have done, right? Where in Lucia's eyes, it's like, oh, Nico got the craziest route. I'm gonna all in right now while she's like rooted and like maybe get more damage off. But the reason why I say this is because you're so committed to running away that you didn't even consider that Lucian might have taken the fact that you got a CC off as if it was like a go-to to go in. Right? So yeah, once again, you didn't see like it's more like for this one, it's not really seeing what your ADC is doing. It's more like you didn't see what he could have done. That's the biggest takeaway, right? Because obviously, like, it's gonna be hard to react to like everything on the fly in these like split-second decision making. But it's more like you could have stayed in this range a little bit longer for the maybe chance that Lucian could have taken this as a go-ahead, right? Where like just that go-ahead of, oh yeah, maybe Lucian might follow up on my E. I could stay maybe a bit longer in this range so that if he does go in, I can auto attack right the same target together and we could get more damage off. But it's more like you're kind of giving no chance for that to happen, right? You're just walking away. What's the point of writing all those lines? What do you mean? I love lines. So yeah, it's like, and also again, like you're focusing the wrong target. Like this guy's going for the Xayah, but you're focusing on the different target. Like you always want to focus tank target, but yeah. Like here, like here, do you see how like disconnected you are? Like once again, do you see how like even though Lucian looks very like he wants to walk away, but you're like extending the fight over and over again, kind of like you're using heal, even though you literally can't get back to this fight right now. Right? You're kind of tunnel vision on always like going for the enemy and you're not taking into consideration what your Lucian's doing. Right? So you're like just watch you, okay? Just watch yourself. So yeah, it's like you didn't expect that Lucian would dash here for some reason. You didn't go for the right target. And then it's like by the time you're already out, right? Lucian's pretty much gone, right? Lucian's gone. And Xayah is like focusing on you now. But then it's like it's like honestly, I could kind of see why you healed, right? You can sort of see that Lucian's going in, but you know, it's like I don't like this heal, right? Like at the very least, what you could have done is you could have like walked up, like maybe around here, right? You're perfectly in melee range right now for all these minions as well. Like you could have spaced by falling away, but you're so invested into going all the way into this clump that you're not even seeing that like you're just taking the brunt of all these auto attacks for free, right? So yeah. Like, it's like a small thing, but yeah, it's like, it can only hurt you the longer you don't fix this. Like, it's not a habit that people even think that they have. Right? And, like, people don't even know that this was, like, a bad habit. Okay, wait, what happened here? Hang on. Okay, you send your ward to check for ganks. Honestly, this is a good clone. Yeah, not bad. Lucian dashes in like a psycho. Okay, I was about to comment on this, right? I was gonna say if you didn't do it, but I'm glad you did. You can use your clone to block the Milio Q. So yeah, it's like I'm glad you did that. I was gonna comment on it if you didn't, but I'm glad you did.
Okay.
I was here, could you come? Yeah, no. It's like you were doing perfectly fine. Like I'm not saying it was bad or anything. I just liked how you did that. Yeah, I like the safe play because yeah, like right now it's like 3:30 timing, so Kindred has a likely chance of being in this area. Oh, okay. So here, I'm not gonna lie. If I was you, I would have went for a vision play 100% here. So watch, okay. In this spot, right, I would have done this. I would have done this. All right, because right now, like with the way that the vision works, right, it's like with the way that the minions are coming. If you decide to do this play right now, like before these minions got to around this range, there's a small blind gap that you can fit through, like here. Right, it's like a yeah. You see this? Like you see like this like very brief vision. Like you can sneak into here, right? And like because you just scanned it, you just scanned all these bushes, and you saw that this was the only ward out space recently. Like you could have like actually just like done this, got to here, and then when Xayah started recalling, right? You just jump her, and then she might have to use a flash or something here. Because you also have to realize, like, you have to look at things from the enemy's perspective. Like, watch, okay? So here, from the enemy's perspective, what are they doing? So right now, from the red point's point of view, like right here, okay? Right here, like, for all they know, you probably recalled. Right? Like, from their point of view, the fact that you're not walking up for anything, like, they can probably assume that you're recalling, which is why, you know, like, Xayah's probably going to try to just shove this out before he can come back. Right here. The moment Xayah Qs is a go-ahead, that yeah, I can see. So like, you can kind of okay. So number one, you can infer what the enemy thinks based on their actions, and from right here, the fact that Xayah, instead of freezing the wave here, right, instead of freezing the wave here, and because she's like decided to just hard shove, she pretty much assumed that you're gone, right? By now, they haven't seen both of you for the last like maybe like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. So from their eyes, you're probably gone, which is why they want to crash this. Maybe get rid of some minions under the tower range so that they get an advantage, right, and come back. So right now, it's like they do not know that this you can potentially be here, right? Like this is just like a vision thing entirely. But the fact that I would have just went for this entirety is what's kind of annoying. But oh, imagine if you stuck to this bush right now, right? Like if both Lucian and you walked into the bush, right now, right? Like oh my god, imagine if Lucian was in this bush. Right? You wait for the minions to like walk past a little bit. And then you just sneak into this bush and then you just jump this guy. It's like, I know Kinja's nearby, but low-key, I don't think it would have mattered that much, right? Like you can still definitely get out easily. But that's just like an angle, right? Like just like know that that was a possible angle. Like I'm just a freak with vision, right? I just love playing with vision, so like I saw that play, but it's gonna be really hard to see that if you don't. Like, if you're not completely cognizant of what's happening, I guess. Okay, let's see, item-wise. What items do you guys get? Amplifying tone, pickaxe into double. Okay, so you guys are definitely ahead right now in terms of, like, in terms of damage, right? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much like an entire item on him. Like, also, another thing, right? Whenever you play Nico, it's like a Nico-specific thing. But like whenever you use your clone, like they should never be overlapping in general. Like I don't know how good your control with Nico clone is, but no matter what, like literally every situation, just like send it in a different direction, right? Like for example, you go here, like clone goes down here, right? You go up here. Like it's a small thing, but it's more like, you know, it's like it's a habit, right? It's just like a habit you should ingrain. Where the more you confuse, like, the potential confusing your enemies of which one's actually the real one and which one's you, it's only going to give them, like, an opportunity to make a mistake. Right? It's like, you have to just, like, it's like, yeah, like, but, like, if you have both of your clone and you on the exact same plane, then there's no misinterpretation, right? It's just, like, oh, yeah, one of these guys is a clone, obviously, because they're both there. Like, if anything, if you want to do that play, if you want to do that, like just to get rid of the Milio Q, then you should send out your clone a little bit ahead of you, right? While you're back here, and then you kind of use like a body shield. But yeah, if he's not even in range to use your Q, then just go different directions with your clone. It's like a small, just like, you should always just kind of be doing this kind of play thing. Do you have a ward right now? Oh, you have scanner. Interesting. Yeah, it's like once again, right? It's like, yeah, you gotta follow this guy's line, right? If you're here. So yeah, I'll be honest. I feel like most of these issues I have right now isn't really like, it's not really like a your champion thing. It's more like you're not really, yeah, you gotta look at this guy more, right? You have to always be in position to potentially trade. Because right now, right? Right now, if I just looked at just you, right? If I just, for example, eliminate this guy, I can see, like, it's very obvious when you're about to go for a poke and when you're not. Because you're always 0% or 100. I want you to always be in this 50% range. Where you're always ready to run away. You're not far enough to run away, but like, it's like, you're always close enough to engage as well. Because that's going to make it way harder for the enemy to react if you're all-inning or like going for a poke or something, because you're always going to be just outside their range while also like skirting around your possible range of damage, right? This is going to be you, right? And it's going to be like the enemy's point of view. So it's kind of that. Where this is just spacing, right? Like the closer you can get your spacing to the enemy's potential range, the more annoying you're going to be when you're like barely auto-attacking them, but they're just out of range to auto-attack you back. You know, it's just like one of those things. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing too passive as a Nico. I'm just afraid. So that's another thing, right? It's like, you have W, right? You have W. I feel like you're not using your empowered W stacks at all. Like, at all. Like, this is, like, W on Nico is literally probably the most, like, the easiest trade you can get for free. Where if you, yeah, here, like, you know what Nico's passive does, right? Where if you auto-attack, like, twice, then your third auto-attack, that's, like, empowered, whatever. So what you can do is you can just walk up, auto attack a minion twice, 1, 2, and then when you're about to trade, you just run at them with W, okay? Like as like run up them, like turn invisible with W, like slap them with your W empowered auto and just run away. Like that's like the easiest trade because you're invisible throughout the entire thing, so there's no way they can trade you back. But yeah, I don't like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you gotta use that especially more. Right, it's like, yeah, it's like, imagine you W tier. Like most of the damage got cancelled by the shield, but imagine if you got like the empowered W attack right here. Like that'd be insane. But here, like once again, right? Like once again, yeah. Do you see how far away you are? It's like, I'm not sure why you're this far away. Right, like it's like, because the thing is, like, Lucian had the possibility of going in. He's not always gonna go in, but you want to assume that he is. Always assume that your ADC is going to eventually just randomly go in at a moment's notice because they might see an angle. But if you're never like perfectly in range, then you're pretty much getting rid of a lot of opportunities. Because imagine you were here and not here. If you're like literally just like a step further, you can maybe land an E into Q, and now like your entire Q blossom is going to land because of the root, and now Lucian's going to get the crazy E auto attack, double auto attack, Q auto attack, right? And then just like, then you can maybe back off after the burst, but right now you're just not in position because you weren't seeing the potential of this guy's range. Right, and now, like, now Lucian has to run all the way back. And do you see how, like, because you kind of came late, like, now you're just, like, in the middle of no man's land again? like, yeah, it's like, this guy's freaking away from the fight now, but now you show up after the fight's already over, and now you're starting another fight by yourself. Right? I'm aware that I don't have I have hands, aka mechanics, so I always be kind of safe. Yeah, but can't you just develop your hands, right? Like, it's like the fact that you're even Emerald 1 means that you're not a lost cause, you know. And also here, okay, so here the thing is, right? It's like when I say you have to be 50%, right? When I say you have to be like within the line of 50% and not 0 or 100, like I'm not saying you have to play reactionary, right? I feel like that's like a lot of people mistake that they have where they think that if I say beyond the 50%, I want you to always like pixel perfect reaction time back and forth based on what the Lucian does. But you know, it's more like it can just come down to how far your clicks are. So for example, right now, like instead of clicking here or here, right, which is like the 0 or 100 I'm talking about, where if you think about your mouse clicks, instead of doing this, you know, like try doing like these clicks where like you're just kind of like instead of here like do like this, right? Like try to be a bit closer to your body so that you're like way more controlled in your steering. You know? Because like unless you're just making like a beeline for like your end of a turret, you don't really need, you know, like it's like you don't have to click this far away. Because the farther you click, the farther like it's gonna feel like your reaction time's gonna get slower. But the more closer you're clicking to your body, or at the very least like doing this faster, the faster you're gonna be able to like pivot based on whatever's happening to this guy and whatnot, right? Like it literally just depends on how fast you can steer your wheel to the other direction, which is gonna determine like your reaction time with your ADC. But yeah, you gotta practice, right? This all comes down to how well you can mesh with your ADC and how well you can predict what they're gonna do. Like honestly, I'll be honest, you can kind of tell what an ADC is gonna do if you play ADC yourself. Like this comes down to the, you know, like I really feel like if you try other roles out just to see what it feels like from their perspective, you can appreciate or like you can kind of respect their roles a bit more, right? Because for example, if you play ADC a lot, you're gonna know your own timings of when you should go in. Right? It's like, oh, I should probably dash it now if I'm the ADC. Then when you're playing support, you're gonna realize, oh wait, it's like if I was the ADC, I could maybe dash in right now. And just that like one step ahead of being like even like 0.5 seconds, like 0.5 seconds faster of reacting to what they could do, that's gonna now be like that's what synergy is. Because you know what the enemy or your teammate can do, that's when the synergy of walking up and back at the same time is gonna like naturally click. So yeah, let's see. Let me see what happens when you get your ultimate. I want to see what your level 6 is actually here. Because level 6 is gonna be a big spike for Nico. Okay, what's your item? Fiendish Codex, interesting. Okay. I'm not sure what that back was, honestly, but whatever. Alright, over 6 yet? I don't think this ward at all. I don't think this ward did anything, but whatever. Yeah, it's like another thing, right? It's like this is like for an as well. I always want like always try to never hug the wall, right? It's like I always want the ward to be away from the wall in literally every situation. Like just in general, right? Because if you actually ward here, there's actually a small chance somebody can do this play if they know that's warded and just camp here without you knowing. Just because like the vision of this ward, because it's so close to the wall, is kind of like it goes like this, right? But if you did it here, it kind of covers that small basis of if someone can randomly go for a lane gank. I thought Kitchen was strafing bot. No, okay, so like it's like this ward, like the decision to ward is fine. It's more like the positioning was not good. Like it should be a higher, right? To account for the fact that you pretty much got rid of half of your ward's vision, right? Because you put it against the wall. But if you put it up here, if you put it a little bit higher, it will be like kind of like this, right? Like a little bit higher just because of the nature of the geography of the map or whatever. So yeah, I just don't like whenever the ward's touching the wall, except for like very specific occasions. Just one of those things. What the fuck? Also, wait, let me. Okay, so it's like I don't. I'm not gonna lie. So whenever you transform into any minion, right? You should always just walk out of frame completely. You know, like literally when the minion's like over here, you should be already in the wave. Because like in the number 1, like yeah, this could be awarded. Like they could just see you from over here. But like you have to get better at knowing how vision works, honestly. Right? Especially with Nico, right? Nico thrives on misinformation. On like, oh, is that Nico or is that minion Nico? But if I was you, I would just like turn to a melee minion, be in the front. If the Zaya decides to like cue the wave, right? Because he's like, oh, that might be Nico. Then you can just dodge, right? Like it's not that you can't dodge when you're a minion. Just dodge it. Like just walk to the left a bit. But yeah, it's like it can only help you if you pay attention to how they see you. Because yeah, it's like it's so obvious that this is you, right? Like they literally saw you transform, so there's just no like there's literally no pressure at all from what's happening right now. But yeah, what happened here? It's like, oh, it's like, if you're going for the guy like this, yeah, just put your clone here. Like, you have to know how to control your clone, right? Like, the more realistic you make your clone, right, as if it was a real person, then it's like it can only help you if you figure out how to control. But right now, you're kind of just sending him one direction. It's literally just like you're just sending him out, and then now you don't have any more brain power to figure out what this guy's movement is. You know, like I'm not gonna lie, it's like my usage for Nico clones comes from my Shaco knowledge, right? I used to play Shaco a lot, and I had to move around my Shaco ultimates like a ton, so that kind of helped me develop like the second persona character personalization thing. But because of that, like now you're kind of out of the fight, right? And like Zaya can just ultimate this, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised okay, number one, you were dead here, 100%. So the enemy just misplayed this, right? The fact that you lived means that the enemy just wasn't good enough to punish you. Let's watch, okay? You land the root, right? Got the E. It's like Zaya had E up, like right here, right? I'm pretty sure if Zaya just like kept fighting you, or like angled her ultimate a bit better, before you could even get out of the range, she could have just like probably just gotten you, but. I don't know. I feel like that was just I feel that was a Zaya error. And also Zaya didn't ultimate before the rune went through. Like that was just a Zaya mistake as well. Like, it's like Zaya didn't ultimate when Lucian's ultimate was coming down. She didn't ultimate when the rune was coming down, which confirms the ultimate. Like I don't know. I feel like Zaya just misplayed here hard. You know? I feel like a better AEC would have at least like gone a way better trade than that. Ah, this ward. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Who plays that ward? I didn't even see. What the fuck? Hey! Hey! Lucian, no! Why does everyone put the ward down here? Where are you? Is that you? There you are. I was like, where's Nico on the map? She's over here. I don't know what that was about. Alright, these are good words, honestly. You have a scanner? Okay, well that was gone. Faker's too good. Yeah, no, it's like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's like, I feel like you should get to the habit of being the first minion out, honestly. Like, I really hate this idea of the second minion. Because number one, it's like you're not even body blocking your own minion to make it look more natural. You're just following like in between the two minions in the front. Like that's not gonna trick anyone. But it's like this is not gonna trick anyone, man. Because the entire point, right? The entire point of why you want to be first is because when they show up in vision, they're gonna be like, here, watch. I can just watch from their point of view. So it's like 1, 2, 3, right? And then by the moment that they reach 4, right? If you're not this guy, they're gonna see that there's 4 already, just by the way how the 4 melee minions come out of vision. So by then, like if you're second or third, you're not in range actually to do anything with that moment of element of surprise. It's why you always have to be first. Because do you see how like just a small difference of being like you're back here, so you're actually farther away, but the small distance is actually like within range of everything. So I just don't like the idea that you're going like not the first minion wave. It's like Meteor got hit by that because he's just dumb, but in higher the higher you go, the more that's not gonna ever work because they're gonna be paying attention to the minion wave in general. With the trick of spamming tap and you see Nico, then they know for sure that I'm the first minion. That's the thing though, right? It's like you can do so many things with Nico, but number one, right? It's like number one, it's like I guarantee you, they're not gonna do that. I can guarantee you in this elo range. The higher you go, they are gonna do that, but it's more like, you know, it's more like they're not gonna fall for it. Even more if you're not the first minion. If that makes sense, right? So for example, like if you say that the trick spamming tap and you see they're gonna know I'm the first minion, it's more like they're gonna see the second minion and press tap and see that it's you, right? So it's like it doesn't make sense that you say that this like you being first isn't gonna work when you being second also isn't gonna work if you're assuming that they're gonna press tap, no? Right? It's like you're saying that because they can tap faster when you're the first minion versus when you're the second minion, as if they're not going to do the same thing when you're the second minion, right? It's like I don't understand that. Like it can only help you because like now you're positioning a little bit faster than they are, right? Like the entire point of being Nico is that you're trying to develop paranoia. You're trying to make them paranoid in that every minion could be a Nico, but you have to play the game in a way where you're taking advantage of that like uncertainty, right? So for example, if you turn into a minion every single wave, then they're going to get a little bit they're going to be scared about every minion wave. But that's what you wanted to do. That means that the one time you're not a minion, then you know they're going to think that you're a minion, but then that's when you're just camping in the bush, AFK on the side, not being a minion, right? Like you have to know how to play around the enemy's information game. Which is why if you're playing something like Nico, you have to know how vision works, right? Like the fact that like there were like maybe 2 really good vision plays you could have made, but you just didn't know about it means that you're not using Nico to the fullest in general, right? Because for example, right, like even when the enemy has vision, for example, let's say that like the enemy has, just for argument's sake, like vision like this, where they have like a minion wave right here, you can actually hug the wall, turn invisible for just very small brief gap, and make it into the bush. Right? So even if the enemy has like a little bit of vision on this side of the map, just by you using your W for like that small split second 0.5 whatever of invisibility, you can kind of get through the vision barriers, right? But you have to learn how vision works. But that comes down to just like understanding your own ranges of whatnot and everything.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, also here, it's like, I really wish you turn, yeah, it's like, whenever your ADC though, and you're full HP, right? I want you to always try to turn to your ADC to bait something out. Like, pretend like you're the ADC that's green for another wave, okay? Like, that's just like a habit you should be doing. Where, whenever, like, okay, I mean, another thing, right, another thing. This is like a fundamental thing, but... Because yeah, it's like, for example, like let's say that your ADC is over here recalling, or he's just like baiting something out, and you're the potentially low HP ADC. You have to sell it, right? You have to know ADC tendencies to be able to act like them, right? A bit better. But that once again comes down to how well you know how your ADC is moving. So everything comes down to how well you can emulate what your teammates are doing, which equals you have to look at them more. Because for example, right? For example, let's say that the enemy doesn't know that Lucius is gone. He just recalled because he's low HP. And you just hear pretending to be Lucian right now, right? Xayah might try to go for like a random poke. Like it's not like a 0% chance. It's like a 30% chance if they know how Nico works. But just by baiting him a bit closer, you can maybe get a kill by being very juicy down here. But yeah, I kind of wish Lucian just went home here, because then you can sell the bait better. Like, Xayah still got baited by that, surprisingly, but... Yeah. Where are you right now? Go, minion, go! Go, minion, go. Also, wait, do you know that thing? Storm, do you do that thing where, like, do you, like, check your teammates' base movement speed at the start of every game? Like, this is like a Nico OTP kind of trick, but whenever you're starting the game out, you always want to hover over all of your teammates to see what their speed stat is. No? Okay, so pretty much what you do is here, the moment the game starts, it's like a very Nico OTP thing, where whenever the game starts, you want to check, for example, let me just skip a bit. So right here, so right now, here, let's see, Vayne has 366, right? It's like, you just want to just keep hovering over all your teammates' speed stat, right? In general. And then you just want to choose your teammate that has the highest base speed in general, like, just like pretty much how it goes. And whenever you're walking back to lane, right? Whenever you're walking back to lane or like ganking or roaming, you want to transform into your teammate that has the highest movement speed, so that you'll get to the lane like just that little bit faster. Right? And that's just a thing. So for example, right? For example, like right now, like Vayne has 333 movement speed, like 330, because like you just want to get the base value for now. Jarvan has 340, Galio has 340, Lucian has 335, and you have like, what is it, 340? So it's like honestly, whenever you're doing this, like right now, it means that you can either just stay as yourself or transform to Galio or Jarvan, because these three champions had the same movement speed of 340. So whenever you're going back to lane, you never want to be Vayne or Lucian. If you're gonna transform later down when you're actually at the lane, right? It's only like a 5 movement speed buff, but it's like it's good enough, right? It's like there's not gonna be a time when going back to lane even like a millisecond faster isn't good for you. But yeah, it's like you always want to turn into the champion that's the fastest on your team, and pretty much that's your default state, right? Whenever you're moving around, like for example, like Master Yi, right? Whenever I see like a Master Yi, I go like, oh my god, I love this guy because he has the fastest movement speed in the game at base value. Here, let me check. Let me check this. What's his base movement speed? 355. You see this? Whenever I see a Master Yi, I go like, hell yeah, I have a 355 base movement speed to copy. You know? So it's like one of those things. It's like a pure OTP thing, but just keep that in mind. But yeah, it's like, yeah, no, I think that's it. It's like, I feel like all of your issues stem from the fact that you have to, like, you're kind of getting to that level where, because you're like in Emerald 1, right? Emerald 1, Diamond 1, right? You know, Emerald Diamond range, you can now focus more on your teammates and on your enemies, right? Where, you know, like, this is like, the good thing is, this isn't just the laning phase, it's like team fights as well, you know? Like, the more you understand how to see where your teammates are positioned, then you'll be like, oh, maybe I should go for an ultimate now versus I should just not go in because this is not a good time for this, right? But if you manage to get this really well, then it can only extend to the team fighting, where now you're only engaging when your teammates are roughly in position to follow up. But if you decide to go in by yourself and like your teammates are just 20 miles away, then obviously it's not going to do anything. So yeah, it's one of those things. But yeah, the rest of it, you know, it's just that. Like, I feel like the rest of your skills are going to naturally be way better. It's going to be more improved if you just nail that down. You know, and then you can go from there. Oh, okay. All right. Let me just. Oh, let me take a quick break, guys. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to just play one solo queue game before I head off. If I'm being honest, I just want to like do a quick decay game and then go watch Worlds. My brain is honestly fried, so I might not play well, but like whatever. Mirror my ADC, keep in mind what they want to do. And he goes, yeah, it's like that. And like, you know, like just try to play around vision, right? Like just figure out how vision works. It's more like figure out what the enemy sees, right? And then use that as information of what you see. It's like, it's all about like, you know, like, I'll be honest, like my way of playing is way more like psychological based, so it might not work for you, but like just try it out, right? Just try it out. All right, let me just play one game before I go watch Worlds. All right, like I'll be honest. Whenever I do a long coaching session, I usually grieve because my brain is like so fried. But whatever. I will thank you again. Yeah, thank you for the dono. Here, hopefully I'll show you guys what I'm talking about, like dynamic positioning. So for example, like if your ADC is going all in, but like it's like a really bad all in, there are times when you have to just ditch them because they're just griefing. But for the most part, they're not going to be they're not going to try to grief you. I think I could be wrong. We'll see. All right, let's do this, everyone. Oh yeah, sure, I got you. I'm gonna try to apply what I literally just told all my viewers to do. Imagine I tell my viewers to do all this and then I just don't do it myself. That'd be really fun, you know? First time in Twitch stream, gotta say 10 out of 10 song choices aside from Hololive. I didn't know you had the same songs. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy that happened to play League of Legends, honestly. I'm just a guy. What do you build on Bard? I just start with Deadman's and then go from there based on vibes. By pure unspoken vibes. Are you gonna stream Worlds Watch Along? Oh no, the moment I finish this game, I'm gonna go watch Worlds off stream. Like, I just like chilling, right? Like, I try to watch the game, but I also don't co-streaming, right? So I don't really want to just show like a timer on screen either. I like doing after VOD reviews, right? I don't really, yeah. Do you know Karma? Oh god, bro. Okay, I might have to go electrocute here. This is not a game where I want to go spellbook. Like, we're gonna get so hard stomped in lane if I don't go some kind of damage. Oh Jesus. Oh man, yeah, because we gotta just kill those guys before they kill us. I can't really utility do anything here. Will we do another VOD review for KT versus Gen G? I don't know. It's like, because whenever I do VOD reviews, it takes so much time. Like, for example, like when we watched Gen G, what is it? That or the HLE versus Gen G game 2. It took us 4.5 hours, maybe 5 hours to watch a 1 hour VOD. And it took me like even longer to like edit it, like even just clipping. So yeah. It's gonna take a long time. Finals VOD review, I'll see based on how, you know, based on how the rest of the games go. They got Clid Jungle. Alright, let me just grief real quick. I'm gonna decay, but I gotta play this game. All right, here we go, everyone. Let me show you guys how to throw the lane even harder, and you learn from my mistakes. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Do they have cleanse? What? Cleanse heal.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. This is I might die. I'm gonna say right now I might die if they walk this bush. Oh, thank God I didn't die.
Until minions spawn.
I'm going here because my unit's going here, so... Aha, damage. Okay, so right now, this is death zone, okay? Like, I can't go through this jungle anymore. Because the thing is, right, it's like, because both Karma and Yunara can see that I walk through here, they could try to catch me rotating over here. Like, I have no reason not to assume that's not the case. It is bad because my China's over here now, but whatever. I'm coming, Ash. We gotta just be careful with this bush, right? It's like a very common Karma pattern to just empowered RQ the bush. So as long as Ash doesn't walk too close to the minions, we should be fine. Don't walk close to the bush. He's over there. Like, there's no reason not to respect the enemies, right? Ow. It's okay, as long as I'm asking a prio, I'm not really that sad about taking damage. Okay, I want these two minions to die at the same time so that we can just jump them. Nice. Alright. We're up in the trade. And because I can heal, we're always going to be ahead, kind of-ish, yeah. Ouch. I should have walked up with him there. I might have to go mid. Because I feel like Wukong is also going to be mid soon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I almost got him with the flash auto attack. Because like one flash auto attack ignite actually kills. Yeah, if Nuno just... Dude, low-key, if Nuno actually just waited, we actually just kill. I don't know why he rushed that. If he literally just waited like a split second when I could have come up, like, it would have been fine, but... Yeah, Nuno just Giga Grief that, huh? Is it giggable? It wasn't giggable. Oh, I barely didn't get spotted with the vision there. Nice. Casting that back is everything. The question is, do we fight now? Like, Wukong is kind of up there right now, so I'm lucky down. I gotta block the flash Q or something. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I had to walk first to block it instead of like doing damage because one bad Q just kills my Ash there. And because Karma already used her flash to get the W route, it worked out. Yeah, because like, it would take me like maybe like 2, maybe 3 autos to kill there. And Karma could definitely get at least 1 Q off in the meantime. So yeah. It was just better to just like go for the block first and then go for the the kill confirm afterwards. Oh man, that's not good. Oh, but it is kind of screwed. Yeah, Nunu just giga griefed that early game, huh? I just gotta pay for bot side, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that Nunu went in that early. Like, you could just waited a bit, but whatever, I guess. Bad vision play, right? Like, go to the bot side. Hear the bush. So now, if Karma decides to walk up, we just kill. Because she has no flash right now. Oh, he saw his flash. What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Freak! I almost got it. I'll be honest, I was just gonna Q and then run away, right? Because there's so many minions, but Ash just kept fighting. I was like, oh, I guess we're fighting, huh? Yeah, that was definitely not a fight we wanted to take, because, you know, there were so many minions, but the moment Ash went all in, I was like, okay, well, I guess I got it all in, huh? Yeah, the mid lane is so screwed. Like, we have to clear mid lane soon. Honestly, I have no idea how we're gonna kill this guy later on in the game, which is the problem. So we have to, like, keep fighting for a bit. Okay. What? Rise is AFK. I think... Did Rise mental boom? Yo. Wise. It's like, what? How is this legal, bro? Like, okay. Oh, it's like... Honestly, not bad. It's just, I just wish Rise wasn't AFK in this turret. Yeah, Rise is just like completely like actually AFK in turret right now. I'm coming, Nunu! I'm coming! What the fuck? Oh, he made a mistake. I thought Colin made a mistake because she didn't empower W, so she can get healing, but then her shield was too big. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That 4-1 Katarina is definitely an issue, huh? I kind of wish I went Spellbook now, but if I did went Spellbook, we wouldn't have enough damage to kill earlier. Rise and Nunu mental boom. I think Nunu's actually fine. It's more like Nunu made Rise mental boom, so now we're like in the back burner. It's the biggest issue. Like, it definitely is an issue right now, yeah. Because, like, yeah, it's like look at Rise. Rise is just actually just AFK farming mid while all this scrub stuff is happening. Like do you see this guy? It's like... Like, this guy's actually, like into the game now. Like, what? Okay, we gotta kill this bot lane while everyone's moving up. We should be able to kill, just know what we don't. Ash? Like, we had to kill. Okay, we're not. Okay, I guess not. The fact that the all attack didn't carry over means that... What the fuck is Rise doing? Means that's not warded. I gotta take it. We have no time right now. We gotta get out of here ASAP. Wait, we can maybe kite this? If I just vision play here? If Poppy's dumb and... Oh. I need one more minion. Fuck. Man. Well, I lived. I'm pretty sure I should just wait. Yeah, no, it's like my mid lane is so mental boom right now. It's actually crazy. You really do get the worst teammates? Yeah, it's like, dude, guys, whenever I compare in a video where I go like, oh yeah, my teammates are inting me, like I feel like people like they don't actually think I'm like being serious. But then I swear to God, whenever I turn on stream, this happens every game. Like I swear. I swear it's not me while I'm not climbing. I just gotta get quick vision. Like, I don't think we can dive. Yeah, we can't dive until Jax gets more damage. Wait, hold on. Maybe now? No. I'm just being like a walking ward right now because top lane is the only thing that we can really focus on. Oh, great. Electrocute. Is someone here? It's like, someone's here. Someone's here. Very slight vision play I can do here. This minion has to die right now, and then just maybe go for the kill. Oh, that's too late. Yeah, it's like I kind of have to go for like every random play because, you know, it's like I'm assuming my Rise is, yeah, dude. He went symbiotic shoes. What? Does Rise usually go that? Wait, do Rises usually go this boots? Like I wouldn't know. Oh god, it's so freaking cooked, man. The Katarina is just perma-diving his bot. Oh, I can't even clear this ward, yeah. Is it because of us? I don't know, man. It's just really weird how this happens, like, consistently. Like, I'm always vibing, right? It's like, my teammates are usually not mad at me for the most part. It's just, my teammates do, like, some weird-ass shit, and then now it's like, the game's over, right? Like, Kyron's coming down again, probably, right now. Like, I'm over here chilling with my Ashe. We have 5 out of the 7 kills on my team. It's like, what? I can't walk up right now. Oh, Kyron's coming down. Okay, it's like we should not be here. Okay, I know my Ashe is gonna die, but I have to just let her die because she should not be in this position. Yeah, like there's literally nothing I can do to help her if she doesn't want to walk away. I did give her the chance. I did tell her to go backwards, but she still decides to stay. Well, I'm vibing, you know, I'm just having a good time. Like, I can't stop someone from standing in front of a train track, right? I guess. I'm just vibing. Dude, I can't, like, we can't walk in our jungle. This guy has 7 kills. Like, honestly, it's like, you know, Rise is a baby for AFK kind of thing, but low-key, honestly, justified crash out, no? Like, I think his crash out was honestly completely justified. Like, Nuna literally just came mid, ran it down. Oh my god, I had the choice here. Should I just go next? I could just queue up for another one, honestly. Here, I'm gonna try to farm KDA. What do you think? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Ah, I got the ignite damage. Yeah, this game was screwed the moment that Rise got inted by the Nunu, but honestly understandable. Like what? Brother. Ash played well. No, it's like, you know, we always do well bot, right? It's like we just win bot, but then it doesn't work because our mid lane's being griefed. Whatever, I guess. Okay, so that's what happened mid. Like, I saw like half of what happened where Nunu came, right, with the snowball, but then like he missed, I guess, or like kind of shumpoed over the snowball, and then Nunu like hard committed for a dive, right? So this is what happened. Where he shumpos over, right? He canceled his auto. Oh. Okay, that. I'll be honest, Rise has a pretty justified crash out, TBH. I'm pretty sure because like, his auto attack was like going through the buffer, right? And then yeah, and then whatever happened next. It kind of sucks, right? Because like we actually won bot lane too, like we always do. I think we always win bot lanes from. It's done. I'm like trying my best to stand perfectly in front. So here, right? Here, right? It's like if I auto... So here, this was why I did this. I was scared that if I stood still and auto attacked, right? Karma would get into just bare enough range to go for the final Q confirm onto Ashe. So instead of going for the final auto, you see how I'm like kind of following her movement all the way until my Q comes back up. And then the moment that Karma goes like, oh god, I can't get in range, then she uses an ability, which gives me the go ahead to auto attack her again. So yeah, that was just like, yeah. Honestly, this was a case of don't auto, because then you just grief your ADC kind of angle. Because yeah, see, it's like I'm just not autoing because I know that Karma's trying to go for this Q angle. Getting the flash was enough there. Yeah, it's like here, right? It's like cause here. Watch, okay. It's like here. Oh, no, here. It's like. Oh my god. I was annoyed because if Nunu didn't flash, I would have gotten the kill. Like okay. Because here, shumpos, right? Right here, he should have just left. He should have just left or something, right? Because I was coming from behind. I could just flash auto attack, like flash Q auto attack ignited, and just because I was 100% dead from electrocute. But then because he goes in, it's like now it's like okay, well this fucking sucks. Right? It's like now we're in a really weird lane state in general, because yeah. They just got greedy and through. Yeah, like it is unfortunate because we did pretty much win bot as per usual, right? I got 2 kills on my Ashe, but typical top side behavior, I guess. You know, it's like I did good. No, it's like I don't think I have anything to worry about. I feel like I did fine. Like, I got the OPGG MVP. I got the ace and the unlucky as per usual, adding on to my collection of unstoppable aces. Yeah, no, I think my laning was good, right? Like my macro was pretty good. I saw when Katarina was coming down, my Qs were landing pretty well. As per usual, big ego. No, it's like I'm not even lying. Like, dude, like here, look, okay, here, look at all these losses, okay? I'll check you all my losses, right? Here, look, you can see the gold graph, right? We lost this game, but we were 64 to 36. So pretty much this shows how far ahead of you are versus your lane counterparts, right? At this point in the game. Like, we're literally stopping them in every, like, we're pretty much winning our lane every single loss. It's literally just top div. This was a freak accident. Don't look at that. But do you see this shit? It's like, fuck, man. Literally a freak accident. You know, what even happened these? I don't remember what happened in these games. Yeah, it's like, dude, I have 82% KP with T1 Guma Yushi. Like, I don't know what else you want me to do. A freak accident? Don't look at that. Oh, yeah, well, here. We'll look at that. Okay, watch, okay? Like, do you see this? Like, do you see how weird this game is? It's because it's a remake. Like, I don't know. Oh no, it's not, it's a remake because our whatchamacallit, our jungler was AFK. It wasn't even a freak accident. It was just our jungler AFK. Then we had to lose 9 LP. Yeah, this guy literally was AFK. What happened to this one? We like hard stomp bot. I think everyone just kept. What is it? What happened up here? I guess topside just kept dying. Oh yeah, this was the one where. Yeah, I don't know. Deserved ego? I swear, it's my teammates, guys. I swear it's not me. Like, people think I'm joking when I say my teammates are the reason I can't climb, and I feel like a lot of delusional people would say the same thing, but I swear it's not me this time. Alright, well, I had fun. It's time for Worlds, everyone. Let me go raid somebody real quick, and we'll go head off over there. I had fun, though. I hope everyone had a good time with the coaching session. That's why I lost my voice for the umpteenth time, but if anything, I got a crazy whatchamacallit. What I get? I forgot. I was trying to thought. Let's see who's streaming right now. Let's all enjoy Worlds. Yeah, I want to be doing some other animation work on the side. What I'm watching as per usual. Would you give any coaching for a player that only plays ARAM? No. Like ARAM, you're literally playing against different skill levels, so it doesn't make any sense. I only give coaching for people that actually want to improve at climbing in the game versus players that actually are in the skill level. So like smurfing doesn't really make sense to coach because it's just useless. Because you're playing against people that are way lower skill level than you. Like ARAM doesn't make sense. Normal games, flex games don't make sense because you're against people that aren't even in your skill level, objectively speaking, because it's like fluctuating. But yeah. Oh well. Goodbye, everyone.